in the glory. Every other weekend there's a cognac story. Before we give a toast, better make sure they pour me another glass and put it in the air for the time that passed. I said bask in the glory. Every other weekend there's a cognac story. Before we give a toast, better make sure they pour me another glass and put it in the air for the time that came along.
The living motherfucking legend.
Audio production.
Yeah. This ain't no fucking game. The king of New Jersey, nigga. The king of Jersey. 1738.
I'm like, hey, what's up, hello? Since your pretty ass soon as you came in the door. I just wanna chill.
Bro, Fetty Wap had the whole summer on Smash, bro. You can still play this whole album, bro. This shit hard. I mean, you also don't like eating ass, so you know it is what it is, bro. Yeah, so you know you're a fucking little nigga still. You still a child. You know when you became a man, you put away childish things. My nigga, Fetty Wap, bro.
Definitely getting flagged.
The toxicness to fucking come back. Welcome back. We are back. This is the oh shit, I'm recording. Yeah. Thank God, Jamal.
Yeah.
Yo, I just saw a little dot like, oh shit, I'm recording.
I got the message when it came up.
Yeah, I totally fucking forgot, bro. Totally forgot. But yeah, welcome back to Cognac Stories Podcast. I am Torian Meach. I'm joined by a panel of all dudes. Where the fuck is Sadira at?
I was about to say she on vacation.
She need to get her ass on. Both of them could get on right now.
True.
No, we need that.
Matter of fact, we need that toxic. We need that toxic. All we need is Blaze Guy right now. All we need is Blaze Guy right now. Where is the Blaze Guy? I got Slox in the building.
Get real toxic right now.
Oh yeah, I got Slox in the building. Got Brother Bone in the building. I got fucking Big Meach in the building.
Fucking right in the pussy.
You know the vibes today. All right, you know the vibes today. It's a lot of shit going on from Will Smith to Black China. But all I know is that niggas are losing their goddamn mind. Before we get into that, fellas, how's your weekend, Jamal? Before we start the podcast, you were talking about your taxes and your IEN number and all this responsible adult shit. Please continue.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I want to give my flowers to Meach and the guy that put me on it to get my LLC, my man Christian, because he got a tow service out here in Atlanta. So he, guided me on how to do that. But y'all two told me to get my EIN number, and I haven't yet just because I haven't got the stuff I want to do where I want to start claiming still on my taxes. But when I looked into it, Calvin, as you were saying, you do get a lot of tax breaks. You know what I'm saying? Even between that and even getting like loans and shit for your business, like you get a lot of shit if you got that EIN number. So if you're gonna go that route, I definitely advise you doing it. But
yeah, because I was just looking, was messing with it was a video. Robert Kiyosaki and some other guy was talking about how the rich take advantage of the tax laws. and they were breaking some stuff down, and a lot of the stuff. Well, initially it was talking about like the guy was saying, he ain't paid taxes in like 10 years, but he deals in property, and he gets the tax benefit of depreciation. So like he bought a $700,000 property, but he gets $1 million tax benefit of appreciation every year. So he might have made he bought 700, property 700,000. He made 300,000 that year, but because he gets $1 million depreciation tax benefit on that property every year, that's 300 he keep. He don't pay no taxes on that. And they were going through, and it was crazy. And initially I'm like, damn, can I apply this to a home? But then it was like, no, it has to be like a rental property or some sort like that to use that depreciation thing. But then it was like, it's a bunch of tax benefits out there, just like y'all all own y'all businesses and whatnot, that having that home office, it's a lot of shit you can write off in your home.
Yeah. It was I was watching a video of I want to say it was the guy that earn your leisure guy. This dude, he had for his business, he knows he has to spend a certain amount a year to not pay taxes.
He has to spend a certain amount a year.
He has to spend a certain. I think I want to say it was like 50 million or something like that. He has to spend a year to not. But like he does property, like he does a bunch of shit. Yeah. So in the last week of December, his accountant called him and was like, "Yo, you got a budget of I think he said like 49 million or something left to spend before So this nigga went out and bought a jet.
Oh, I saw that shit. That's what piqued my interest. Yeah.
He bought a jet just so he don't get he bought the jet after he filed taxes, sold the shit back.
Yeah.
But he bought it just so he don't have to pay taxes.
That's what it was. It was like how
they
do
this shit every year. He was like, he doesn't understand why people that have businesses don't do this. That's why I said, Meach, shout out to you and Christian, because when y'all told me about this EIN number, like when I started like actually looking into this shit, I'm like, yo.
Yeah, because you can write everything off.
Nigga,
it's time to get it.
And that's the thing.
Even like your electricity bills, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what you use to maintain your business.
Yeah, and you may have to keep some receipts, or I'll probably have to have somebody do the shit for me but oh man, it's a gang of shit out there. TJ, I hit Dira up yesterday, like, yo, you doing this? You got a whole fucking home office. She was like, no, not yet. And I'm like, what? You better get on.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy to be teleworking, bro. I'm about to get these niggas, man. I had to pay. I actually just reached a settlement with New Jersey.
New Jersey.
So
they really had you. They was coming after you?
No, they weren't.
Oh,
they didn't give a fuck about me. Yeah. I was small potatoes. The reason why I was on it because I gotta redo my clearance, nigga. My shit is valid. My shit is valid till 2024. My top secret SCI, but
you don't want that popping up.
No, because it was something light. It was like 2023, because it was from 2017, 1 year when I filed incorrectly, and then from 2020 when I didn't have taxes getting taken on my retirement. But I mean, I'm be honest, bro. I actually owe them more, but they're not getting it. You know
as long as they do it, it's crazy. You could reach a settlement with them.
Yeah,
and then pay with the settlement. It's too easy.
So we got a settlement plan. I ain't giving that shit out once. I just want to get the settlement plan so I can have them stretch it out, and then I'm gonna just pay it off like in a month. You know what I'm saying? So it's the dick tease them niggas a little bit, but well, yo, man. Derek, hold on. First off, Derek,
yes.
Why you hating on my Clarks, bro?
Because you was hating on Gore. Fuck them Clarks.
Nah, because Gordon, happy birthday in advance to Gord. Happy birthday, my guy Gordon. He's turning 51.
Nigga be great, man. Nigga won.
He got some Jordans. He got some Jordans.
Hey.
I didn't hate on I didn't hate on his Jordans. I said the nigga looked like Nick Van Exel. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
then you want to post up there with your Clarks. Fuck your Clarks.
And I said, yeah, I got some shoes. I got some motherfucking Clarks, nigga.
Keep them humble, bro. Keep them humble.
Yeah, man, we all got shoes. What that mean, man?
Shit, man. Damn, no, bro. I'm just listen. First off, nigga, I was broke for a while, and I'm just getting money again. So now I can afford some goddamn new Clarks, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now I was on. Let me tell you right now, bro. About to hurt these bitches, man. About to hurt these bitches all fucking summer.
You ain't hurt nobody. You in love, man. That's over.
Yeah. Tell him. You in love.
That's over.
Yeah. Certified lover boy, man. It's called me Aubrey Graham from now on, nigga. I just came from over there, bro. Cause we went to we went out for drinks last night with her brother and her brother's wife. It was his birthday this week. So they went to dinner last night, and she was telling me she was going to drinks, and I was like, well, shit, am I invited? And she was like, well, let me ask. And then she asked, and he was like, yeah, come through. So of course I came through. Hell yeah, I need him on my side. And then, we were about the same age, and he's successful Nigerian dude, you know what I'm saying? So, engineer for like some kind of aeronautical space agency, way smarter than me, So everybody at the table smarter than me on paper, but them niggas ain't got no podcast though. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he was mad cool. Everybody was cool, real good conversation. Cause my lady, told him about the podcast, but she didn't tell him what it was called, And she mentioned the podcast at the table for a minute, and then like my man's wife was like, so what are some of the things we talked about? And I said, well, let me pull out my list, and then started running through some of the topics, and then immediately I hit him with the who's more toxic, men or women, and then she was like, well, took the bait, and then everybody had a conversation. Men? Well, she was like, well, you can't really say anyone because blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, you care to elaborate? And then instead of just getting on the whole, like, she got defensive with it. And it's like, no, it's not a debate. It's just your opinion. And then you can go on and say, I think men and women are toxic and whatever. And then everybody started talking about the toxic traits that men have, women have, toxic masculinity, how men raised without fathers become those toxic men, and the women have to deal with them, and this creates a fucking cycle because women are choosing men that are bad for them, thus becoming single moms. And it's a whole cycle based on bad decision making. And her brother agreed. He was like, yeah, that's what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? It's women making bad decisions with who they sleep with, not having a man, and that creates a fatherless child who becomes a toxic male because all he sees is the mother and her masculine energy, which is a caricature of what masculinity is. So he grows up seeing that emotional, aggressive, controlling shit, thinking that's what it is to be a man because he's never been raised by one. So he gonna be in the pod in about 2 weeks. He's gonna be in the pod in 2 weeks, guaranteed. Guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it was mad cool. My girl, she just sitting there like, she was quiet for that part because we've had that discussion before. But she was just letting everybody cook, But she didn't put my phone out like, like it was a rap.
It was on.
Yeah, like they was gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So
this nigga came ready for war and shit.
Yeah,
hell yeah, man. Got my mind right, money right, ready for war. Myth Bleak is Slox.
Selling champagne.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell this fucking dude what the door code is for my Uber Eats, man. I'm hungry as shit. I ain't eat shit, bro. Had that fish sandwich last night while I was watching WrestleMania. My nigga Stone Cold. Give me 1 second. I think my food's at the door.
Was that on pay-per-view or was it on regular TV?
Peacock.
Yeah. They streaming now.
Oh.
They don't do pay-per-view no more.
Yeah.
Everything's on stream now. They did.
Y'all watched that UNC game last night at all?
Nah, I ain't
catch it. I'm not a college basketball fan. I like college football way more than basketball.
Yeah. I guess
this nigga like to see men running around in tights tackling each other, giving 4 pats on the butt, talking about good game. I'm not on your team, nigga.
They do the same thing in college basketball. Shit.
Yeah, no.
We hitting the showers, coach.
Yeah, I was working till 6, came home, showered up, and started watching WrestleMania. So I ain't
okay, I hear that.
Yeah, and I gassed you, nigga. And I gassed you to watch that shit because you was hating.
You went to go watch it.
I was going to watch it regardless, nigga.
But I see Duke lost though.
Yeah, they took the L. I would have. I thought they was going to take it because the last game, which might have been a couple weeks ago, they blew UNC out. So I definitely had my money on Duke, and then UNC came back. They was like, nah, later, Coach K. It's a wrap.
Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, I don't think Duke been the same like in the last couple of years. They've been losing like pretty early in the or not early, but like they make it to the finals or whatever, and they don't ever pull it out.
Yeah, that Nova game shocked me though.
They don't pull out.
I ain't expecting.
But they had the what was the team, the Cinderella team, the Peacocks. What was the
Oh man,
St. Peter's some shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh yeah. They're from Jersey.
Yeah, they was.
Yeah. They still in it, or did they get knocked?
Nah, they
out.
got knocked out in the Elite Eight, right? They lost in the Elite Eight.
Oh.
But nobody thought they was gonna get that far. It's always that one team that
that's why the tournament is good, man, because everybody has a chance, bro.
Yeah, and that's what thing I do like about it. Everybody has a chance.
Yeah, Gonzaga went from.
Remember that one year, and Duke had Jason Williams in that All-Star squad. They went against Monmouth University.
Yeah,
niggas had Duke with about like 50.
That shit was pitiful, bro.
Them niggas ain't stand a chance, bro.
They got mopped.
They got mollywopped, nigga.
That shit was terrible. That shit was
Them niggas just down by 30 at tip-off. Shit.
Yeah.
But they were just happy to be in the little tournament shit. They got their ass destroyed.
Yeah.
But like every year though, you do get that one team that that you could clearly see when they play certain teams where their budget doesn't go to
to recruiting.
Yeah, because they lost to UNC, and they were saying UNC's budget to recruit is like 12 point something mil, whereas the other team was like 1.5 or some shit like that. So I'm like, yeah, they got some big niggas over there compared to y'all got the motherfuckers that keep from community colleges and shit.
Yeah, that's they Sunset Park. That's them.
Yeah. they got motherfuckers on academic scholarships and shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's actually trying to do something with their future. They don't plan on going to the NBA.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what's up, man. Damn, y'all motherfuckers don't watch UFC, bro. Fuck. Did y'all check out that Moon Knight?
I didn't watch. Is it?
Yo, I'm about to ask you, what is that about? Yo, because that shit, I'm about to start watching. That shit look hot.
It is hot. Just watch
good?
it. Yeah, it's good as fuck. So I'm gonna put it like this. Yo, shout out to my guy Isaiah Jones. You motherfucker, get your ass back on the podcast, bro. This is why I need my man Isaiah to be on the podcast. So we can just talk that nerd talk. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you right now, out of all the Marvel shows, this was the best first episode out of all of the Marvel shows. Yes. And he was a small character in Marvel Comics. I actually have the first issue of his solo comic in my storage unit in Hawaii. Because I like Moon Knight because, I'm a Zionist. I'm a globalist. You know what I'm saying? So I support anything the Jews do. That's why I only wear Ralph Lauren and Calvin Klein. I am being serious. Like, I'm no homo.
You don't want to see your underwear.
Somebody say, come on, bro.
Come on,
no
man.
homo. But I didn't pull. I just push up. Yeah, I only wear Ralph Lauren and Calvin Klein. You know what I'm saying? Because I am a Zionist. You know what I'm saying? I'm a globalist. I'm one of those folks that Trump warned you about. No, because blacks and Jews have to stick together. That's why. And because both fashion houses, both designers, always gave African Americans opportunities not only to design and model, but also be executives. And they gave back to the communities that they came from, being the Bronx, New York. You know what I'm saying? And Brooklyn, respectively. But no, so he was Jewish, right? And that's what that's pretty cool because there were no other Jewish characters in the MCU, but Stan Lee was Jewish as well. You know, that's why I respected that, right? So super dope character, very violent. You know what I'm saying? All he does is fuck people up. And he has like some of the best villains because they're all based on like Egyptian mythology. You know, so I'm gonna tell you right now.
Check it out.
First episode, fucking fire, dog. Also, shout out to my man Yater. J Hood was good. Halo was good. I watched Halo.
That series, I was skeptical on that.
I watched Halo. Halo was good. Like, it's the first episode. That shit was good. He was like, the CGI is a little cheesy. And I can see where when you're used to when you a rich nigga like him and you got fucking 8K TVs and shit with Xbox, 2 Xboxes running it, right? Like, you gonna think you on the fucking you gonna think you on the goddamn Pillar of Autumn. You know what I'm saying? You think you really
a passenger or something.
Yeah, you really think you in that motherfucker, but so the TV can't match what his video game and his TV can do. But yeah, the CGI was actually pretty decent. The story itself was good. Like, once Master Chief popped down from the sky, first off, let me tell you how gay I am, dog. Because I'm just sorry.
I know you ain't crying,
We
bro.
know how gay you are. Trust me.
No,
I know you ain't.
You shed a tear when Master Chief came down. You shed a tear.
I'm gay.
Yo, so when Master Chief came down, I was like, because this is the Navy, bro. John 117, Spartan John 117, that they are variants of Navy SEALs, Navy Chiefs, where their rank comes from. So when he came down, I'm like, that's the chief. You know what I'm saying?
You put your uniform on. You had your whites on.
Nigga try to
You put the whites
like,
first episode.
like, yeah, Master Chief.
They fucking, I'm just like, stand Navy out to sea, fight our battle cry.
Motherfucker sitting there, Master Chief, hoorah.
Bro, that's why I always like Halo, man, because I was in the Navy and Master Chief was a fucking chief, and I was like, yo, one day I can be like him, you know, one day I can be like him. So that's how I was in Liberty Ports. You know what I'm saying? When I get drunk, I turn to Master Chief, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas start jumping over bitches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, shotgun, little buddy.
I'm mad all these shows is coming on goddamn different fucking streaming service. Now you got to buy all them shit.
Or just buy a Fire Stick. You can just do that.
Yeah, that whatchamacallit, man. That Cinema HD app.
Yeah, Cinema HD. That shit still works.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
hell
saying?
yeah. I
Rest
can't
in peace to
afford all them.
Terrarium TV, but that was my shit back in the day. Terrarium TV,
Yeah.
that was like one of the best APKs, man. But Cinema HD has everything. You know, and they got Martin. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to go back and watch all the episodes of Martin, you can get that shit on Cinema HD as well.
Yeah.
We are not condoning streaming.
No,
we are not condoning stealing. But if you are going to steal,
listen,
steal via Cinema HD and get a VPN.
Paying $80 for no whack ass movie. Stream that shit. Fuck out of here.
Yo, I know everybody's talking about this Will Smith shit.
Yeah.
And guess what? We are as well, bitches. So I had the conversation last night with the group I was out with, you know, my lady, her brother, and his wife. And he came to the conclusion, just as I, that shit was Jada Pinkett's fault. Not because she made Will slap him, but because of the manipulation and gaslighting and narcissistic tendencies that she
The
has.
pressure he been under.
Yes. And so before we get into that, Will is not absolved of his actions. Will's fucked. But what I want to talk about is, let's just start with the joke, right? Jada Pinkett suffers from alopecia. Mm-hmm. Alopecia is not a life-threatening disease. Men and women suffer from alopecia alone, and alopecia can be caused by genetics, by stress, or by using a bunch of chemicals and shit in your hair. That's why bitches be losing their edges. When you see a hoe losing her edges from fucking putting all the gel and weave, yeah, that's alopecia. You know, but I want to say Chris Kelly from Criss Cross, the dark skin one, he had alopecia. You know, men have receding hairlines, male pattern baldness, all type of shit, right?
I was just checking my shit out the other day.
And she was just on an interview. She was just on an interview talking about she loves her bald head and she's proud and her hair doesn't define her, and Will loves her bald head. Talking all this black girl magic, black girl pride shit, right? Cool. Chris Rock doesn't know all this. So he made a joke based on her haircut. Not her disease, her haircut, and said, hey, G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see you in it. You know, which was a very successful movie.
That was a funny ass joke, too.
And it was funny as hell.
That shit was funny as hell.
Because that movie would go straight to fucking BET, the BET Plus network, because ain't nobody checking for a goddamn Jada Pinkett movie. And then Will laughed. Open mouth. And he looked over at Jada.
And that's why I lost respect for Will.
And she was like, you know, and then Will said, oh shit. She gonna make me fucking watch her old videos of her sucking Tupac off when I get home. So he got up, walked up to Chris Rock, who had his hands behind his back, who has a personal relationship with Will Smith. They have acted together. They have done projects together. They came up in the comedy industry together, the movie industry together. He was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air with this man. And then Will Smith just smacked the shit out of him, right? This is a nigga that played Muhammad Ali, a nigga that's in shape. He's bigger.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about.
He ain't small. Chris Rock is about 5'10", but a smaller guy. You know,
Chris Rock
Will
is
Smith
kooky,
is
nigga.
yeah, Will Smith is fucking like 6'2". He's like about 230 in shape. Like we've all seen his weight loss, fitness transition. Nigga jumped out of planes and shit, doing all trying to rebrand himself.
You look
But
like Chris Rock a little bit too. Just
who, me?
Yeah, a little bit. Just a tad bit.
Long as it's Chris Rock and Why Did I Get Married? No, and I think I love my wife because he was getting pussy in that movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was playing.
I'd have smashed too.
He was getting pussy in that movie.
But
But that's the thing. And top 5, he was getting pussy in that movie. But that's the thing. And so, and then Will goes back to his seat and says, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Well, he should have said that to August Alsina and said, keep your dick out my wife's mouth.
My man made a statement. He said, it seemed like Will's been under that pressure because he's been taking L's in the media all
Super
year.
L's.
So it was like he'd rather take the wrath of whatever comes from the academy and shit or the media thing, go back home and have to hear that shit from Jada if he does nothing. That's the amount of pressure.
I looked at it differently. How you just said for the last 2-3 years, maybe longer, they've been the butt of all the jokes around celebrity world.
Why?
Because
of her.
And it's all their fault.
Whose fault?
I could say that.
It's more Jada than Will, but it's their fault.
That they choose to put it out there.
I want that Jada and that Will love.
They go on these platforms.
It's J. Cole fault.
Or they start doing these things where now their private life is becoming public.
Facts. Facts.
Y'all putting that shit out there because until we knew about all this shit, we didn't know. We all assumed.
True.
So once y'all start putting this shit out there, you get the backlash. What I think what it was with Will, when Chris Rock made that joke, like I said, Meach, he was laughing his ass off, and he seen Jada, and he was like, damn, here goes some other shit now. We about to be the butt of more jokes. You know what? I'm stopping this shit now. Y'all ain't making fun of us no more.
No more,
I think all that negative shit that he was getting for the past couple of years just came up to him. He's like, you know what? Since he's the one making this joke now, he's going to be the
example.
He's going to be the example. Keep our names out your mouth. Like I'm tired of all the jokes and shit. I know my wife was fucking this nigga, was fucking this nigga. I ain't been satisfying her in this way, all this shit. I'm tired of this shit. So all that shit just built up in him, and Chris Rock happened to be the example because he couldn't smack everybody else. So I'm gonna smack you on a worldwide platform so everybody know I ain't with the shits no more.
Yeah,
but you can't get mad at him because y'all put y'all shit in fucking in the world for motherfuckers to make jokes at.
Yeah.
The fucked up part about it, they said there's a rumor, but I don't know if it's true. But first of all, when he came, that joke was rehearsed. It wasn't like he came out of the wind with that.
He had to get the blessing of the Academy almost.
Yeah, they do the rehearsals like when they do that shit. So I don't know if it's true or not because they saying there's rumors that when he rehearsed the joke, Will was there and he laughed during the rehearsal. So if that's true, that's even more fucked up what he did.
Jada wasn't there. That's the problem.
Yeah, that joke wasn't on a whim. He didn't come up with that joke.
And that's the thing, though. If you look at the video, he is laughing his ass off. Jada Pinkett shit, did she do that fake laugh? But nah, nigga, that ain't funny type shit. And then Will see that, he like, damn, now I gotta do something. No,
now he gotta be Pac.
Nigga, you thought it was a joke. Laugh, like you just listen. It is what it is, man. Like
you see,
he was 100% wrong in that whole situation.
You see Tony Rock's little intro that he did. They got on.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw it.
I didn't know they had that many brothers. He said it's 10 of us.
Yeah, fuck that nigga up. So was the joke itself worthy of Will Smith committing assault?
No,
hell no.
But they say it goes back to, I think in like 2016. Jada was talking about boycotting.
Yeah, but that
somebody who's not getting an Oscar.
And he was like, how you gonna boycott something you wasn't invited to?
Yeah,
it's a joke.
It's a joke, and that's the thing that a lot of comedians is taking what's the name side anyway, because you got to think. At this point, everything is so censored. Comedians can barely talk about shit now.
Exactly.
It's going on. It's like, what's the point of being a comedian? Because the minute you make a joke or say something that's brought out to the public,
somebody gonna try to cancel you.
Yeah, you're gonna get canceled, and that's the way I look at it. Like, that's bad for comedians. So
yeah, because now they gotta worry about that shit now.
Yeah, you can't talk about
it. And that's the thing. We're gonna get some motherfuckers fucked up. Y'all gonna go to a comedy show.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers say
hey, nah, they tried that with DC Young Fly. He beat the shit out of somebody on stage.
He gonna fuck y'all up.
Yeah, they tried DC Young Fly on stage. DC Young Fly dragged the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shout out to the guy. Fuck you mean, boy? Bring your ass here, boy. That's what he did.
Here, funny as hell, yeah.
Yeah,
that's the only thing.
I remember like when I saw it come across my timeline when it happened and I watched it. I was on the phone with my girl, and she didn't understand why I was so upset, and I was like really upset. I was like, yo, fuck Will Smith. If I ever see this nigga, it's on sight. Fuck Jada, you know. And I may never see Will Smith. If I do, listen, Will, I'll fuck you up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my word. Nigga, Ali was a movie. I'll be Joe Frazier and get your motherfucking ass Parkinson's, nigga. Try me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck that, bro. Because it's like, yo, everybody, and here's where we got to talk about the black community's response to the situation and why we are suffering from so much trauma and toxicity. We can't even recognize toxic behavior. Because if you look at the hard ER response, and they're like, oh, Will did the right thing. Will's protecting this woman. You know, Will, that's what you got to do sometimes, blah, 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 blah. And I'm telling my lady, I'm like, look, that was damaging to not only Will and Chris Rock, but also the image of black men. You know, because we're already looked at as violent. We're already looked at as emotional. You already got niggas in jail right now because they had a battery put in their back by a fucking woman. And I'm like, you got a motherfucker on the grandest of stages getting his highest awards that can't control his fucking emotion like a little bitch because he wasn't raised with a real father in a household and he got with a toxic fucking woman that manipulated him, that didn't have a father in the household, so she hates fucking men. That's why she chooses shitty men. That's why she was in love with Pac, and then she preyed on Will Smith, who's a weak-ass motherfucker because he always felt like a coward because he saw his mom get abused by his dad, and she groomed him to be the little fucking cuck that he is now. And yes, I said cuck. He is a cuck. He's a cuck. He's a fucking cuck. He let another nigga come in his house and fuck his wife. You know what I mean? His son's friend, little young drug addict nigga, August Alsina, come in your fucking house and fuck your wife. And this nigga is not wearing cement shoes in the fucking Hudson River somewhere. How the fuck is this nigga still alive? Regardless of that, right? The black community's response. Black people have been co-signing this shit.
That's the worst part. But like, because my wife was saying with the whole August Alsina thing, like since they got an open relationship, like Will Smith knew about it. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, cool, but nigga, that's in your house.
In your house. And they never confirmed it. They never confirmed they had an open relationship. And just on the last interview Will did, when he was asked about infidelity, he said there was no infidelity in our relationship. There was no infidelity. Well, what the fuck do you call a nigga's dick in your wife's mouth? The fuck?
Yeah. It's called therapy because she said she healed him. I looked at that last Red Table Talk. She wanted to heal.
She healed that nigga.
So
she healed that nigga. All right.
That kind of healing. Now
he had a wound on his dick that was leaking.
Right now,
it's another.
She had to suck the snake bite on his dick.
It's another little thing I've seen pop up. I don't know if it's real or not. But talking about some now, they gonna have on the next Red Table Talk. It's gonna be Will Smith again. Like I'm like, how, like, all of a sudden now he gonna be back on the show. So I gonna talk about this shit. Are y'all trying to get
damage
that ratings
control?
Up? Like, but it's like, but not. It makes me think though. Like, was this whole smack shit? Was it something like staged for like for something bigger? You know what I'm saying?
Still part of me think that shit was kind of staged.
Here you hardy arse go with your conspiracy theories.
No, I'm just
go up and smack a motherfucker like that.
Black people love conspiracy theories.
Ain't got nothing to do with black people, but how you smack a motherfucker like that with no security rushing or nothing?
Because it's Will Smith. And they know each other. And the joke was light. No one thought he was gonna, and it's live as well, but the joke was light. And so anybody else that would have been an issue. But it's like, yo, it's Will Smith, Chris Rock. They know each other. He think he about to go dap him up with like, yo, chill or whatever. But it's Will Smith. Will Smith is a mega star. Name a white man that is on the same level as Will Smith with regards to fame.
Joe Piscopo.
Come on, be serious now, man. Be serious. Be serious, dude. Be serious.
Nah, fucking what's my man?
Not Jim Carrey.
No, Angelina
Because he don't be out.
Brad
Who?
Pitt.
Brad Pitt don't be out. Brad Pitt don't be nowhere.
True.
Yeah,
Brad Pitt ain't accessible.
Oh, damn.
There is no one.
Yeah.
There is no one. There is no one.
But see, and that's my thing. People always talk about when you a celebrity eye, you can't have your shit, your stuff can't be private. But it's a bunch of celebrities that you don't know shit about.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. And most of them white.
And as I said, this is on Will and Jada, more Jada than Will, but y'all keep putting y'all shit out there.
Yeah.
To motherfuckers to make jokes about it. If you don't want it to happen, stop putting your shit out there.
I think I've seen some shit.
Shut that goddamn red table down. Damn it.
Yeah,
shit.
I seen some shit that they said, like he did that shit on purpose. The whole putting out there, because I guess back, it used to be the mystery of the celebrity, all that old school shit, and then with YouTube and all that other shit, he was like, I'm gonna try to change the game. I'm falling off a little bit. I'm gonna change the game, and I'm gonna get at these fans. I'm gonna interact. I'm gonna be accessible. Blase. So that was a part of the plan.
But this comes with being accessible.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, look, like you don't know nothing about Denzel's personal life, but you still go see his movie.
He married. That's it.
That's all you know is he married, but you still go see his movie.
That nigga married. He got a son that acts. That's all you know.
I didn't even know he had a son that acts.
Because his son don't use his dad's fame to get on.
Who was his son?
Oh,
John David Washington. Yeah,
Ballers.
He was in Tenet. He was in Ballers. He was in Black Klansman. He's a great actor. Great actor.
I never knew he had a son.
Yeah,
I swear I did.
I think I seen his son play.
Don't they got like
Black
4 kids?
Classic one time.
Yeah, they all smart and successful too.
Don't he got 4 kids? I mean, he got 3 or 4.
Yeah, he got daughters and everything, man. Let me go find one.
But that's the thing. Like, it's so many celebrity actors that you know nothing about their personal life, but you would still go see their movie because who they are. At one point, Will Smith was that person. He came out with a movie, you'll go see it. Now, some of his movies have been trashed, but people, you still got your core audience. When you start putting when you start bringing your personal life to light, now people look at you in a whole different aspect.
Mm-hmm. They start judging you like you're a normal person.
Exactly. That whole fame mystery thing is out the window now because now we know about you. So now you can get these jokes.
Hell yeah!
Take the fucking joke.
Like, how you got $20 million of film and you got a nigga that fucking went double wood fucking your wife, bro?
Because he had double wood.
No, yeah.
There you go, boy.
Call that nigga Arby's. He got the meats. Shout out to Pusha T.
Yeah. Come on, we gotta talk about that too.
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
You heard Ronald McDonald's response, man.
That shit was trash. That wasn't authorized, man. Julio ain't green like that shit, bro. Shout out to the guy, Julio. Right now, he's doing damage control.
Green like Ronald McDonald.
Julio did not green like that response, bro. He got something cooking right now, man.
Yo, Julio, man, you gotta get somebody to come
Julio,
back
bro, you better get Travis Scott and Saweetie to do a fucking diss track on Arby's. You know what I'm saying?
Arby's.
You got to, bro.
Will Smith fucked this whole shit up with that, man. I think he shouldn't have got his Oscar. They should have escorted that nigga out the building.
Yeah, well, they tried to. They tried to
at the after party.
They said
they tried to.
No, they don't know. They said that was a rumor.
No, Will Packer, the producer of the show, Will Packer of Willpower Promotions. This was the first time because Jada Pinkett said Oscars so white, and they tried to get all the hard ERs to boycott the Oscars, right?
Give the Negroes a chance.
And then they gave the colors a chance, right? You got Will Packer, one of the best producers making the show. You got black presenters, Questlove. You got Regina Hall and fucking Wanda Sykes, as like the main host and things like that. And they had Amy Schumer, but she was up there to be the token white person. And they're up there doing it, right? And then you fucking hard ERs turn the Oscars into the fucking Source Awards. That's what you did. That's why y'all can't have nothing nice, and that's why white folks don't invite you anywhere.
Let me
Because
ask you a
y'all
question.
turn shit into the Sorcerer Wars.
Let me ask you a question.
Who you asking?
Kind of
Me?
on topic.
But I say, you know I'm
I'm
racist, so.
So, and in the whole Oscar thing, Regina Hall had made a joke about LeBron's hairline.
Yep.
So if LeBron's wife would have got up and went up there and smacked her, would the reaction be the same?
Nope.
They'd have been looking like.
First off, because no one
Crazy
cares
out there.
about what happens to a black man. And so
Thank
because
you.
it was a black man, that's why it was allowed to happen. Had it been a white comedian, had it been Drew Carey, James Corden, Ricky Gervais, all these other hosts that have hosted the Oscars that said way worse jokes, Will would have never gotten that stage.
He wouldn't have never did that.
First off, he'd have never smacked a white man like that because Will's a cuck. And then he wouldn't have got that close on stage because security would have been there like, yo, what the fuck? Because it's a black person, a black man, nobody gives a fuck about what happened to a black man. You know, it is what it is. That's just what it is. That's why a lot of the shit that happens to us is allowed to happen to us. But they did make this joke about LeBron's hairline. And now if LeBron came out and said some shit like,
Keep my fucking hairline out your mouth.
yeah. Or if he'd just say, yo, suck my dick. If LeBron would have come out and just say, yo, suck my dick. Or shut your bald head ass up. Or, yeah, like, I got it, like, my hairline fucked up, but you wear a weave. You know what I'm saying? Or that's why you ain't got no fucking man. You know? Or my wife likes my hairline. How about your husband? Anything LeBron would have said back, cancel this nigga. He'd have been done. He'd have been a rap.
So why is that joke cool, but the one Chris Rock did not?
Because no one cares about black men and black women. Their pride and their magic is put up on this fucking pedestal that, I'm gonna be honest, it's unwarranted. It's unwarranted. Listen, I'm looking into the camera directly. Black women, you're not that special. Sorry. Here's where I get canceled. Here's where I get canceled. But you're just like other women.
It's the truth.
You're just like other women. You're just
Not
like other women,
canceled,
right?
Not canceled.
Everyone should be treated with respect and dignity. Everyone should be treated with common courtesy, right? But we deify black women. We put them on a pedestal where they cannot be judged, where they cannot be fucking corrected, where they cannot be told that they're making mistakes. Perfect example, when you have 16-year-olds getting baby showers, when you have women that have that are just career baby mamas and no one tells them that they're pieces of shit, right? When we reward bad decisions like picking bad dudes with Sierra's prayer, things like that, you know. And so it's like, if you look at how we treat black women and their mistakes as opposed to every other woman in the world, we do not hold them accountable the same way. Even when a man, right, a black woman can say, yo, you don't make 6 figures, you a broke nigga. You ain't got a 10-inch dick, you rel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't 6 foot, I can't fuck with you. You know, whatever, right? They can talk all this shit about black men because no one cares about black men, right? But if a black man says, I just want a woman that's in shape. Oh my God, you're fat shaming. Hey, I just want a woman that doesn't have kids. Oh, you're baby mama shaming. You know what? I just want a feminine woman. Oh, you hate black women. We're too strong. You're too weak to handle us. You can't handle us. That's how fucking bad it is. And that's why I'm looking into the camera and I'm telling you, black women, I love you, but you're not that fucking special. You're just like every other goddamn woman. Because all the pain and trauma that you guys think you guys have, you fucking don't have. You don't deal with. Every woman deals with that shit. All right? And the thing is that every woman doesn't come out here blasting their men. They don't say white men ain't shit. They don't say Asian men ain't shit. You don't hear Asian women talking about, oh, all the Asian dudes got little ass dicks. But you do hear black women talking about all the black men don't have jobs, don't make money, are bad fathers, cheat. The only motherfucking group that says that, you know. And that's why I said what I said in the last fucking podcast about, you know. And I don't take that apology back. The statement still fucking stands. I'm full of this goddamn Starbucks right now. I'm full of this fucking Starbucks right now, so you know what time it is. Shout out to white people for inventing Starbucks. I love white people. God damn it. Fucking love white people. I'm about to sell out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to sell the fuck out, bro. I'm ain't about to be fucking Terrence Joseph, dog. Terrence Joseph Mitchell. But that's the thing. And that's why it's allowed to happen, Jamal, because we put black women on a fucking pedestal where they can't be corrected. We can't say shit about them. We can't give them any guidance. But they want a fucking man to lead. When we give them guidance, they want to disobey. They want to be disobedient.
What's the stats on that? Just to play devil's advocate. What's the I guess because it's not all, so we ain't gonna say that. We're gonna come off like that. It's not all, but and it's probably ain't
it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
Most.
I mean, all you gotta do is look at numbers, bro. 40, like if you look at the census data, like 44% of households in our community are led by single moms. It's like 10%, 15% other races. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like, bro. Because I have the stats here because when I have these conversations,
now does
they were trying to push
back.
back.
Does any of the other shit that has been done to keep us at a certain level play a part?
No.
Why not?
No, because
I'm just asking.
It happened already. I can't account for redlining. I can't account for the war on drugs. I know it happened, and I know what not to do. I know how to fucking identify what was done, why we are where we are, but it's my job to get the fuck out of that. If I'm thrown in a hole, why the fuck do I care who dug the hole? Get out the fucking hole.
Yeah.
We'll sit there and say, well, fucking Johnny Whiteboy dug this hole, so it was his fault. Nigga, you in the hole now. Get the fuck out. You know, and that's the thing.
That's all it is. To go into what you were saying, the question, Calvin, I don't think you can use stuff like that anymore because we have too many tools to change.
Yeah. Nah, and that's for the ones that I will say, that's for the ones that catch the message. They or I guess what will raise enough with the message. Can you fall? You know how the motherfuckers say ignorance is bliss, and you can't fight stupid, you can't change stupid. It's just for lack of a better word. Can Lord forgive them for they know not what they do type shit is what I'm trying to get at. We just stuck in a cycle. How do you fucking come back?
Nah, but see, that's the thing about it is you got ones that's trying to change the cycle, but it's too many of the ones that's not holding us back.
So the best thing you could do is just stay the fuck away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Like it don't matter how much I preach to you to do something. If you ain't gonna do it, you ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I feel that.
I can tell you all day, hey Calvin, go out there and do this. No, Calvin, you gotta do it this way. Calvin, you gotta do it this. At some point, it's like beating a dead horse.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? You ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna do it myself.
Yeah, exactly. I feel that. No, I'm just wondering. I feel that though.
And it is sad because you got so many that's stuck in that bubble that is so comfortable with how they are that they don't want to change shit. They can't see the bigger picture. Because like if you look at it, we pretty much all came from that situation where we see, you know, we've been in the times where the shit wasn't as good as it could have been for us.
Yeah.
But we picked routes to change the narrative. We used the tools that they have in society to change the narrative. If I can do it, nigga, anybody can do that shit.
I feel you. If I can,
I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I can do this shit, nigga, anybody can do this shit. Because I am not the brightest motherfucker in the world, but I know how to go out there and get it.
Yeah,
exactly. It's a choice. It's about effort, man. That's it, bro.
If you actually want to change the narrative, go do this shit. Stop sitting there pointing the fingers at somebody else and point the fingers at yourself first.
It's easy to point at the white people because they stick out so much because they're so bright.
But it's not always their fault though. Like, let's keep it a buck. It's not their fault.
Yeah. Correct. I agree.
All that listen, shit, the white man holding you back shit. No, that shit is over.
Listen, if you're a white person, if you're a white person born after 1970, hey man, it's not your fault.
all that shit. Oh, I can't do this. I can't.
It's not your fault.
It's this. Listen, at the end of the day, as a black man, we all know we have to work harder to get to our goal than anybody else. We know that. You should already know that. So having that knowledge, you should know. Okay, if I got to work harder, let me just do the shit. Ain't no point in complaining about it.
Well, my granddaddy worked hard during slavery. Why do I got to work hard, Jamal?
And what happened to him?
Nigga tried to escape and got his foot cut off.
I'm about to say,
if you gonna go down that, if you gonna go down that right, look at all the people you sitting there want to say, oh, this person happened to this person. What did they end up getting? Nothing. So if you want to keep having nothing, then do what you're doing. Simple. It is too many tools out here now to change the narrative for a black man to be successful. You don't have to be the best at anything.
No.
All that I got to be the best. No, you don't have to be the best. You just have to do something. It is too many ways out here to get money legally for motherfuckers to use that. Oh, this guy, the white man holding me back. Oh, I can't get this because of this person. No, you just might have to go about it a different way or a little bit harder. It is what it is. As a black man, if you don't know that, then as Meach always say, fuck being woke, you should never been asleep.
Exactly. Yo, let me tell you, man, white people are not worried about holding black people back.
And that's the thing, they're not.
Yo,
they
don't give a fuck about that.
Back right now.
Yeah, we doing it for them. We're doing a better job.
Any time that I went to a white person to either to progress in what I'm trying to do, it was never a backlash.
No.
It was never, oh, you can't. It was always, okay, well, if you want to do this, do it this way.
It was like, hey, buddy, here's how you do it.
Every time.
All right. Because you got my shit. You got my mind think. All right, because it was the topic earlier, not earlier, but the shit was on the news. Fucking and we way off topic right now, but the shit.
Hey, listen, gotta have a plan to deviate from, bro. It's all good.
Yeah. So affirmative action. I mean, they put that shit in place for a reason.
Yeah.
They say racism is not, you're not born with racism, you're taught it. And so if you want to keep a certain people in if you want to keep people at a certain level, then you do shit to do it. Affirmative, they trying to get rid of it now, saying it's not necessary.
They should.
Do you think it's necessary?
Affirmative action, if you look at hiring trends, and this is one of the things that I had to do not only in the Navy, but in my position that I'm starting now, is look at hiring trends and what your diversity goals are, different barriers to the diversity goals you have. Affirmative action benefits white women more than anyone else, because affirmative action is designed to hire women first and then minorities. So the majority of people that are coming to the workforce that are being discriminated against in hiring is actually white women, and so it benefits them the most. And then second is Asians, and they're destroying us right now. Shout out to my Asian massive. Shout out to the whole. Oh my God, I was about to say something stupid. Shout out to all my Asian Pacific Islanders, because it benefits white women and then Asians, because it's like, okay, well, they're a minority, we'll just hire them, and it's a double minority. And that's why if you look at where Asians are compared to everybody else, they put the work in, and then when you're a hiring professional, you're like, hey, I can get this minority who's going to give me a double bonus, and then they don't have the same stigma as a black or Latino. So you're saying they benefit from affirmative action the most. And so if you get rid of affirmative action, then it's just strictly, you get rid of affirmative action, then you get rid of all questions about ethnicity on applications.
Yeah, I get that, but the people, we know how the fucking application and shit go. It's for the most part who you know. So your shit comes across somebody's desk. Now, if that person happens to be born before 1970, and so they still holding on to the old ways, and then it is what it is. Deal with it. Deal with it.
But see that, and that's the thing.
Think that shit don't end up lopsided?
It might, but as a black man, you know this already.
True.
It's not nothing new. You know this already. I was told as a youngin', as a black man, the world is stacked against you. You're gonna have to work harder to do what you want to do. I was told that as a youngin', so I knew that going into life. Don't nobody owe you shit.
All right, yeah.
The problem is you got these hard ERs that see success and want the success with handouts without putting the work in. You don't understand the shit that goes in behind the scenes. All you see is a nigga riding around with the Bentley, with the big house, and that. But you don't see this motherfucker staying up 3 days in a row, not sleeping, not sleeping. You don't see that shit. You don't see the grind. You just see the end game. Most motherfuckers don't want to go through the grind. They just want the prize.
They see the hard work, man.
They don't work.
They scared of hard work.
Like that. If you want that shit, you got to go out and get it your damn self. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit.
Nope.
Simple.
I feel that because it is a
don't
heavy
give you
sense of
jokes.
entitlement nowadays. Yeah.
And that's what it is. It's an entitlement. Motherfuckers think because, I did. No, you don't deserve a fucking thing.
Facts.
Like, prime example, the job I have now, I don't deserve this job. I was underqualified for the motherfucker, but I still got it. You know why? Because I bust my ass. And when I went for the interview, I sold myself.
Facts. People don't want to sell themselves. They feel like they're above selling themselves, above marketing themselves. Like, bro, why should I hire you, dog?
Exactly.
Sell yourself to me.
Got you.
And people don't want to do that because it's just like it's no different than asking someone what do they bring to the table. When you're in for a job interview, nigga, that's what do you bring to the table?
Exactly.
Why are you a
right
good
about
fit
that.
for this company? What are you bringing us?
Yeah.
Oh, well, imagine going to a job interview and they say, hey, so what do you bring to the table? I am the table. You get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna say,
If you
all right,
was a table, you wouldn't be looking for
we'll
a
put your
goddamn
application
job.
on file, and we'll give you a call later.
We'll call you
ain't
back.
gonna
Yeah,
get
that
a
shit is
call.
going to the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, it might go to the shredder as you walk out the door.
Yeah.
For real.
Like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Just hang up
that's
on the
the
Zoom
problem with
call.
A lot of these motherfuckers, y'all sit there and want the reward without putting the work in.
I feel you.
You got to put the work in. Ain't nothing gonna come to you.
Yeah.
And that's it. So I think it's pretty clear what everyone thinks about
Yeah,
reparations.
get us back on topic.
I think, no, it's cool, bro. It's cool. So did you guys see Tiffany Haddish, her response to the Will Smith slap?
Yeah, I saw that
And
shit.
she said, I liked it. I like to see. Well, she had two issues. She had the one where the woman said she did a quick costume change because she was a former host for the Academy, for the Oscars, and she's hosted multiple award shows. So the white woman that asked her if she made a costume change, she said, oh, no, I'm not working. This is Dolce & Gabbana. This is an outfit. This is what money looks like. This is what success looks like. This is what fame looks like. Bitch, that's what being single and over 40 with a fucking DUI and no man looks like.
You know what's
She
crazy?
needs to humble herself. Seriously.
That's for one, bone. But going back to that, Meach, this goes back to it's a bunch of single women that seen that shit and was like, you know what? Preach.
They okayed that shit.
And look at her. She grew up without a man, up in foster care. Look at all the men she dealt with. Bunch of fucking busters, serial toxic niggas that can't keep a woman.
Chingy and her brother? And his brother?
I don't know. I don't know about
Yeah,
allegedly.
it was a story
Allegedly.
back in the day.
Allegedly.
That she,
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, allegedly.
Nigga,
No,
don't,
she said
I am
it.
not trying to be Tasha K out here getting sued, nigga.
She said
Allegedly.
He said it.
Yeah, like it's
And her
just-
brother back in the
it's-
day and then tried to get uppity. Like 7 years ago, when you was just living out your car. I'm gonna need her to be a little bit more humble.
That is not allegedly.
yeah,
That was
what I'm
facts.
saying.
but,
Yeah.
but like my thing is you got a lot of these black women that other black women look up to that ain't shit.
Yeah.
Dude. And it's y'all
Money-
fucking together.
money
Y'all need-
changes
y'all need to
everything.
Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah, and her response, like first off, with the whole costume change thing, she was trying to stunt on this person that just made a joke. You know what I'm saying? Because you've hosted this show before. You've hosted multiple shows. And she's like, yo, you made a quick costume change. She was like, this isn't a costume. Just like you said, humble yourself, bitch. You can't keep a man. Humble yourself. You just got booed at a fucking show like 2 years ago for being drunk on stage. Alki, humble yourself. That New Year's show.
She corny anyway.
And then your movies ain't popping like that. You play the same fucking character all the time, and you just got a DUI. Ma'am, humble thyself.
But
Humble
let's-
thyself.
Let's be clear. What was the last good movie she did besides Girls Trip? I'll wait.
That whatchamacallit was kind of funny. Whatever the Netflix shit was where they was running
See,
across country.
the key word in there.
Bad trip.
You don't even know
What? Not because of her though.
Yeah, it was just the setup.
Not because of her. Like I was like, she's just being herself,
Yeah.
which is annoying.
Oh, okay, so like,
Completely
I said,
unconvincing.
What was the last movie she was in where you was like, damn, she did a good job other than Girls Trip?
I don't know, bro.
I'll wait.
Even on the Carmichael show, she still played the same character.
You can
What
go,
about-
we go movies and stand.
What about Last OG? She plays a successful, regular ass.
She plays a ghetto black woman married to a white man trying to be middle class. Who she is. Who
But
she
now,
is.
do you watch that show for her or for Tracy Morgan?
Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan.
That's my guy.
Oh, okay. So
I watched it for Tracy Morgan and the white dude.
My question.
Because that's the motherfucker from X-Men. That's I want to say James Marsden or something like that. That's my man from X-Men.
Who, like a young fucking Cyclops or some shit?
From the Fox X-Men. I think that's James Marsden.
Oh, okay.
In the last OG, yeah.
What,
I might be mistaken,
was the last
but
thing
they all look
was in
alike.
where y'all was like, damn, she did her thing other than girls trip.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
We can talk about it. We can go. I can wait till next week and we bring it up again next week.
Yeah. Like, yo, you got 7 days to do some research, bro.
Yeah, that
the IMDb quick.
Trash. That night school shit. That shit.
Oh yeah,
That shit was ass. That shit was ass.
Yeah,
They did the trash.
Here we are bashing. She ready? Like, yo, oh my god.
Trash.
Did she have a talk show on like TBS or something like that?
She got a thing now on with her and Deion Cole. They just like show like movies and like you know. But overall, you don't watch
Trash.
it for them, you watch it for the movie. You watch it for the movie.
And Deion Cole's actually funny.
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny on the show, but she's just there.
Yeah, she just like plays herself, which is like annoying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I get it. That's up. Women like that. They like that.
Did y'all ask
loud ghetto black woman who gets a little bit of money and still loud and ghetto?
Did y'all ask y'all ladies at all? Like
hell yeah. My girl said that shit is toxic as fuck. And I said that's why I chose you.
The move, like because me and mama looked at the shit and she was like, I may have stopped you before you walked up on that stage to do that just because of where we were at.
And now, she was laughing afterwards. Jada Pinkett was laughing after the slap.
Yeah.
That's why she is
an evil.
And they was like,
oh my
bitch.
God, she was suffering
Hey,
from
listen.
that joke.
Shout out to G Texas. He said the right thing. Will Smith should have said, I identify as a woman and smack Jada Pinkett. So shout out to G Texas on that one.
Yeah, that nigga Mr. Garrison and shit, bro.
Come on, man.
Yo, but nah, man, I looked at like a lot of black women's responses to that, co-signing that shit. I'm like, y'all was raised in toxic environments. Y'all never had men raised y'all. Your mother chose bad men, and y'all continue to choose bad men. So y'all don't fucking know what the fuck standing up for your woman is. Like, y'all don't know what defending her honor is. And then here's the thing, right? You black people, I'm gonna cancel all you niggas. All right? It's like Chris Rock said, you got black people and you got niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Rock says you got black people and you got niggas. Shout out to Michael Scott for making that joke and then having to do diversity training about it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Michael Scott.
Because niggas don't want better for something they do. You about your kid.
That was a great episode.
That shit was funny.
Yo, fucking Kelly walked into the meeting and he was like, "Do you like my googie googie? Do you like my googie googie? My googie googie?" And then she smacked the shit out of him. She was like, "Keep my fucking name out your mouth."
That was a classic ass.
Yo,
right there.
shout out to the office, man. The office don't get as much credit as it should, man.
That shit gets all the credit in the world and it's still not enough, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Yo,
she
my
said,
girl
yo.
hate that shit too, bro. I say that
Office?
shit all the time.
You
No,
don't
she
like
hate
that?
she hate me saying that's what she said. Because I say that shit all the
okay.
time, bro. Because it's always something. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
My job, they hate me. I get them every damn time.
yeah.
Oh, I walked in on my job, and the lady she had just got these cakes delivered in. She was like, "Yeah, the ding dongs are heavy." I started laughing. I was like, "Oh, what's up?" I was like, "Nah, I don't know if I'm at that point with y'all yet." So
I'm gonna let y'all live.
Yeah, I had to check my idea. We just had a damn company picnic yesterday, barbecue and shit, and they had the Italian sausage, the spice. They had the pork
Oh,
joints
come
and the
on now,
beef
bro.
joints.
That's an
So they-
alley-oop, man.
Yeah, and
for
it
real?
was like, he said, "Meach, taste this shit." So I grabbed one, and that shit they didn't cut them shits in half. So that shit was like 12 foot long, and I picked it up and I looked. I said, yeah, it is life size. And then I was like, oh shit, I might get fucked up, man. I had to check myself.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta read the room sometimes.
Yeah, crazy alley-oop though. I picked that bitch up and I'm like, it's a replica of it, and my bad, yeah.
Yeah. Cause that's how, like, soon as, cause I was in the warehouse, as soon as I walked in the office, all I heard was, "Yeah, the ding dongs are heavy." I was like, I was like, oh, I can light y'all up right now, but I don't. It's only my first actual week, so I'm gonna let y'all live.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all live.
So, but please believe it, like this gonna come back around, and I'm gonna get my shit off.
Yeah, this old lady, she hates when I do it because in my job when we make the cream cheese, they work in the lab, so they take samples every hour to get it tested. They got to check for like the moisture percentage and all that crap. So she came back over and she was taking the bars or whatever. I was like, yo, why are you back over here? You was just over here not too long ago. She said, no, I haven't. She said, I need these samples. I haven't gotten any in a while. I was, yo, she just looked, she said, you motherfucker.
She already knew it was coming.
That's just the alley-oop, like,
Yeah, man. It's like fucking Vince Carter at the fucking Olympics and shit.
Vince Carter with 6-foot rims.
Yeah. You can't be doing that, man.
So here's a question, man. Can we talk about we talked about Tiffany Haddish, her response, and just her being a typical ghetto black woman raised around toxic men that doesn't know. She's like, that's what standing up for a man looks like. Well, standing up for a woman looks like. That's my God, Tiffany Haddish, get a man. Jim Carrey said that was disgusting, and he would sue Will Smith for $200 million fucking dollars. And I agreed 100% because I'm like, yo, that shit is gonna live on forever. Forever, it's gonna live on. The image of you getting assaulted at the Oscars by a nigga that didn't have to fucking leave, and you got to live with that shit now. And it's like, yo, I'm gonna sue you for $200 million, and I want that money, bro. I know you got it, and I want it. He's like, I like you, and I want you. And that's what it is. Like, I want that money because it's like my family got to see that shit. My family has to see that shit. So Jim Carrey and other comedians have all essentially condemned Will Smith. Basically, white people in Hollywood have said, yo, Will is a fucking asshole. You know what I'm saying? That shit was fucked up, and the nigga should be sued, and he should have to give his Oscar back. And, you know, black people are crying racism, but it is what it is. So what is your take on the comic world's response to Will Smith? And should Will Smith be sued? Should he have to face monetary restitution? How much did that smack cost?
Well, Chris Rock ticket sales went up, and he definitely got material for the next one, unintentionally, for the next comedy special. But he got a. I was asking myself that. I'm Chris Rock. I probably would have did what Chris Rock did, took that shit, but I'm a deviant. He gonna have to pay that on the back end. That may be some shit that nobody ever know, but somehow, some way, I won't forget. So you're gonna have to pay that on the back end.
Yeah, because
then I'm gonna be thinking about it. Yeah.
My bad. He's not gonna stunt suing them because they both successful. So.
Yeah. So I don't know about a suit.
Fuck that.
You're gonna have to put
I'm
me
pressing
in
charges, nigga.
He said,
fuck that. I'm pressing charges, nigga.
Because here's some perspective. Chris Rock, extremely successful, net worth about $60 to $80 million. Will Smith, about $350 to $400 million. Nigga, you getting sued?
And I want half.
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 He's like, Eddie,
I mean, if
you don't treat me like women, Eddie. What have you done with me lately, Eddie?
If anything, I'd sue the Oscars.
Somebody getting sued. Somebody getting sued. I'm doing both, probably.
Like I said, at that point, the security should have rushed in at that point. So they need to be sued, if anything.
Because my thing is, if I don't sue or press charges, nigga, every show I'm doing, you all my jokes. I'm going hard at you and your wife.
You gonna have to. Yeah, that's why I said this shit went up. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not talking about it though.
Oh, not yet. No, that shit's coming on the next special.
If you think that G.I. Jane joke was bad, nigga, I'm going super hard. You gonna want to smack me again.
That's what August said.
Yeah, I don't know. Do I sue?
I'm suing. I'm taking everything.
I'm suing.
And I'm taking that Oscar too. That's my Oscar.
Y'all that doing that shit like OJ, taking all his shit.
Take everything.
OJ knocking on the door for the Heisman back.
But that's the thing. What did they do to the whole Will Smith accountable?
So the Academy wanted him to leave, and they wanted to remove him. And then Will Packer didn't push the issue because he talked to Chris Rock, and Chris was like, he didn't want to press charges, and he was like, nah, you ain't gotta make him leave, right? But you still could have made this nigga leave. It's like, what message does that send, right?
That's why I say on the back end, because we stuck in a fucking
I'm fucking your wife and you watching.
Oh shit, you cucking.
I'm fucking your wife. I'm cucking you, dog. You're a cuckold. I'm smashing your
in
wife on Twitch and you watching, nigga.
on Twitch.
That's what's happening.
Because we stuck. I mean, we can't keep pressing the image of us being unruly, and you can't have us that shit. So I think Chris Rock did a good thing by holding his composure. But on the back end, you gotta pay me, Will. I'm gonna be in some fucking movies. I'm gonna be something. Head or gut, which one you wanted, but I gotta get some compensation for that.
Yeah, head or guts. That's what you'll be asking Jada. Head or guts.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah, because I was thinking about that. Like, damn, if a motherfucker that level, like you said, who got shit to lose? Blase, an image you trying to uphold, people you trying to uphold, and that sucks for us because we have to uphold their people, whereas everybody else gets to be individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the back end, you gotta give me my restitution. I want reparations for that one.
So, Bone, you suing this nigga?
Yeah, probably. I'm suing both. I'm suing him and Oscar.
Him and the Oscars.
Hell yeah.
They both got to get it. Pause.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
All right, so because this was a hit on the actually before we talk about that, talk about Chris Rock, right? His professionalism, his ability to continue on with the awards, his decision to not kick Will Smith out, his decision to not
jump on his
do
fucking
anything.
ass.
To
He turned his back on him.
He could have after Will smacked him like that, he could have came back with a mean joke, you know, because everybody was like, oh well, you know, if what the fuck, like so many jokes.
You shouldn't be smacking me. You should have smacked August.
Exactly.
Nah, somebody said if you act this mad in March, I wonder how you do in August.
There you
exactly.
go.
And so it was like so many jokes that came back when he didn't, right? He just showed restraint, and you could tell he was flustered
because he smacked him and parted my back and walked and turned his back on him.
Pardon my back.
Because he know Chris couldn't do shit. Because Chris is at work.
Slow-mo, though, if you look at the slow motion when Will Smith was off weight, he looked over his shoulder a little bit to make sure Chris Rock wasn't going to come.
But the thing is that Chris Rock was at work. Chris Rock was at work doing his job, and it's like, you know, Will's an unruly customer. Conan McDonald's mad at the fucking the shake machine is fucking broke, attacking the manager. You know what I'm saying?
True,
Shout to PJ and Marty. But that's the thing, man. So shout to Julio, bro. That nigga keep them shakes machines. That McFlurry machine be popping when he on board, man. Listen, shit ain't never down, bro. Nigga keep that shit chilled. But that's the thing. And so you look at Chris Rock being able to do what he did, continue on, maintain his composure, not press charges, because that'd have been a bigger thing. But then people fail to realize that everybody's like, oh, well, Will's been through trauma. Will's been through trauma. So has Chris Rock. His show, Everybody Hates Chris, was a fucking autobiography. Not only did he face physical abuse when he went to that all-white school, he faced sexual abuse as well. He talked about this on the Howard Stern show that he was on a couple years back and talked about this shit, his abusive childhood, how he grew up, how he retaliated against one of these dudes before and damn near beat somebody to death, and that's why he's scared of his anger. And why he doesn't retaliate and why he doesn't react like that, and how he's super confident in his professional life as a comedian, but as a person, you know, he's damaged and doesn't feel he deserves love or recognition, and why his relationships failed, things like that, because he always felt weak. And then you got this bigger Hollywood star, Will Smith, who walks up on stage and smacks the shit out you in front of everybody, just triggering all these emotions that you've had pent up or been dealing with for your entire life. But the difference is that Chris Rock is and has been in therapy for the longest. So he's able to not fucking lash out like a little fucking bitch ass cuck like Will, and he's able to fucking and I don't want to say man up, but he's able to maintain his emotions, maintain his composure, and not lash out like a little fucking cuck. And it's like, yeah, everybody's like, oh, Will had his dad beat his mom. Will. Nigga, everybody goes through shit. Just like Slox said, everybody got trauma. You know, everybody goes through some shit. And if you wasn't getting a finger in your booty in fucking school, then I think Chris might have had it a little worse, you know? And that's the thing. So here's my question. You know, does that, people aren't taking that into account. And do you guys acknowledge that and take that to account? And what's your thoughts on Chris Rock's backstory and his history with trauma and a rough upbringing and bullying?
Well, I give Chris, you know, all the credit. Like I said, he was straight professional about the whole situation. Like I think, like if you watch the clip, like you can see when he like realized like, oh shit, like he had to look like I could do this, but nah, fuck him. I'm gonna try to, you know, bring it back. And then when Will did the whole, you know, keep my wife name out your fucking mouth, and it kind of threw him off a little bit more. He's like, oh, this motherfucker was serious.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't think people look at Chris Rock the way they look at Will Smith. That's why they're not going to his side like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because like, it's not people. It's not people.
But like you don't see like the
support?
Nah, not the support, but the, you know, Chris Rock has never been like the butt of jokes like Will Smith is right now.
Oh, okay.
You know what
So
I'm
you
saying?
don't
Like,
see the empathy.
He never had that, you know, that compassion, because like, you know, for the, as you know, you always like the only bad thing with him was, oh, he was Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, like, you never heard about, you know, his wife fucking with somebody, or, you know, no personal shit really coming out about him unless he put it out on platforms himself.
Yeah.
Like his whole life wasn't as, you know, mysterious as, you know, Will Smith was. So I don't think, because people didn't really, you know, Chris Rock don't got that, I guess they don't see that side of him like that.
Yeah.
That it's not a, you know, a thing that people talk about.
I feel you. Well, he get props for his restraint, I tell you, because like I said,
hell yeah,
yeah. I was thinking about that shit, and it's like Woodhot, like you said, he's at work, so you know how you at work, or you seen it when your girl, she catch you in some shit, or actually I've been in that. You get caught in some shit, but you at work, so you got to maintain because you still got a job to do. And not even because, oh, I need this job, but you just got shit still on your back. People relying on you, this, that, and the other. And you got to maintain until afterward. And that's where he was in. So, yeah, because it could have went left. He could have said, fuck this shit, and jumped on his back. And he might have been on his back, putting him in the fucking Nelson or some shit. You good, but
yeah, he could have fucking grabbed that microphone stand and whacked him in the fucking head.
Right over the back of the head, and we'd all look crazy. So I give him his props for that.
Thing, what if Chris Rock would have slipped that shit, came across with the overhead, and knocked Will out?
Yeah,
he laid out on the stage.
Yeah, that nigga laid out on the stage. That'd have been some funny shit.
Or some Debo shit.
Word up. That motherfucker would have came and leaned back and just came across like, and Will Smith would have been out there. That nigga would have been another meme.
Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, he get his props. Yeah, I don't see people, the public opinion is not empathizing.
Oh, no. The general public is taking Chris Rock's side.
Yeah, for holding his shit. Yeah, but they're not taking his.
It's one group of people that isn't.
Go ahead, let it go.
Jiggle.
Just you goddamn spirit chucking ass porch monkeys, you fucking moon crickets. That's who the fuck it is.
Moon crickets. I never got that. Moon crickets.
That's who the fuck it is, guy. That's who's not fucking giving the due respect to Chris Rock and his restraint, you know, and his fucking turmoil, his trauma that he's been through. It's all Will. You know, this is why I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a civil war between black people and niggas. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, it is.
It's more of us than it is of you guys. That's what they don't understand.
What makes it worse? It's actually happening right now.
No, it is. It's the accountability war.
Yeah.
That's what it is
Yes.
right now.
Accountability
But
key.
man, accountability is kryptonite to niggas, man. It's like
And
throwing
that's
water
exactly
on
what
the
it
Wicked
is.
Witch of the West. He's like, I'm melting. You're holding me accountable. Ah!
And that's
stand
exactly what it is. Them niggas hate being held accountable.
So here's a question, man. Why are black men expected to take penitentiary chances for black women? And is this just due to unreal expectations, toxic femininity, or anything else?
Expand on penitentiary chances. I know what you mean, but give me some.
Nigga, this man spilled a drink on me, or he said a comment to me. I expect you to fight him. Have y'all ever been put in a situation by a woman where you expected to physically assault a man over words that he said to your lady that you happen to be with?
No.
Nah.
Fortunately, no, I have not.
I have. And I think this is why we need Gordon on the pod. Gordon has been there. Shout out to the God. Because this is why Mike B need to be in the pod too, because this shit happened to them niggas. And I was there with them. Because it was all of us going out. Oh! I think you...
This nigga not yet happened to me. We had to go to them to McDonald's to meet the boy. I remember that day. But yeah, it was. But see, that was the young dummy. I ain't doing that shit now.
Yeah, I will hope that at our ages ain't no female doing no shit like that. I will hope not.
But that go back to what Kevin was saying earlier. Your spouse was supposed to be like, you know what? She's supposed to stop you from going up there to do some shit like that. She did, like, I know you upset. It was just relax. It's not that serious. She's supposed to be there for that.
Yeah.
If she
ain't say don't get them at a later date. She just right now.
Not here, not now. This ain't the place for it.
Yeah.
If she don't do that, then she might be one of them hard ERs.
Yeah.
A nigga did.
Yo, bro. A negress.
Yeah. But,
yo. Cause I've been when I was in Virginia, a little young buck, I've been in that situation before where a motherfucker spill a drink on your girl or whatever. Not even your girl, just the bitch you with. And I'm only using that word because that wasn't my girl. It's like the chick you came there with, a chick you met there. Just some random.
Oh, yeah, nah.
And they're like, you just gonna let him spill a drink on me? Nigga, that wasn't my drink. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just met you.
Right here.
Like, I just met you. You know what I'm saying? This may sound crazy, you know, but I'm not about to fight a nigga because he spilled a drink on you or he said something to you. Like, if he smacked the shit out you or something like that, then yeah. But it's like, yo, I'm not about to go to jail.
What did you do to deserve the smack, though?
That's the first thing I'll be asking, bro. Like, what did you do?
I did. I was thinking about that shit. I wasn't in a position where it had to be a fight, but I was in a position where I had to say something and and my ex, she was like, hey, we talked about it. And then it was like, yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I'm gonna go say something. So this was on some church shit when we was looking for a church home and whatnot. And found this one church here, small joint. They did good shit by, we ain't have a lot of money. So they was getting food from Food Lion and shit and handed it out to folks and this, that, and the others for people that didn't have. So they did that. And I was in the army. So we wasn't making a lot of fucking money then. But when it came to the word, she knew her Bible. And then we were going back and actually looking at the shit, like read how they say, read the shit for yourself and not just take somebody's word for it. And we like, preacher kind of putting out some wild shit. And so it was this guy that I had become close with, and he had the opportunity to get up and preach that day. And he said some wild shit. And we went back home and looked at the shit, and it just didn't sit. It legit didn't sit right with her spirit. And she brought it up to me and was like, damn, Yeah, and then in the spirit of the Bible, it says if you have an issue with your brother, bring it to him like a man type shit. So I brought it to him and I said, hey, we kind of felt this way with your preaching today, you know, and we just wanted to let you know. And it was received well. He saw how his message was put out. He saw how it could have been taken. He said how he meant it to be, and it was received well. But in that instance, yeah, we went to a church ceremony, got back home and was like, hey, I don't feel right about that message, and this is why. And she put it on me. So it was her that brought it to me. And you know what? Yeah, I kind of see that. I'm going to say something to him because I respect this dude. So if you're looking at it, that I have been pressed before to do something, and maybe not in my, now he didn't single out her, but he was putting a wild ass message out there that, hey, I want to bring the attention. So,
but that's usually how you can see how it's going to go. As a man, you should be able to go to another man and be like, listen, you did this, I think it was out of line, blah blah blah. Y'all should be able to talk it out without fighting. That's the shit men do. Now when you start, no, fuck that. Okay, you're not on that man shit. You're trying to go to jail tonight. I got shit to live. I got shit to live for. I'm not going that route. But
I got Disney Plus. I can't go to jail. The fuck?
I got to play Call of Duty, nigga. What the fuck you doing?
Exactly. The bros are expecting me on Rust.
As a man, you should be able to go to another man and talk this shit out without violence happening, because that's the shit men do.
Yeah. So that's why I say I'm Chris Rock. I take that L up front, but I'm a deviant. So if you don't pay that, you got to get that back. And in some way, shape, or form, I'm going to remember, and you have to pay for it. The dude from, what was it? Jamie Foxx and the other guy, when the dude was in jail, and he wanted to blow up the whole fucking, Jamie Foxx.
Yeah. Law-abiding citizen?
Law-abiding citizen. Yeah. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit and wait, and I'm going to plot on your ass if you don't make it right.
Shout out to Russell Crowe, man.
Yeah.
No, that was Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gerard Butler. Motherfucking Leonidas. Yeah, but that's because I know a lot of people that have been put in that situation, man, where they have had to take penitentiary chances for women, having to fight over a woman, and you see this shit online. You see it. You've seen it in our communities, things like that. In school, niggas fighting over women. That's some sucker shit, man.
And that's what it is. It's some sucker shit. Because if you flip the scenario, you see two women fighting over a man, you be like, the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah.
Who does that?
It's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? It's repulsive. It's not masculine at all. Niggas is cat fighting over some cat. Like, come on now, fuck out of here, bro. So
sitting there having a gentleman conversation with another man does not make you weak.
Nah.
Exactly. Yeah, that message needs to be put out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
handling business like a man does not make you weak.
Yeah, and you seen the fucking that one. It was one little meme, a little video where the girl was rah-rahing up in the dude's face. And the dude, she was giving all the verbal aggression. And my man, he didn't hit her, but he walked right over to her boyfriend and cold cocked that motherfucker and knocked him out.
Yeah.
Cleaned him.
As it should be.
I can't
need
hit
to check
her.
your bitch. Check your bitch.
Exactly. But
Pretty
I'm
much.
gonna clean you out for that. Yeah.
Yeah, because part of that is a man is the leader in a relationship. A man provides guidance. You are supposed to submit to your man. That don't mean just fucking roll over. No, that means you submit to that man's role, that man's discipline, that man's leadership, that man's guidance. So if a motherfucker is like, yo, relax, and you still want to fucking get out of line, hey, listen, that's why, I'm be honest, man, like I don't fuck with I don't fuck with any of them now, but it's like I don't, like after being young, and being in Virginia and dealing with that shit, going to a club or something like that, and every fucking week, bro. That's why I was like, I gotta get y'all a rest. I'm gonna go fuck with these Jamaican chicks up in Connecticut. I'm gonna go mess with all the other bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't fuck with y'all regular American black women because y'all too much fucking drama. Y'all don't know healthy relationships. And then, yeah, man, it's like I've only had to deal with that, like in San Diego, right? In San Diego, you know, I'm out there in the mix. I'm dealing with everybody, right? The only time I ever had that shit kind of happen, unfortunately, is dealing with one of my sisters. You know, it's like if I'm out there with like an Asian chick, white chick, even a Hispanic chick, you know, whatever, Indian chick, it's like, yo, if something happened, it was just like, yo, it was an accident.
Accident.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't on purpose, wasn't malicious. Yo, I go to a club with a sister, and let's say that bitch at capacity, and they're like, yo, like y'all gotta wait. Oh my God, y'all racist. You know what I'm saying? Like some wild shit, and it's like, yo, motherfucker, the fire marshal is here. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what's crazy? Going to the club plenty times with Bone. I've been in situations where I just bought a drink. You could tell dude sauced up, he drunk. He's stumbling. He bumped me, like my drink out his hand, out my hand. But he's in that moment. He's so much. Hey, listen, my bad, bro. Let me get you another one.
Yeah.
Because I know he did. That wasn't on purpose. I understand. He out having a good time. He fucked up. He stumbled. Shit happened. Shit like that is going to happen if you go to a club and don't think somebody's gonna spill a drink on you. You ain't really out having fun type shit. Like that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But as men, we know how to handle that situation a lot better than a female who's like, nah, you fuck that. What's all that for? Like, it's no point for you even to go there. As a man, listen, bro, my bad. Okay, cool, keep it moving. It don't fuck the night up, nothing. But you get them ERs that, you know, want to show their manhood or think it's their manhood and just want to pop off for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Because I've had, like in San Diego, but like I've had motherfuckers like spill a drink on my shoes and niggas will go get a towel and wipe my shits off.
Yeah.
You know and that's not with me being tough or asking, nothing like that. It's like, yo, my bad, bro. Like I fucked up. Let me take care of you. That shit made me start doing that. Cause before it's like if I just spills it, it's like, yo, my bad, whatever. I'll buy a drink, but it's like, yo, nigga, I ain't no bitch. But it's like when you do something like that, it's like, yo, let a nigga know you sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'll buy you a drink if I spill some shit on your shoes. I'll get you a towel or whatever. I'll knock your shit, like, you know, and I do that kind of shit. It's like, yo, if I was in that position and like that shit would just diffuse the entire situation and just let me know to pay that shit forward, you know. And so niggas do that shit to me, like, yo, they spilled drink with my Wallies, nigga, and they like, yo, let me wipe that up for you, bro, you know. But that's why I always wear leather Wallies in the club, and I'm like, let me get that for you, bro. Let me take care of that. Like I mean to fuck your fit up, things like that. And it's like, yo, they look you out, and you start doing that same shit. It changes your behavior because you see it as the norm somewhere else, but coming from where I'm from, like Anthony Hamilton said, coming from where I'm from, right? Where we from, motherfuckers spill a drink and club a bitch, they want to fight you now. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, can't be doing that, man. You can't be on hard yard time, bro.
And that's the whole thing. It's like as you get older, you should learn how to maneuver how a man maneuver.
Yeah,
like
and men, we are diplomatic.
It's certain shit that it don't make you less of a man. It don't make you less of a man. It don't make you weak. It's none of that. Listen, I know I fucked up. I'm holding myself accountable. I fucked up. I knocked the drink out your hand. Let me go get you another one. What would you drink? Let me go get you another one.
This nigga like sex on the beach. I'm like, yo, relax, fam. You be like, yo, what you drinking on? Nigga say you. Hold up.
Yeah, let me get you another drink. Put a Mickey in that motherfucker, man. Next thing you know, you got anally raped. I don't want to get anally raped because you want to listen to Usher.
All right, so yo, question. Who's responsible for the image of black men, black people, and the black family? Do you feel that pressure to represent the image of black men and the black family and black people as well as a whole?
Black people are.
So do you feel that burden, like when you're out and about doing things, or just Professionally,
yeah.
personally?
Yeah. Personally, yeah. The stereotypes are out there. You traveled the world enough to know, motherfuckers. They see you, and the first thing they say, "Well, I remember, motherfucker called me Tupac."
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, Tupac. You know?
And it was like Kobe. Everybody's Kobe. Every black person was Kobe.
Tall black dude is Kobe. Yeah, so I easily you feel that burden. So you have to show restraint. You have to go against the fucking stereotype, and we already know, kind of like you said, Jamal, that there's a message being pushed of what they think we are or what they want the world to see us as. So automatically, you have to go against the grain. You have to be better. You have to work harder. I feel that every day. I felt it. In the workplace, I have to show restraint. And even though I want to cock a motherfucker, even when I want to say certain things about shit that's going on, I have to always be thinking tactfully, strategically. I have to. Out in the public, and then just you want to be better. You definitely don't want to be that stereotype. So yes, black people, men and women, are responsible for that image, that message that's being pushed, to uphold it and to keep it in a positive light. My thoughts.
You see, I agree with that because, as you just said, when you're when you're out and about, they already think you're going to act a certain way, and that cannot even be your character at all. But just because your skin color, they think, oh, that's how he is.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I have to make sure for my son, my daughter, we go out that they're not seen as the stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They come from a successful background. We're not on Section 8. We're not just having kids. We're not on welfare, none of that bullshit. We're, two working adults that handle business. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse me, open the look up for my son right now.
There you go. Uphold the positive light.
But it's like, matter of fact, let me go pour this milk in the cereal because I'll be right back. Go ahead. I'll answer when I get back. I want y'all. Well, no, y'all can still hear me.
That nigga trying to show off and shit, trying to be all.
Let me go.
Son, 13 years old. He's trying to pour his milk, bro.
Old, you giving him milk and cereal? Get your ass on.
It's a brand new gallon. I know he might, spill this motherfucker like I just did, but a little bit worse. But like we definitely gotta. I'm not gonna say it's pressure, but it's definitely in the back of your mind. Like you're a lot more mindful when you're doing certain things because you don't want that image.
That's the word right there, mindful.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because like Calvin was saying, you don't want especially white people to see that stereotype and think, oh yeah, he's just like the rest of them. Mm-hmm. So you definitely have that. You definitely have that in the back of your mind.
You know what irks me with certain white folks? And I had a conversation with one dude at the job. This was years ago. Like, if you greet each other, walk past, hey, what's up? How you doing or whatever. This shit is funny, but in a way, it's annoying as shit. White dude come up, yo, what up, D?
I can't stand that
shit. Bro, you talk to us like that. Greet me like you greet your mother or your boss. You ain't gotta greet me like that.
Oh, he don't gotta be extra.
Like that, what the fuck is all that? Yo. So that's how you see it? Like that's it. So anytime you see a nigga, that's what you're gonna do.
That nigga turned into Michael Scott. He was like Dink and Flicker.
I said, bro, greet me like you greet your parents. You don't talk to your mom and your pops like that. We ain't gotta do that to me, bro. I know I'm black, but nah, we ain't gotta do all that.
He wanted to give you the super high five.
He's like, what's up, soul brother?
I'll take that more of an offense than the outright prejudice motherfucker KKK. At least you know what you're getting, like a motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is all that?
Yeah, I mean, technically, that's called a microaggression. You know,
I was about to say that microaggression.
That's one of those ways that we are inherently biased. You know, so
And it's
yeah.
like, you ain't gotta do all that, bro. You could greet me like a normal motherfucker. You don't have to.
Yeah, that shit is super. That shit is super annoying.
What's the dealio, D? What the fuck? You know how
What's the
somebody
dealio?
What's the dealio? Where are you from? Like, that's the only thing that, like, especially at my job, like, I definitely know how to conduct myself in certain ways. A time and place for everything. It's a few people in there
Time
that
and place for everything. Bro.
Yeah, and it's a few people in there that I let my guard down that they know. You know what I mean? But just like you said, you don't want that stereotype at the end of the day.
You see, and that's big because I'm gonna let y'all white folks know something in the workforce. Y'all need to stop this shit. Y'all need to stop this shit. Because at the end of the day, when y'all punch out, that nigga will smack the fuck out you.
Yeah.
Keep that in the back of your mind.
He'll Will Smith your ass, dog.
And you know what? It took me.
The reason why that motherfucker is so nice on that bullshit because he trying to provide for his family and do the shit the right way. You keep fucking up, he will beat the fuck out you. You better leave that man alone.
Yeah, and that's the thing, especially at my job. It took me a while to get used to how I'm in a whole different environment dealing with these folks dealing in a different state. Because I'm looking at these grown ass men and women. You go to work and you thinking you in middle school. You got motherfuckers that just go out of their way just to get a motherfucker in trouble. And it's not a game. You got motherfuckers, you playing with niggas' livelihoods and how they feed their family. Like, you gonna go through all that, and you're not gonna get rewarded for it. Like, and I just look at I don't get it. And it's like, dog, and I'll be thinking, like, if we was back there's no way. Motherfuckers get fucked up for this little shit that you're doing, but you gotta realize exactly. I mean, over little shit, and it's like, because like my job, we got like a policy to where, say like if you say inappropriate shit with a chick or whatever, but she cool with it, y'all cool like that, and you say some inappropriate shit to her, she don't care, she cool with it. If another motherfucker hear that, it could go to the office on you and get you fired for sexual harassment.
That's how shit. Yeah, I read they call that shit.
And somebody got this black dude. He was maintenance guy. He got fired because he said some slick to a female, but that's the relationship they had.
But somebody else heard it.
Dude went in there, got the man fired, so his job bid was up, and guess who got the job? The nigga that told him.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying.
At my last job, I had a situation where we was going out of town. For anybody that's ever been to Georgia, from Snellville to Savannah is about a 4-hour drive. I'm in a truck with this white guy. That's 4 hours there, 4 hours back. So that's a total of 8 hours. I have not said one word to you in this truck for 8 hours. What does that mean? I don't fuck with you. Leave me alone. Obviously, we've been in this truck for 8 hours. I'm being professional and not coming across your fucking face. So just leave me alone. We get back the next day. He makes a little joke. First, I lost it. Listen, we were just in the truck for 8 hours. I don't fuck with you. Leave me alone. You say my name again, I will fucking kill you. He looking at me like I'm crazy. No,
nigga, I will look at you like you crazy, bro. What the fuck?
I just lost it. Like
he must have been giving that shit to you for the whole 8 hours that you just restrained.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I fell asleep. I fell asleep in the truck, but like this comes to how reading the room and how Bone was just saying you get the white people that just, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
No, don't. If I don't fuck with you, it's going to be known that I don't fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
So when you do certain shit, it's not a surprise. So when you do certain shit, I because we at work, I'm gonna leave it alone. But this was the time it just I couldn't take it no more. So now everybody's sitting there looking at me like I'm crazy. But the black folks is like, yeah, I know where I know where it came from. He not tripping. Y'all tripping.
Yeah.
So if all y'all white folks out there in the workforce that think that black man that y'all keep fucking with ain't about that life, catch that motherfucker outside of work and try some of that slick shit. See what happens.
That's the thing. Like you know damn well in the back of your mind, like talk to me like you would talk to me if we was out in the street somewhere, because you wouldn't talk to me like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's a respect line. I know you in the position of power, but this still we grown at the end of the day. You ain't gotta
Yeah, I mean that same shit happens in the military. You know, in the Navy, I've experienced that many times. And for me, that's kind of one of the reasons why I didn't get promoted after a certain level because I wasn't that nigga. Like I wasn't that. I was like, if you said some wild shit, I was telling you some wild shit right back. You know, because I was at a level, you know, where I was protected for the most part. And I knew the game, so it's like, yo, if you say some wild shit, I'm gonna say some wild shit back. You know, or I could do some wild shit back to you and not get in trouble.
That go back to what we was talking about on last pod, where it's like, you know, you learn how to play the game, and you know, at what point do you play the game but not lose yourself?
Yeah. And to me, my integrity what was more important than like a couple $100 extra. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what it was. Now, as a 40-year-old man, listen, let me tell you, playing a game, nigga. Like Bobby Fischer, bro.
But at the end, it's a level to where you were like, you know what?
About to be corporate rock, bro.
This game ain't fun no more.
Rock when he joined the fucking corporation and shit. The corporate champion. Hell yes, me and Vince McMahon, bro, against the world. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's like that shit happens in the military as well. I'm sure, Calvin, you experienced that. You know, motherfuckers talking crazy. And you like, damn, I could just fuck you up right now, but I can't because you got a uniform on. So I gotta route you this fucking counseling paperwork. But really, I want to fucking come across your face. You know, so.
I had to do the direct approach. The saying, that's why I said I'm easily Chris Rock, because you had to grab a motherfucker and say, hey, come here. This is how it really is. So don't do that. One, you're going to set yourself up, but you're going to set yourself up to get fucked up by a whole lot more people than me. I had to pull a lot of people behind closed doors. So that's what my thing has been.
So what, so we're talking about the image of, so what role does women have with the, representing the image of black people and black men? How do women affect the image of black men?
They all want a black man that they want a fucking unicorn.
What do you mean by that?
They all want 6 foot, 6 figures, big dick, nice house, nice. That nigga don't exist. He's one in a million.
So they want Kareem.
And as you always say, Meach,
free rel.
The man that they want ain't checking for them.
Facts. That's oh my god, that's a conversation we had yesterday. My lady's her sister-in-law was talking about one of her single friends that was saying the kind of man she wanted, and I'm like, yo, the type of man she doesn't want her. She's fucking 37 years old, not that cute.
Hey babe, come here.
You know, with a bunch of fucking baggage and nothing to offer. You know what I'm saying? It's like successful professionally, you know, but just, you know how women can get sometimes when they think because they've reached a certain level of success professionally, they think it makes them as desired as a man, and men don't give a fuck about that. You know, men care about how are you as a woman? How are you going to be as a wife? How are you going to be as a mom? That's it.
Because as you said numerous times in this pod, Meach, we don't get to spend your money, so we don't give a fuck how successful you are.
Yeah.
And that's, you know what? That's one of the reasons why. Can I get personal for a minute? My girl's gonna kill me.
Oh shit! Here we go.
That's one of the reasons why I chose my girl. Why I did not wait 30 fucking days, 3 months, whatever. I was like, yo, listen, I'm locking this shit down right the fuck now. And I told her last pod when I said, yo, I'm taking her off the fucking market. When we went out on Friday. You know, I sat her down. We're in this nice little vegan spot. Shout out to Penny Road Station in D.C. Oh, it's in Mount Rainier, Maryland. We go there. You know, she's vegetarian. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we doing all the vegetarian shit. I was vegan for 2 years, and that shit was trash.
But she eats your meat, though, right?
Shut up! Where's the soundboard?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yo, chill. Yeah, she listens, motherfucker.
Just a joke.
Go through your closet and
Don't come for me, come for me, dog. Yo, but, you know, so we're out, and, you know, I'm sitting her down, and I'm like, yeah, I told you last week, Friday, you come off the market. I'm like, look, you know, on some Michael Jackson shit. The way you make me feel. You know what I'm saying? Hit her with that shit. And I was just like, yo, listen, like, this is why, you know, I'm ready to go all in right now because, you know, you're a professional. Can I finish my story, nigga? You know what I'm saying? 35, 36.
Respect. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah. No, I'm done. I'm done with listen. I am done, nigga. I'm done. So when I say this, I'm done. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? So and I learned my lesson from dating women under 30. But yeah, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm telling them, like, look, you know, you're a professional woman, but you're still very, very much in your feminine energy. You know, like we can have different opinions and you don't fight me about your opinion. When I ask you questions about it, like you don't take it personal. Like, so I'm trying to understand how you think. Like, I don't really care what it is that you think. I care why you think it. You know, that's what is more important to me. And, you know, we can have like, bro, we've been on the phone like 3 hours every night. You know what I'm saying? Just talking and shit about whatever. And I'd be having
that teenage love affair.
You hang up. No, you hang up.
Yeah,
nah, it beat to the point. It beat to the point where it's like 1:30. It's like 1:30, and it's like, yo, my daughter's waking up in like 4 hours, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, or I gotta go to work. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And then when we're together, it's just, you know, it's just she allows me to be me. You know what I'm saying? To be a masculine man. She's a feminine woman. You know, and but she comes from a more traditional household, more traditional upbringing. You know, she's Nigerian, so. It's a little bit different. But she doesn't think that she's emotional because she's an attorney. And so she's kind of guided by logic. But she is vulnerable with me and expresses how she feels. Like, I don't have to think about how she feels because she'll tell me. Or I'll ask her and she'll be free with information, be free with the conversation. I mean, y'all niggas know what the fuck I just went through with the last shit. Where it's I'm fucking... goddamn Dr. Giggles and shit, gotta pull teeth. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking Isaac Yankum, DDS, shout out to fucking Kane, one of the brothers of destruction, you know? But it's like, yeah, it's like I'm Isaac Yankum out this motherfucker, bro. And now it's like, yo, we can just have a conversation and it's back and forth. She'll ask me questions, I'll ask her questions. We can fucking disagree on some shit, but then still be able to give the perspective about why we think something and not be offended that the other person doesn't think this way, you know? And that's cool. That's like, I don't want you to have my opinion. I'm a dude. You know, my shit is retarded. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you're a woman, so I need your perspective, you know, because that'll help shape mine when I'm dealing with other people, or when a similar situation pops up, I know how to deal with you, you know, and I know why you think a certain way. Yeah, man, so, you know, I sat her down, man. You know, I took both of her hands in a restaurant. We sitting there on like 2 bottles of wine when I called your motherfucking ass. That was afterwards. After. And I looked her in the eyes and I was like, hey, you know, I want you to be my lady. Like, I'm not trying to date. Like, I want you to be my lady, you know, because
if you D'Angelo,
I like you. And I want you. And we could do this easy way, or we could do it the hard way. You know
how she
ain't no
take
shit
that?
like that, nigga. You
How she take that?
Yo,
she wasn't scared of no shit like that.
Listen, man. She was first off, she was a little emotional. She ain't gonna admit it, but you know, because I'm sitting there telling her all the qualities that I see in her, and that's not normal.
Yeah, I'm about to say that can be overwhelming for a woman.
It is.
So
listen, I'm like a fucking wrecking ball, my nigga.
You're a fucking Mentos in a Coke bottle.
Yeah, I'm a Mentos in a Coke bottle, bro. A fucking tidal wave, bro. And so it's like, I'm gonna tell you.
I want to try that shit to see if that can do that.
It works.
Oh, nah, I used to watch Angry Grandpa. That shit works.
It works. It works.
It worked.
And so yeah, you know, I'm sitting there telling her, and she was like, "Yo, like this is." I mean, she knew it was coming. I told her for a week, you know, and then when it happened, she was still emotional, because it's not like we in a public setting. We sitting here at a restaurant, we sitting there drinking wine, shit like that, eating all this kind of shit, and I'm just like, look, this is why I'm trying to lock it down, you know. I ain't trying to fuck around. I ain't trying to, like, I understand the opportunity that I have. You could be with anyone. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me.
Here with me.
You chose me. Like, I chose you, but you chose me reciprocally, right? And it's like,
oh,
I don't need 90 days. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I'm gonna put that on a Hallmark card.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. Listen. And I bought her some
Write
flowers
this
that day
shit down.
too. And I was like, yo, what's your address? Send her some flowers over, like 18 long stem roses and shit. Postmates them shit. Shout out to Postmates. Just got there in like 2 hours. I did that shit when I was at work too. I knew what I was like, yo, I'm setting you the fuck up.
It's strategically.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Strategically,
like
because niggas gotta have a game plan. Slox,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then afterwards, because she was like, so after she said yeah and all that kind of bullshit, we sitting there tracking jokes and shit. She was like, so what's your biggest flaw? And I was like, me personally, I don't know. But it's probably that I'm a little too blunt sometimes. I'm a little too frank, too honest. I'm too.
Oh, so I was spot on then.
Yeah. So that's why I called these motherfuckers. I texted the family chat, the siblings, like, yo, I'm going to call you guys in a minute and ask you a question. I didn't say why. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say I was going to video chat niggas. I just called. And then everybody picked up and it was like, oh, this nigga.
This motherfucker here. Hang up.
Yeah. Because I'm sitting there 2 bottles of wine in, and then my girl's on the phone and shit. And she's like, hey, like, what's his biggest flaw? You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, well, it's a gift and a curse. He can be too honest sometimes. And I'm like, I told you, like, I'll tell you how I feel about you, but I also tell you that I ate boho before. So you got to take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told you, I've been in a foreign country and I fucking paid for an escort before. Like, you don't get everything. Bone. Eric, happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
I don't know why they can hear me. Give me 1 second, babe.
Because you're on the fucking headphone. You got the headphone plugged in.
Goddamn ERs.
Bro, no, since you're on,
I know.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Since
in my
you're
ear,
on,
that's why.
what is your opinion on the Chris Rock shit, Alene?
I think Will was completely wrong.
What role do you think Jada Pinkett Smith played in that?
She made him feel less than. So he felt that it was necessary to do that, and that's fucked up. Like, you never make your man feel less than.
Okay.
You need to be on a little bit more, Alene.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It sounds a lot better coming from a female than coming from men.
Mm-hmm. We sound crazy.
because you guys, it's the way you say it. You come off as insecure when you say it.
Okay.
It's not insecure. It's the truth. Truth hurt.
It is the truth. Absolutely. Sounds.
We just toxic, yo.
Hey, listen.
All right, true. I gotta figure out why I'm on this podcast.
You gotta just disconnect the Bluetooth from the laptop or the iPad or whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
You got an Apple or a PC?
Audio. I'm on my Mac.
Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you because I don't know how to. I ain't got a Mac. I ain't got that kind of money. I'm trying to get Sadira to buy me a new laptop.
It's in general settings. General settings. Bluetooth.
She done hung up now.
Yeah, she told me to call her back, so I just turned it off.
All right. Well, until you guys figure it out, I'm gonna mute you, and then Bone ask to be unmuted when you're ready.
You're on the screen right here, baby.
Oh, you're good. You're fixed. You're good. It's off Bluetooth.
Screen is not showing. Yeah, there we go.
It's off the Bluetooth. All right. Thank you, Alene.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank her. She didn't want to fuck it up.
That's right, boy. Hold that kind of a boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hold her accountable, dog. Bone over there, hold the black woman accountable. But yeah, man, I'm off the market now, and my lady's off the market, and that's why I met her brother the next day.
Hit the round of applause button for that, man.
Hey.
My God found happiness, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to be like Rihanna, man. We found love in a hopeless place. Yeah, but nah, so I'm off the market now, so it's too late for all you other hoes. The train left the station. Listen, Jamal, did I not say that I would be out the game very quickly? That I had the nigga, this shit is like eliminate, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? This shit. Full price, nigga.
Y'all chicks that is getting to know a man, do not think you are the only one. You are competing for his full attention.
Exactly.
Right now, you probably got about 10-15%. You are competing for his full attention.
Just cause I treat you like the only one does not mean that you're the only one. You know what I'm saying?
That's one for the books right there.
Shout out to Aubrey. Shout out to Aubrey Graham. That's my nigga, man. Even though he likes it.
Your ass can go from the starter 5 to the G League real quick.
Jamal, can I I ordered the starter kit already, right?
Oh, you got with the was it the Gucci?
Not the Gucci yet. Not the Gucci yet, man. I'd order bro.
The matching bra and panty set for the house?
That's already on the way. And then, bro, I ain't going front, bro. I'll spaz out. I got like 4 Coach bags getting here like Tuesday, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's official.
Yo, I got like 4 Coach bags on rush.
She got a closet already.
Cause I was like, yo, I bought myself some Wallies. I'm like, well, I can't buy myself something, and my Wallies is hard, bro. I don't give a fuck what Derek say, bro. My shit is hard. They ain't no Jordans.
You gotta show me a picture.
Got your own opinion.
Yeah, I'll send them to you, bro. Like them shits is dope as fuck. But I'll send them shit to you niggas and shit. But yeah, it's like I bought myself something. Like, yo, I can't buy myself something without buying something for my lady, bro. And so I was like, I gotta whatever I get myself, I gotta double it for her. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and that's so I got the starter kit. I got the starter kit, whatever. But yeah, so I was like, yo, fuck it, meet your brother. My mom's just coming at the end of the month. You gonna meet her too.
Mommy coming down?
Yeah, she coming down here the week after her birthday. So her shit's on Monday. And then she's coming down like May 1st, April 30th, that May 1st weekend. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna try to come up then.
Yeah. So we're gonna chill, you know what I'm saying?
It's all not solidified till he goes raw.
Yo, listen. Real niggas go raw, and I'm not a real nigga. And I'm not a real nigga.
Yeah. That's what's officially locked down when he goes raw.
No, bro. No, my girl's gonna kill me, dog. I'm on my Janet Jackson shit right now. I'm like, let's wait a while before. What was that, nigga? We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time.
Oh, Jermaine Stewart.
Jermaine Stewart.
Y'all taking your time?
I mean, niggas trying to take their time, but listen, man, listen. Nah, but what it is, dog, it's like, yo, listen, man, when the connection is mental, shout out to my man. I had this homeboy, I forgot, I think his first name was like Devin or Derek Ware, but he was an LS, he was a supply clerk in the Navy, and he was a married guy, coolest motherfucker in the world, bro. He was like, yo, the connection I have with my wife is mental. So he was like, I'm attracted to her mentally before I am physically. He was like, she makes love to me in my mind first before physically, And he was like, she can make me come by just me thinking about her. But it's not.
You want some tantric shit.
But it's not an orgasm like I'm thinking. It's just like she can satisfy me with just the thought. And I'm like, nigga, you sound retarded, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. And like 25-year-old me is like, yo, shut your old ass up, bro. Fuck out of here. Meanwhile, we sitting there riding around in his fucking like G37 Infinity that drove itself back then in like 2006, 2007. The shit drove itself. And I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about because you're an old man. But the nigga was an old man that had experience who was married for like 15 years. And I'm like, yo, you sound crazy, bro. But then when you get older, you're like, damn. Like the mental connection is super important because physical shit wears off quick.
After it fades.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm out these streets now. The jersey is back in the rafters. I'm retired. For all you hoes, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Trick Daddy is back, but I'm tricking on my girl, so it ain't tricking. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't tricking if you got it.
Nah, it's just appreciation. Just appreciation, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? She bringing some food over today. Coming through with some Thai food or whatever the fuck she bring. I don't really care. I'm gonna fuck that shit regardless. I ain't got no food in my refrigerator. But but yeah, that's the thing, man. So I'm out the game, man. I just had to put that out there, man, because I know some.
All right, congrats.
My potential is some pie.
My guy found happiness. So it was a good thing. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Wait till I go raw.
Sound like a damn predator just now. Wait till I go raw.
Wait till I go raw. Just like the Joker. Wait till she gets a load of me.
That's what she said.
A full load.
No. But yo, so yeah, have you guys seen the video of the black women twerking at the high school dance contest? That's been
No, that's what I was trying to look for.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
I sent it in the group chat.
Yeah, you did. Hold on, I can send it to you. I can send it.
All right.
I thought you just sent it. That's Gordon. What the fuck is Gordon doing?
He playing COD.
No, Gordon. Yeah, cock on delivery. You know what I'm saying? But no, he playing 2K right now. And then Jay Hood is asking about Call of Duty.
Listen, man, I will not tolerate any Gordon slander. You are hated.
We are not slandering Gordon, bro. We just talking about him playing video games instead of being on the fucking podcast.
Nah, man, you tried to take my boy Sean, man. Fuck you, man.
Because that nigga got some new Jordans, yo. Fuck this nigga, man.
You know he ain't gonna never buy another pair, so let that man rock.
Let him live.
Let him live, man. Right. I'm still can't believe he got him. What? Let him rock, man.
I'm just like what 200. What group chat you sent it to, bro? I just went through.
The Instagram one.
Send it again, bro. No, but they
were twerking at the high school, like a high school dance.
Yeah,
it was a high school dance, and they had I guess like a Turk competition or whatever.
Actually,
I don't know how it started.
Hold up,
but the mothers started twerking and all that bullshit at a fucking high school.
Yeah, I can pull it up, bro.
Yeah, let me get seconds.
Actual moms.
They just living their best life, or what they?
Nah, you don't do that shit in no fucking high
reckless.
School.
Because you know if they dropping it on the sticky high school floor or something, then you out of line. Chill out, mom.
Yeah, it's one that was like she might be a stripper type.
Like yeah, she was a real stripper.
Like the way she was getting there. Like this ain't no
Why
dance.
are you twerking in front of high school kids anyway? That's my question.
And then it's crazy. You got you hear the crowd cheering them on. Like nah.
Yep. DNA, man, dick and attention.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, because I want to. Where the link at? Let me see. No.
But that goes back to it's just certain shit. The time and the place for it. That's not a time and place for that at all.
Well, I want to see it because
all right, I'm about to put it up right now, bro. Hold on, so I can share my screen and all that kind of shit. So the YouTube audience will see this. You niggas on
Spotify,
Apple.
FM.
Yeah, it just sucks for you, bro.
Imagine a couple of moms twerking.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna show this shit right here. Give me a second, and I gotta make sure I share the sound as well. Okay.
All right, we're venturing into new areas.
And now you guys should be able to see it.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, they full screen. I mean,
now, what if you was and your mama came up to the school, went inside of the gymnasium, and started twerking? Make sure you like the video and subscribe.
Now, this is at a high school dance contest that the moms weren't invited to. They just went out there and started dancing.
Now,
to back that thing up.
I can't play all the music for y'all, but look at this. Oh my God!
She doing too much.
Look at this woman.
And they're dancing to back that thing up. They're dancing to back that thing up by Juvenile. It's not national anthem.
Oh, look at the big girl. Hey, you know the big girl gotta go crazy. Now, what if this was your mama?
Hell nah.
This is Black Girl Magic.
She did the splits.
She was in the splits.
She did the splits with leather pants on. Hold.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and that's you know.
That's a no.
That's an extreme.
That's a hell no.
Hell no.
So for the YouTube audience, you saw the clip. For the audio audience, it was a clip of moms at a high school dance twerking to back that thing up. So there's a school dance contest for kids to dance, and your fucking thought ass mom goes out there and starts fucking busting it open, doing splits for the vice principal.
Oh no! Gotta have the attention, man.
What'd you say? Dick and attention, DNA. That's in their DNA.
Oh man, you know. I'm glad you said it, because back that thing is definitely the thought anthem.
Yeah.
That's definitely the thought anthem. Because as soon as that song played, they all get on the floor.
So if you saw the mother of your child doing that shit, what would your reaction be?
Not a positive one.
I'm telling you right now, I'm taking that tape to court. That's me.
I want full custody.
Yep. Snitching, bro. Because if that's what she's willing to do in public, what is she doing in private?
Yeah, nah, we got a problem. I thought it was.
Because you've seen videos of women twerking with their sons, slapping them on the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You've seen videos of women, teaching their kids how to fucking dance like that and shit like that. You even got videos right now of women with their sons dancing on stripper poles. You know, and it's like I said earlier, you can't fucking you can't critique a black woman's motherhood, her parenting skills, because she's being
that Jim
approached.
Jones. I taught my son how to kiss shit.
Taught my son how to kiss shit.
By kissing his ass.
Yeah, that's fucking gross as fuck.
Movie
and so it's like,
shit.
and so it's like, just the thoughts on women's impact. So how do you think black women overall are representing the black family and black people in general?
I want to say
they need some work.
I want to say that there are a lot of good ones out there that are not getting the publicity, and that's only because I stay on the Black Women Tech IG page, so I know what these mothers are out there trying to do.
Same here.
Then I stay in these groups that are not getting a lot of publicity that they should. So I don't know the stats and none of that shit, so I ain't gonna do that. So I know that it is tainted. I know that shit will go viral versus a mother teaching STEM or showing her son how to fucking run a business, so that it's not going to get the public attention. So I get that. Off the rip, that shit, it was like no, because God forbid I'm the husband and I gotta go to work. And all my boys see, y'all seen your wife busting that shit open in Asbury High.
Let's be real. Do you really think any of them chicks that was up on that twerking is married? Let's be real.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I was just about to say that shit.
Ain't no way in
I hope not, because that husband, he got a problem.
Do you think any one of them that was doing that shit is
none of them married? Come on.
They are baby mamas.
Yeah, so I'm like I said, the glass half full of me says they are upholding it. It's just not getting the publicity that it should be. Me personally.
And I agree with Calvin on that one, because it's definitely it's a handful of women that actually do things in a positive light and are trying to actually show the right way to be a female in today's society, but it's just not getting as much publicity as the negative shit.
Yeah, that's the hopeful in me.
As a society, people just gravitate to the fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's at the end of the day. It ain't necessarily women, men, everybody. If it's bullshit involved or controversy or just fuck shit, that's what we gravitate to.
Correct. We all ever seen a car wreck.
Yeah,
but at the same time, gravitating to it and following it are two different things. Like, I can gravitate to the negative shit, but I ain't gonna go out there and do it.
Yeah, and then there's a thing
about you're going to do it because of the attention.
What you do there's a difference of what you do at your child's fucking high school and what you do at your birthday party in your own public home. You want to bust that shit open and you around some close friends that you can trust, bust that shit open. We know what we all used to do as kids and shit, but you go to your fucking kids' high school and you bust that, and then God forbid
the main question is how many women are holding them accountable for what they're doing.
I know it's one.
Did somebody say something about that? Did a woman say something about that?
Well, the only woman that holds them accountable is Celebrate on Instagram. That's it.
Yeah,
so shout out to Celebrate on Instagram. The only woman. She has a pod. She has a pod. I'm actually about to hit her up. But nah, she has a pod.
Say it again. Who is it?
Celebrid. CELEBRID.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
on IG.
Bro.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
love her page, yo.
Yeah, because whether it's men, women, but it's like, listen, she calls out women that are deadbeats, that are being thotties, too hotties, you know what I'm saying? Like all the scams that he run and shit like that, she holds them accountable, and her page all the time is flagged for hate speech or shit like that, but all this is all public shit. So if you put on some shit like, I went on a date with a man and you know, like he did this or he did that, she just repost it. That's it. You know, and then women get mad because they're like, oh well, you know, oh well, just blah 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 blah. They don't like accountability.
Trying to Steve Harvey the game.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. The only ones that get mad are the hard ERs.
Yeah, and it's a lot of them. It's a lot of hard ERs.
There's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Because for me, like, you know, every time we get on here, it feels like I'm just slandering people in general, especially black people, right? But it's like, yo, listen, man, I'm one of you, so I know how to critique y'all. And it's like, yo, we look at the attention that black women give other black women, right? It's like they're all saying Cardi B is goals, Sierra is goals, you know, all these women that have made like all these fucked up ass decisions and career choices and do all this ratchet ass shit are goals. But the women who are actual goals, who do great things, they don't say that they're goals because it's too hard to live up to that standard. And that's why they pick this low-hanging fruit, like, oh, well, she got married, but yeah, she went through fucking 12 years of hardship. She could have just did the right thing the whole time. Like a bunch of other women, right? Like women do all the time, but it's too hard to live up to that standard, you know? And that's the thing that people are afraid of is like, yo, that's the same reason why women choose niggas that ain't shit or men that have to be fixed or that are projects or that are fucking pookies or whatever. Because if you got a good man who's on his shit, you got to live up to his standard. If you got a nigga that ain't shit, not only do you have to not be anything, just except be there, except bring that extra table, but you know he's going to fuck up. You know he's going to fuck up. So you have a built-in excuse for when this shit fails. When you got a good nigga, you got a good man, right? He's going to be on his job. He's going to be very, very responsible, very open and upfront about what his goals are, what his expectations are. And these motherfuckers don't want to meet those expectations of that job.
So does that and when the cat that's going to fuck up, that bare minimum is already better than what he's doing. That's almost like I ain't gonna say an easy out, but
it is. It's like, oh, he wasn't shit anyway. He wasn't shit anyway. All men ain't shit. He wasn't shit anyway.
He gonna fuck up.
Correct.
So if he don't fuck up, it's like, okay, I caught a gem. But if he do, it's like, oh, well, he was gonna do it anyway.
Facts.
Gotcha. Whereas if you go to men that's established, they have their own foundation, they require a lot more that you're not going to be able to deal with.
Well, it's going to be that work. You want to put that work in. But then it goes to, oh, he's this, he's that. No, it's not. He just has the goals and standards that he has. You are not matching. You don't fit his criteria. You don't fit his criteria. Simple.
Because it ain't about you choosing him. It's about him choosing you because men make wives. Kings make queens. You got to get chose first.
You ain't gonna get a gesture and get the castle. It ain't gonna happen.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Your ass gonna be in a moat somewhere, doing a backstroke, bitch.
The Moat Twins. Remember the Moat Twins?
No, I don't. Who are the Moat Twins?
Look like one of them of Eureka's Castle. Remember Eureka's Castle?
I didn't watch that shit, nigga.
Yes, you did.
Oh, you ain't watching Eureka's Castle?
He lying. He know he watched that bullshit.
Everybody watched Eureka's Castle.
Nigga, I watched David the Gnome, nigga.
Oh, I
David the Gnome. That's throwback.
Put some respect. Put some respect on my fucking name, nigga.
He used to ride the wolf.
He rode a fox called Swift, nigga.
Oh, my bad. The fox. Yeah,
he rode a fox called Swift, nigga. Did y'all watch that clip that I sent y'all niggas?
What clip?
Oh my god, I didn't send y'all the clip of David the Gnome when he died.
I didn't know he died.
He died on the last episode of the fucking TV show. Because gnomes only live, oh my god, gnomes only live to be 400 years old. And David the Gnome, the TV show, place. Shut, nigga, let me finish. Let me finish. So
400 years old.
So gnomes only lived to be 400 years old, and David the Gnome, the cartoon, took place in the 399th year of his life. So all that shit he was doing, like going to school and hanging out, like that was in the last year of his life. So the last episode,
I never knew that.
He went to the place beyond the mountains, and him and his wife went up there, and then they fucking died together, bro. They just turned into some trees or some shit. But yeah, man, like David the Gnome was hard, bro. Like that show was dope. I'll send it to y'all niggas. I'll send it to my other boys.
Yeah, I ain't never read.
Shout out to my man Jonathan Bagley and everybody in my other group chat, my toxic ass Navy group chat. But yeah, man, like I sent it to them, and my boy Andrew O'Brien, he was like, "Yo, this nigga crazy, yo." That shit was wild.
I didn't know he died.
Yeah, in the very last episode. Matter of fact, I can pull that shit up. Do you niggas want to watch it, bro? Matter of fact, we have to watch it right now. We have to watch it right now. You have to watch it right now.
Now that we know how to share our screen, we go watch David the Gnome.
Yo, because this shit had me in tears as a kid. This shit was on Nickelodeon, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo.
Yeah, he's on that Fox too.
Yeah, nigga was out with Swift, bro. Yo, y'all niggas, we not gonna watch the whole episode. But yeah, man, a nigga.
Episode.
Yeah, I didn't know he died in the episode, yo.
Yeah, the nigga
got on. He died. I thought
I just thought the show just got canceled or something.
He got canceled.
It got to the point. Well, yeah, it got to the point where like, okay, the kids that they were reaching to got older, so they couldn't do the show no more. Like probably like Eureka's Castle. Like that was our age when we was growing up. So as we got older, they was like, all right, we got to stop doing this shit now because our demographic.
The ratings are dropping.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all niggas ready? Y'all niggas ready for this shit, bro?
I guess so.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
if we have to, tell them both. If we have
I want to see this shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna start this. Yo, bro, y'all niggas ain't ready for this shit, man. Y'all niggas ain't ready for this shit, bro. And the YouTube, the audio audience.
Don't cry.
Look. Yeah. I'm already crying right now, bro. Crying on the inside, motherfucker. Yeah. Yo, this shit was fucking crazy. Y'all see the shit?
Yeah. They looking good.
That looks like a London Bridge.
Really? So soon?
Lisa, did you say you could see the moon?
Y'all can hear good?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, David the Gnome.
That's the place beyond the mountains, bro.
Well, this is the end of the road. There's the mountain of beyond.
Damn, that's classic. He always looked like he had a little buzz.
Yeah.
We'll have to walk the rest of the way. Well, Swift, old friend, I'm afraid the time has come for us to part.
Yeah, Swift like, no.
We've been through so much together, you and I. Good times and bad. And you were always there to carry me out of danger. I love you very much, Swift.
He gonna cry in the car.
Red.
Swift, you take good care of yourself now.
Yeah, they got Swift crying, damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody got a little buzz going on.
And we was kids, bro.
I know you will.
Yo, but I don't
watching
I don't
this
remember
shit.
This episode, yo.
Cause y'all wasn't no real niggas. Real niggas watch David the Gnome.
After we've gone, you'll find some new friends, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, he like, you ain't gonna find no new friends, nigga.
Yeah, she's the realest of the group.
It's like, nah, nigga, this shit over.
Farewell, Swift. Goodbye, Swift. Goodbye.
Yeah, he like, fuck you, I'm trying to die, nigga.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over.
He got with the stairs and shit.
Swift, safe journey home.
You look older than the other two. You should have died first.
Please, Swift, you have to get going.
Go where? Shit.
They just left Swift. They orphaned Swift.
So we really watching this shit.
You
Bro,
look
this
great.
shit
That's
killed
all
me
right.
as a kid, bro. Shit was on Nickelodeon, bro.
When when Nick Jr. first came out, right?
Before Nick Jr. This was like when
Okay.
Pinwheel was on Nickelodeon.
Damn,
Y'all know about that Pinwheel? Y'all know about that Pinwheel, nigga?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Swift's like, nah, fuck that, bro. I gotta see my niggas. I gotta see my niggas die.
Yeah. But like it's hard out here for a pimp, man. Shit.
Fuck that.
Lisa. Farewell.
Farewell, my dear David, my husband, my love.
Farewell, my beloved. I thank you for all the love you've given me.
My beloved.
Beloved.
Free tax.
Pretty much.
This nigga like,
He
I'm
like
lonely.
this.
Third wheel.
Yeah, I ain't got no bitch.
I ain't got no bitch.
What you mean I ain't got no bitches?
I think about to hug his hand.
Who ain't got no bitch?
Yes, it's here. It's here.
Yes.
Oh shit, we became an apple tree.
Damn.
Oh, they turned from the tree?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Swift.
This how I learned how to deal with death, nigga. Was from David the Gnome.
No. Now,
This is how I learned how to deal with death.
what Swift should do is walk over and mark his territory.
Yeah, let's go over there and feel the
They
tree.
gonna go take a piss on the tree.
Yeah, I feel your
Nah.
pain, Swift, man.
It ain't over for Swift yet, though. It's not over for Swift. Because Swift, he about to go get these hoes. Swift about to go get these hoes real quick. Because David wasn't the only gnome, nigga.
New gnomes.
If I go look at that ass.
You got about them real quick.
He's like, this bitch ass nigga David ain't cock blocking me. I'm about to get some pussy now. I'm about to get some fox pussy.
Seems to me he'd make a fine husband for you, don't you think?
Yo, he pimping the fox. Look at this fucking sucker over there.
They call him Swift a simp.
Delighted to meet you. Oh, and Agnes too.
That's Mr. White Folks. Yeah.
She like, come on, nigga. She like, yeah, you going raw tonight.
Real foxes go raw. Real foxes go raw, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. Swift was like, yo, fuck that nigga David. Yo. Now that's David the Gnome, bro. That's how I learned how to deal with fucking loss and death and shit.
Yo, I never knew that episode was
I
out.
never seen that.
I never
shit.
saw
Yeah.
that.
Because the nigga said like peace to the trolls and everything, bro. Because like, you know, the trolls always fucking with him and shit. And there was one episode when the one troll about to drown, little baby troll about to drown, and David saved this bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because David the Gnome was a real ass nigga, man. Shout out David the Gnome, rest in peace.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? To the God, man. Pull up, man. Shout out to
Pull
the
up.
God, David the Gnome. But yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't know why I brought that up, bro. Imagine if you had to die with your bitch like that, bro.
Well, you see
You
how
gotta
they say-
go into a field and turn into a tree next to her for the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah, fuck that shit. It's bad enough I gotta be with you in a lifetime.
Right now,
I gotta deal with you too.
You ain't trying to be planted.
There's be a lot of lonely trees out there, motherfucker.
They can't move. They can't get away from. Nah.
Holy shit, God.
Oh, jeez. That's too much.
There's be some trees and some funny ass positions in that motherfucker too.
Hell yeah, trees doing reverse cowgirl and shit.
When the wind blows, I see the polos and
Timbos. Yo, that's crazy, man. But nah, imagine if you had to die, like you had to die with your partner at the same time. It was like till death do us part. Yeah, that's when y'all niggas part. Man. When the first one of y'all die.
Oh man, I still wanted to do some shit. I ain't even get to jump out of a plane
it
yet.
Ain't my time yet, nah, bitch.
Yeah, you'd be like, hold on, Dev, give me another year or something.
Yo, you'd be like Dave Chappelle when he was like, "Permission to die, Sarge." I sure would have liked some pussy.
Shit, why I got to die? She chose to go bungee jumping, not me.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah,
she ate that high cholesterol diet, nigga.
Yo, that was suck ass for real. Like,
you're not trying to die with your wife.
I did everything right. She fucked up.
Yeah. I never got to write the book I wanted to write.
Yo.
Yeah, that'd be some funny shit.
Damn, Def, I'm only 35. I gotta go right now? Hell no.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
She like extra butter on her popcorn.
Yeah. Nigga married Lizzo. She dead in 2 years. You're like, yo. We just got the joint account, nigga. That's crazy, man. But nah, man, shout out David the Gnome, bro. You know, gnomes only live to be 400 years old.
I never knew that shit at all.
They off David the Gnome on the TV show.
Yo. But here's a real question, man. Do you guys think that black people hate standards of conduct? Because we were talking about women twerking at the high school dance contest, and we've seen this anytime you try to like, cause the first thing, you know, black folks were like was like, oh, why do you care about what white people think when it came to the Oscars? Why do you care about them white people, what they think? But no, it's about what black people think. It's about standards of conduct.
You know what I'm gonna say? You know what? You know I'm gonna say why they care about what white people think? Because for years, and it's to this day, to this day, whining and bitching about being more in the Oscars and doing that. So yeah, you're gonna have to care about what they think because you're trying to be involved in their shit. That's their shit.
Correct. I agree.
What I mean? So that's the reason. Come up with your own shit. Why are you so worried about being?
But no, we have our own shit, but we don't hold it to a high standard. No, we don't hold it to a high standard that they do the other shit.
Yeah, we don't put the same level of prestige on it. We like, oh, it's just the Black Awards. Because we got the BET Awards, BET Hip Hop Awards, NAACP Image Awards, Soul Train Awards. And there's a whole list I put out on this other, because somebody was playing about this on the internet. I said, yo, we got like 11 different award shows, and here is all of them. And you niggas don't go to them. And then the ones you did go to, like the Source Awards, you would stab niggas. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Young Buck, who stabbed a nigga at the BET Awards. And all the folks that niggas try to shoot 50.
Why would they want to shoot 50? 50 getting shot? Really?
Yeah, right. You got all this shit that happened with like Death Row and Bad Boy back in the day. Niggas fighting, niggas beef, and all kind of shit. And it's like, yo, when you have the Black Awards, you niggas act like niggas. You niggas act like niggers. That's the problem. And y'all don't put the same level of respect on the Black Awards or the Black recognition as y'all do when it comes from other groups. You know, and that's why black people love white people, man. Like, don't get it twisted, because y'all love what white people think. Y'all love what they do. Y'all love their standards of wealth. And that's what y'all try to aspire to. But you're never going to get it, because it's their shit. You got to focus on your own shit. Focus on what is success to you. What is wealth to you? What is recognition to you? Like, y'all always want to be, like, you can't be proud of the culture. And this is where I got to walk something back. Because I said you can't be pro-black and marry outside your race. I was wrong. You can be. And the reason why is because, shout out to white people, Shout out to white people, because I'm at the Holocaust Museum right now, and we have a shit ton of volunteers that are like old businessmen, former like trial general counsels for like one of my homeboys, like the retired general counsel for the United States Navy. So he's like the lawyer for the Navy, right? He's like 60 something now, maybe a little older, and he's been volunteering at the museum before the museum actually broke ground. So he broke ground in like 89. He's been volunteering since like 87, right? Damn. Rich ass motherfucker, smart ass dude. Yeah, he was there yesterday. We were talking about like stupid shit. We were talking about this because, you know, we were just talking about like heritage, right? And he's talking about like, because he's Jewish, and he's like, yeah, you know, Jewish, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, hey, man, can I be pro-Jewish or pro-black if I marry outside my culture? And he was like, yeah, as long as you teach the traditions, yeah. Because we've talked about this before, where it's like if you're in a interracial relationship and if you teach both sides of the family, you're still being pro whatever it is you're dealing with, right? And I was like, oh, it's a little different if you're pro-black. And he was like, no, it's not. Y'all just make it that way, you know? And he's just like, yo, like you have Italians that'll marry Germans, or Scottish that'll marry Irish, and they teach both sides of the fucking bloodline, both sides of the heritage. So you're still being for this shit,
you're
but
still pushing the culture forward.
Yeah, you're still pushing the culture forward. You can't help who you fall in love with. And he's like, we put this this like unhealthy fucking level of prestige on having somebody that's black, right? Even though we may be in environments where that's not even an option. You know what I mean? And it's just like, well, why not just fall in love with who you fall in love with? Because it ain't like even though it's 7 billion people in the world, do you think the only person you're compatible with is a black person? That's fucking stupid. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. It's probably why you make 8 figures and why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but so shout out to white people, man, because my OG, my white OG had to sit me down, and he was like, yo, you can be pro-black and marry an Asian woman. Just teach both sides of the culture, you know, and be proud of the heritage, because that happens to Jews. Like, they marry outside of the Jewish faith, outside of the Jewish bloodline. It's like, as long as you still teach the lessons, then you're still good, because everyone else does it. Except for us, like me, because I put that fucking essentially unobtainable standard on it. Like, the most pro-black thing you could do is marry a black woman, and the shit sound cool. It sound hot, but then I sound like Dr. Umar at the same time.
I was about to say, because your man said the same thing.
You know, it's different.
I saw him on the Breakfast Club interview. He said the same shit, and I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna agree with it, but to each his own.
Yeah, but different is, Meach, you as a man, you was able to discuss it with another man to see where you was at fault at.
Yeah, a much older, much wiser man.
but you know, to go back to earlier, that's the shit that men do.
Yeah,
we might say some wild shit, but we will go talk to somebody and get another opinion to see what we fucked up at.
Yeah. But that's the thing, yeah. Old nigga had to sit me down. We were talking about a whole bunch of shit, and then that came up, and he was like, "Nah, bro, like you're flying too high right now, man. Like you doing something that, yeah." He's like you putting the pussy on the pedestal. You know what I'm saying? To quote Romany Malco from 40-Year-Old Virgin. You know what I'm saying? You fucking creating this thing, Pussy Goliath.
Yeah, Pussy Goliath.
What are you talking about?
He was like, you got to slay these hood rats first. You know, but yeah, and so it's like, he sat me down and was like, nah, bro, like, as long as you're teaching the culture on both sides, you can still be pro whatever and whatever. And the bloodline is going to continue, you know. And the reason why I say that, why I walk that back, and I'm like, fuck, this nigga's right, because there's a school of thought out right now. Shout out to The Godfather. There's a school of thought out right now that we as men, we as black men, should sell out to femininity, right? And if you're married, then this don't count to you, right? But
definitely elaborate.
So, because if we're saying that many of our women are not in their feminine energy, and we have women from other cultures beating down the fucking door to get a black man, why would we not open that bitch up? Why would we limit ourselves to just one type of woman because we feel guilty or we feel like we owe them something? Because I've been in that situation. I just said I stayed in a relationship with a woman because I was giving her the benefit of the doubt because she was black. Had she been anything else, I would have ended it a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And I've been there multiple times where I've stayed in some shit but longer than I should have because I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt because of trauma and the white man and racism and slavery and all this other shit instead of just like, nah, you just ain't right for me. You just ain't right for me. You know, and so it's like black men should sell out the femininity. So wherever that comes from, whether it's a black woman, a white woman, an Asian woman, a Hispanic woman, when you got women beating down the door because they see black men, the majority of us are in the middle class. The majority of us are great fathers, more active than anything else. The majority of us have standards, moral and ethics. The majority of us are disciplined, right? And the women that we want don't want us. So why do we feel guilty for not just going with femininity as opposed to trying to be with a black woman? Now, I'm with a black woman, but she's feminine. But she ain't black American. That just happened to be like that. But it's just like, yo, in my experience in DC, the women that have been from other countries, other cultures, things like that, they have been able to be successful and still be in their feminine energy. You know what I'm saying? When I deal with a black American woman, it's like they want to be niggas. You know what I'm saying? Essentially. So what are your thoughts on that? On black men should not solely look for a black woman, but just look for a feminine woman?
I agree with that. You you said you can't help who you fall in love with. I understand that you would like to keep it in your race and build black love, black wealth. I understand all that, but sometimes you just can't.
Cause who else has that same pressure? My white friends don't talk about that. Like, I gotta marry a white woman. They're just like, no, I gotta marry the right woman.
I see like a lot. I've never seen like Mexicans, with other races. Like it's always,
Well, because their women are still feminine. So a Mexican dude can make $35,000 a year and be on the bottom of the totem pole. But when he comes home, his wife still shows him respect.
Okay.
Like I've never seen Asians, with other races either. So.
No. Oh, whoa.
Asian,
No. Asian women. Shout out to my girl. You my boo. But Asian women are the hottest shit trading on the market right now. And I sound crazy, but you got Asian women.
Crazy.
First off, the majority of them are not overweight. They're feminine. They're cooperative. Don't say subservient. They're cooperative. And they believe in the traditional roles. So they're like the hottest shit on the market right now.
Every time I see an Asian woman, she's either with another Asian or a white guy.
Exactly. Because white dudes are like, yo, I can go get that and not have to deal with this bullshit at home. And that's also like if you go to the West Coast, you'll see hella black dudes with Asian women. You go to Hawaii, hella black dudes with Asian women. You go to Japan, hella black dudes with Asian women because they're like, yo, you're a masculine man. I want to be a feminine woman. And that's it. It's not about what you do for a living, how much money you make, if you got fucking 12 inches, if you're 6 feet. It's like, no, are you a masculine man? I want to be a feminine woman. And that's it, And
Sometimes
then you look at...
It's not about being feminine, though.
Say again?
Sometimes it's not about being feminine.
I agree. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. However, so you came in a little late. So no.
Let it go.
Hey, Alene, get over here. Get put the headphone on. Put the headphone on.
Energy right
we
now.
need the energy because hell yeah, take that seat. Derek, get your motherfucking bitch ass up. Go make her some coffee, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
it's a bad case.
I'm about to say, go make
Yeah, she got time today. She got time today. So the question was
done, and I don't have that much work to do.
So the question was. So I talked about walking back a statement that I made about the most pro-black thing you could do was marry a black woman, and one of my older white Jewish OGs sat me down and said, yo, as long as you're teaching both sides of the culture, you can marry outside your culture and still be pro whatever it is you are. So if you're a black dude and you marry a Jewish woman, you can still be pro-black and she can still be pro-Jewish as long as you teach both of the cultures, right? And it's hard for me to accept because, you know, I'm like, fuck, we owe it to black women. But it's like, at the end of the day, you can't. Yeah, this nigga think he Cameron and fucking paid in full and shit. But the YouTube audience is getting the show. Audio audience, y'all just out of luck right now. But
there you go,
yeah.
Calvin. There you go, Calvin.
Nah,
Yeah.
nigga get a hydrocortisone shot in his knee. Now he swear he fucking.
He got a cortisone shot. He the shit now.
Yeah. That nigga think he LT any given Sunday, bro. I still got my bonus, coach. So the question was should black men just go with femininity regardless of who it comes from, and that's it, as opposed to strictly trying to stay within the race?
No, actually, I don't believe that it's about being feminine or not. I think it's all in his preference. Some men like to be the leader and others like to be led. And sometimes, you know, it comes across as him being a simp, or, you know, how dare you allow your woman to, you know, lead your household and dictate what the last word of what happens in your household. Well, some men were brought up that way. You know what I'm saying? It's all in how you were raised. And I know I sound like a broken record, but my father played a big part in that. You know what I'm saying? I can still be feminine and vulnerable with my husband and still run my household. You know what I'm saying? To even it out.
You said feminine though.
Yes.
You said feminine.
Yes, because you have to think, to be feminine, you have to have a certain level of vulnerability.
Correct.
And a lot of women, especially in the Black community, they were raised that to be vulnerable is to be weak.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was not raised by my mom. I was raised by my dad. So there's a huge difference. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up with a lot of strong Black women who, you know, believe that, oh, women are inferior. We could do anything. Me, I'm like, hold up, just 1 second.
Can't open this pickle jar.
I'm like ushering, like, hold on. My feelings are about 15. Listen, I'm like, my feelings are about 15 feet high. I'm gonna need my husband to change that light bulb. You know what I'm saying?
Derek, you better climb your ass from that ladder like Razor Ramon, nigga. Fuck out of here.
And I think it has a lot to do with how these women were raised. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, I feel like I could not date a white guy because we have nothing in common. You can't teach, you know, anything to my children about being Black and you're not Black.
Y'all got a lot in common. Y'all got good credit. Fuck you talking about?
See you later. Enjoy your day. All right. So yeah, I just feel like you're not relatable to me. You know, that's why I've lived in Pennsylvania for 20 years, but I went back to Asbury to find my husband. You know what I'm saying? It's like we can relate to each other on a certain level. And then what do you have after children? Because I didn't want no more kids. So finding a guy that was on my level or me on his level in a certain sense, and that wasn't afraid to adjust to the way, you know, I live out here, because I wasn't moving back home. Let's be clear about that.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a nice place to visit.
Right, exactly. So living where we live, if you ever visit this area, okay, it's slow. Nobody gives a fuck about anybody else and what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? And everybody vibe on a different level, and they don't care what you have or what you don't have. You know what I'm saying? We all here as equal. You know what I'm saying? My neighbors don't give a fuck about me, and I don't give a fuck about my neighbors. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what y'all got going on. But the area where I live, it's a royal area. I can see my neighbors. I know they're there. But I don't have to see your ass. You know what I'm saying?
White people jog down our street, man.
Yeah, I mean, and everybody waves to each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't even know you from you know what I mean? But it's
shout out to white people.
Yes. So we were doing this thing, for example, in my neighborhood, and you cook out normally in the backyard. During the pandemic, because you couldn't touch each other, talk to each other, whatever, they decided to do a cookout in the front yard. You know what I'm saying? So me, you know, I gotta bring out the hood in me on this goddamn street. And my friend bought me this apron that has a picture of a beautiful Black woman's body in lingerie. So that's my apron that I wear when I cook out on the grill. So my neighbors, they're walking their dogs, they're jogging down the street, and I just turn around, I'm like, hey, how you doing? You know, hey. The one guy stopped. He's like,
wowzers.
I love her. We didn't know if the apron was real or fake at first. Right.
It's like dead. The back of the bed is feeling the juice.
Listen, it was so hilarious. And it's funny too, because he walked the first time, then he bought his wife the second time, and then they came back with him, the wife, and somebody else the third
He's like,
time.
what? Why don't you look at this? Take a load of this one over here.
You was stopping while you was cooking.
So,
no, baby, I ain't know about all this.
No. I
in the front yard cooking out.
What? That's what you got out of that?
Yeah, that's what I got.
He went for the choke. He went for the Undertaker choke. I saw it.
You know? So it's all in, you know, how you perceive yourself. You know, sometimes people lie to themselves, so they choose to marry outside their races because they think that that's better. And, you know, they want their lifestyles a certain way, so they choose this, you know, view of how they see themselves. It's just like, you know, what they used to sell us back in the day with, you know, if you had a big house, white picket fence, a dog and 2 kids, a boy and a girl.
Dream.
You know exactly. So they sell this American dream to these people, not realizing that that shit is ridiculous. Like, it's unrealistic and it's far-fetched. Just like the Joneses, keeping up with the Joneses. The Joneses is broke, okay?
Go broke as fuck.
So
Jones is out here hurting.
facts. So it's like, it's all in what you relate to. And if these guys were raised in a certain way to want, you know, a feminine partner, then that's what they're going to get. But you're going to have a feminine, submissive partner that has no say in anything and can't better you in a you know, broader way.
Well, feminine does not mean you can't improve someone or you can't inspire someone or you're just like a doormat. Feminine is just because, like, if you look at like femininity is giving. Okay. Right. And so in our community, we've taught women to be selfish. We've taught them that you don't need a man. You can do bad all by yourself. Focus on yourself, your career, your kid without a father, right? As opposed to, hey, this is the value of being married. This is the value of relationships. This is what a man should do for you. This is what you should do for a man. We don't stress that. And we all, like in the community period, we always stress the individual. That's why we promote the athlete over the academic, you know, shit like that. And it's like, hey, if we simply said, listen, to be masculine is not to be dominant. It's to be a decision maker, to be a leader, to be that shield. You know what I'm saying? So I take the bullets so you don't have to. But when I come home, you patch me back up so I can go out there and fight that fight again. That's femininity. You know, femininity is we're in the household. I'm disciplining the kids. You're the one nurturing them. You know, you're the one saying, hey, this is why daddy has these rules. It's so you don't be like daddy's bum ass friends on the podcast. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know, and that's what it is. Because like growing up, Calvin, like we never really got disciplined by mommy.
Hell no.
It was always Bruce.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like we grew to love mommy And we grew to hate Bruce until we got like 17, 18.
And
it was like, yo, this nigga did a good job.
So my was more like till we got like 31, 32, and it's like, okay, yeah, he was. I knew what he was talking about. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he did a good job because he was the man, the leader, the disciplinarian, and she was the caretaker, the nurturer, the provider. You know, shit like, well, not the provider, but like she provided love. He provided discipline. You know, so it's not like femininity isn't weakness. It's just a different energy. And it's like in our community, we don't. You said like being vulnerable is being weak. Like it's not. Vulnerability is strength because that shows that you trust someone. Exactly. It's like I trust you enough to be open and share my emotions and show you what it is. And then with men, we're not naturally vulnerable because we need a feminine woman that we know will be kind with our hearts, that will be soft with us. We got to be rough for the world. We got to be hard for the world. We need a woman to be soft with us when we get home, to heal us when we get back home, so we can go back out there and fight that fucking fight. So that's what I mean. Like, it's not like, you know, feminine, masculine, dominant, submissive. No. It's like, listen, you got to know, what do you bring to the table? You know, can you be that nurturer? You know, can you be that caretaker? You know, as a man, can you be that provider? Can you be that protector? You know, that kind of thing. And that's what I mean. Like, should men just give in and sell out to femininity regardless of where it comes from? Because you have a lot of, like, being in the South, a lot of the black women that, you know, went to church and shit like that, they were feminine women. And they all got degrees. And they all got fucking careers, but they're like, yo, I want a man. Right. You know what I'm saying? I want a man, because they came from a different environment than we did in the Northeast, where it's like, yo, fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I was just about to say that. It's different from the North and the South because, and it's funny that you would say that. My dad and my mom both were born and raised in Gates, North Carolina. It's a very small town, nothing there. Okay. So the morals that my father was taught by his parents, that's what he taught me. You know what I'm saying? But then when my parents split and I moved to the North, it was completely different. It was completely different. Like the women were doing everything and the men weren't doing a goddamn thing. And my dad told me, like, for example, he was outside fixing somebody's car and he saw this girl, you know, walking down the street. She had one kid walking with her, another kid in a stroller, and another kid across her chest. So my dad was like, you see that? That'll never be you. He said, because if she had a man at home, she wouldn't be walking. You see what I'm saying?
First of all, the nigga not use a condom. She wouldn't have that many goddamn kids.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you. So I hate that.
Hey, hold up. That was mommy, nigga. Fuck you talking about? No. This is why my mom cannot listen to the podcast. God damn.
It's different. But it's funny that you say that.
Shout out to that nigga Bruce.
That's crazy. My dad never hit me. Not once. My mom, I always got hit by my mom, but my dad never hit me. Not one time.
But you know why though? Because I don't hit my daughter. But I have a reason.
Because you don't want her to go after that in the man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't want my daughter to think it's okay for a man to hit a woman.
Yeah.
I won't hit my daughter. I'll scream at her, but I won't hit her.
Yeah. But you need mommy to put hands on that ass.
Oh yeah, mommy take it over. But
okay,
I won't.
Woo. Yeah. So
that's the first thing I do. I'll go, you know, curse her out or whatever. I'm like, yo, you need to go get your daughter.
Yeah.
She go in there and take care of it.
And that's the weirdest part too. I was the one that was a tomboy and, you know, running the streets with my brother and, you know, doing a lot of fuck shit. But I'm the first one out of my siblings who got married. That's the crazy part. I don't wear makeup. I don't really care about, you know, wearing sweatpants in public. I'm not walking out with a bonnet on my head. I throw on a ball cap and leave my hair out.
Ball cap is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, perfectly acceptable.
I'm so different from my sisters. Yeah. I'm so different. My sisters are girly. You guys know my sisters, you know.
Shout out to Lucretia. That's the homie.
Yes, excellent. Now, did I mention my sister Kiki is a respiratory therapist? So that's all I gotta say about that.
Fuck Kiki.
She said stop.
Oh, don't ever mention Kiki's name in my motherfucking house. Fuck Kiki.
Listen. Hold up. I gotta give Kiki her flowers because first off, she was on the track team. Shout to Kiki. Shout to Lucretia Wright. Also, she was the first girl that I have ever met in my life that was not too ashamed or proud or girly to fart in front of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because boom, my nigga, you know what I'm talking about. We be in class, and she was straight up fart in front of niggas like it wasn't shit. And I was like, yo.
She a nasty ass.
Don't talk about my sissy.
I was like, yo, I respect that. I respect the hell out of that. That's what's up. Listen, that's what's up.
Listen, I tell you what, she has come a long way to nowhere because she still does it.
Oh man.
Gotta love her. Got to. I'm telling you, she works.
Oh yeah,
hard.
shout out to Kiki.
Absolutely, but yeah, it's like I don't know. I guess nowadays it's okay to be feminine without being soft. Like I think those are two different things because I'm far from soft, but I would say that I'm feminine with my husband, not with many other people that care about.
You don't gotta be feminine with the world or soft with anybody.
Yeah,
just with the person you're with. That's what you gotta be.
Absolutely, and everything in this house still gets done because we all know Bone ain't doing it.
You damn right.
Only time that nigga's assertive is on a sneakers app. That's it.
I didn't marry you for your personality. I married you because you cook.
I love you.
I love you. Yeah, I guess that's the.
All right, so since you're here now, did you see the video of the black moms twerking at the high school dance contest?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yes.
What were your thoughts on that?
That's it right there.
Already are.
That's it right there.
It's like Elsa said on Frozen. Let it go, let it go.
Sad. It was sad because just when you think us as black women is getting somewhere in this world, you see shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And you wonder, you sit here and you demand equality, you demand respect, you call each other queens, and you say that people what's the word? Devalue black women. You don't need no fucking help. You do it all by yourself. You do it all by yourself. And it's sad because you got women out here who are really freaking trying and they fighting for, what they believe in and to, fit in and to make it somewhere in their jobs or in their businesses that they run on a daily basis. And then you come across shit like this and people ask you, oh, are you related to them? Is that your cousin? Is that John's mom? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Not John.
First of all, why that nigga named John? Like,
why do black people give their kids two fucking first names as nicknames? Or two names as nicknames like Man, John, all this kind of shit? Day. Like, yo.
I'm telling you.
Mike. Shout out to my niggas Mike, and JoJo. Shout out to my nigga Mike Lee, Joe Lee. Let me tell you, man. First off, can I give niggas their flowers, bro? Can I give niggas their flowers? All right, first off, can I ask y'all a real question? Let me give niggas their flowers, man. Can I give niggas their flowers? I remember the younger one. That's Mike. Mike came into my office as a recruit. When I was a recruiter, he came into my office trying to get recruited to the Navy, and I was like, "Yo, it's not about to happen, nigga."
Oh,
but no, it was for some other shit. It was like it feels up to me. I would have put everybody in the Navy, but it was just something we couldn't get him in for like
some shit on his record.
No. We wouldn't do waivers. Shout out. Can we give niggas they flowers? Shout out to my nigga Kawan Greer. You know what I'm saying? No, not Kawan Greer. The other Kawan. Dark skin Kwan. The one who's in the fucking Navy right now. My nigga, the one, Al Zeke was his uncle.
Yeah. Okay, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, shout out to my nigga Kwan, right? Because back when I was recruiting, if you had a child and you weren't married, they wouldn't approve the waiver.
Shit. Because you couldn't fucking the family plan, the family care plan shit.
They wouldn't approve the family care plan waiver. So Joe had a kid. So Mike had a kid, and so the Navy would not approve the waiver.
He didn't have,
and that's why I couldn't get him in, because you would have to give up your parental rights.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
So my man Kawan, because he was with his girl, shout out to his girl, his wife at the time, his wife now, you know what I'm saying, they've been together forever, but he gave up parental rights to the kid to his lady, joined the Navy, and then got married. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so how come niggas can't give niggas compliments without it being gay? You know what I'm saying? And this is why I bring up Mike, and JoJo. I'm not gay, all right?
Yes, you
but them niggas is handsome, all right? Can I say that?
Motherfuckers.
Can I say that without being fucking gay, bro? Like, goddamn.
You talking about our son and his brother, right?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all need some.
Them niggas was handsome. They got all the women, bro.
Boy, motherfuckers, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. Like, can you say some shit without it being fucking gay, bro? You know, cause I'm at the museum, right? I'm at the museum. And, you know, I dress like Carlton and shit, you know what I'm saying, for a reason. And I get compliments all the time. Not that nigga. That nigga's a crackhead. But, and I get compliments all the time. And, like, white dudes give it up. Like, yo, you looking real sharp, blah, 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 blah. A black nigga just give me the head nod. Like, yeah, that's what's up. Like, nigga, tell me I'm handsome. Your girl just did. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all you getting is the head nod.
Cause their girl would be like, oh my God, you look so good. I told my man to dress how you're dressed, which is like a cornball. You know, like Carlton. I'm out there. It's not unusual to feel loved by anyone. I'm out there singing fucking show tunes and shit with Tom Jones, bro. Cause I'm around them fucking white folks and them Jews. That's why, right? But it's like, yo, the black dudes would come through and be like, yo, that's what's up. But I had some dudes that were on this trip, bro. They were from like Texas, bro. Niggas had money. You can tell because they're all dripped out, wearing Balenciaga, designer labels, all this shit. You can tell what they're wearing because it's on the thing. And I'm, you know, the fucking Ralph Lauren sweater, cable knit sweater. You know what I'm saying? My tie, you know, my fucking collar shirt, my fucking Ralph Lauren slacks, my fucking Clarks, my fucking pea coat. You know what I'm saying? Got my fucking hat. I'm out there looking like a black Inspector Gadget or some shit. You know what I'm saying? looking like fucking Alfred Pennyworth and shit, right? I'm out there chilling, but it's for a reason. These niggas came up and it was like, yo, since I came to DC, like, my mind has been blown. Like, y'all have educated me on how I should dress as a black man. And I'm like,
oh, like it don't take all the name brand shit.
Yeah.
Like that?
And he's like, yo, like we come out here, you know, like, trying to make sure people know we have money about what we wear. And he's like, everybody I've met that's been a professional out here, they just dress well, regardless of whatever the price tag is. Like, you don't know what they have on. You just know it looks good in a professional manner, and they can get in anywhere with what they're dressing. I'm like, well, let me tell you, man, like a nigga told me, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready, you know? And he was like, oh shit, sugar free. And I was like, yeah, nigga, I'm still one of you. You know, I'm still Denzel in Training Day, nigga. You know, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted.
He always be telling me that. He be like, Derek be telling me that. He be like, you still a dirty Boston way bitch. Don't get it twisted.
Yo, I know he keeps.
He says you from the low rises in the wire. You from the low rises in the wire.
First of all, she lying. Y'all know me. Would I ever say some shit like that?
Yes.
Y'all right.
It sounds exactly like you, nigga.
I'm about to say it sounds like you.
You know, I'm telling you, it's all the little things that keep you grounded. You know, I'm surrounded by, you know, different people, you know, from all walks of life, you know. And when I travel, especially, I ran across a couple millionaires, and the girl, she had on this blazer, and it falls back to what you said, you know, the way you dress. So I was looking at this blazer like, damn, that shit looks sweet. And I told her, I said, I really love your blazer. And she was like, oh, She said, thank you. She said, do you want to know where I got it? I said, I probably don't because it looks like money. So she was like, no. She said, I got it from Goodwill.
That was up.
Yeah, and shout out to Goodwill.
Yes.
Shout out to Goodwill because I have gotten a lot of vintage Ralph Lauren clothing from Goodwill when I was in Maine.
Listen,
when I was in Maine, when I was in San Diego at Goodwill, the consignment shop. Let me tell you, these white folks just be giving up.
Throwing crazy
Giving up shit, bro.
Absolutely.
Giving it up. And you walk in there like, oh shit, 44 regular. This shit is already this shit already fit me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be some shit you can't get.
Yeah, 10,000
for like 30 bucks. You know what I'm saying? For like 30, 40 bucks.
Jacket.
Yeah. And that's the thing,
wild.
man. Shout out to white folks, man. Shout out you fucking smart motherfuckers.
Remember Bruce used to bring home a bunch of shit off. He was a trash man.
Yeah, when he was in the trash, we got like goddamn toys and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
he used to come home with crazy shit and off the trash and then
fake ass rock. He was like, God bless the child that got his own. that nigga boy, human jukebox right there. This motherfucker Derek the human jukebox, dog.
Listen.
Yeah, but no, it's like you don't like, and that's why, because for me, I know being at the museum, right, dealing with a couple thousand people a day, I'm the only black person most of these folks are going to see, you know, so I know that it is my responsibility to represent the image of the black man, and that's something that I've talked about with my director, right, because he came and he was like, damn, like, why do you always dress up? And I said, hey, man, let me tell you the real reason, because I'm the only black person they'll see besides security. You know what I'm saying? And look where you guys have me at and what you have me doing, the level of interaction I have with people. So I have to be the pinnacle of what a black man is. Like, they won't know shit, but they will know me and their interaction with me. So that is the standard that they have to leave here and know that this is what a black man is, you know, and that's a lot of responsibility, but it's, you know, like with great power comes great responsibility. And then he was like, what power you got? And I was like, sauce, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was like, sauce. You know, sauce. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? My director's from Jersey as well. You know what I'm saying? So he know what the fuck I'm talking about, you know, but yeah, and it's like, I take pride in that, and that's something that I openly embrace. It's like a lot of times, though, we don't embrace that. We don't embrace that responsibility of representing the image of black people, the black family, things like that. And that's why, you know, we talked about that right before you came on. Is like, what is our level of responsibility of representing the image of black people, the black community, and the black family, and how do we hold others accountable for that? So what do you think our responsibility is representing black people with you, black women, and then the black family as well?
To represent black people is to always be true to yourself. Different is not foreign. It should just come natural to us. And as far as black women, honesty. You can lie to anybody on the planet. Never lie to yourself about who you are and what you about. You know what I mean? Always be true to yourself. And what was the third one?
The black family.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Fuck family.
Derek, shut your mouth.
That one's kind of tricky, though, because there's stages to black family. Because when I was raising my kids, I read a lot of books because I had my children so young. You know what I mean? I got pregnant with my first son when I was 14 years old.
This nigga reading.
Right. So it was like foreign, yeah. So every year that my children grew, you know, their minds, you know, mature. So I gave them new chores every year with every birthday. And the older they got, especially in teenage years, I had to do different things to challenge their minds. So I, you know, got them bank accounts with their first jobs. You know what I'm saying? Teach them financial stability as teenagers. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to play, but not too much. You know what I mean? You still want to put something away for a rainy day, because it's not the fact of if it rains, it's when it rains.
When it rains.
So
and when it rains, niggas get wet.
Facts. And I taught them, you know, that I think
raise and pause.
Yeah, it does. And I just think that as, you know, a black mom to a black family, it's unity is important.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Even when your kids grow up and move out, you still should reach out. Always know, what they're into, what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So my son, for example, my baby just left here. He, see you later, mom. He knows if you're not the only one in the house, you need to address somebody before you walk out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
address
important.
somebody. And when you walk in and you see that you're not the only one in the house, I'm gonna need you to, hey, what's up, y'all? You know what I'm saying? When you walk in, address, and I think the mannerisms and the responsibilities of, respect that you install in your children, as parents is very important. It's very important. And I've always been honest with my children about a lot of things. And growing up, the way we did in Asbury and in poverty and in the young era and all of that stuff, that my children will never know what that's like. It's important, and my kids, it's funny too, because we go back home and, the way my children talk, people be like, oh, we can tell you're not from around here because you talk white. What the fuck does that even mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because they speak proper
sorry, I'm educated.
How dare, let me ask you something.
How dare they have education?
Sorry, I know my big words.
Hey, let me ask you something, because you said your kids will never know what that's like, and I guess physically and in reality, they'll never know what poverty feels like in that shit. But do you make it a point to share your stories with them, just to, because I am struggling with that right now, especially with two girls who have pretty much grown up in a military bubble. So a lot of shit that they've done, a lot of adults have never done in their life, or adults are going through for their first
Calvin,
time.
if you don't take them off base into actual Fayetteville and show them what hell looks like.
Oh, well, they
because Fayetteville is a fucking war zone.
I know, because I've been out in the streets. But when you're trying to provide the best for them, but shield them from bullshit. So I'm a realist, so they get all my stories, and then and at home I'm the disciplinarian. So like I'm like, yo, the fucking job is 50 feet, fucking walk, it's sunny. Whereas shit like that. So do you share your stories with them, like, yo, to how do you ground them? Because that's my biggest shit right now. It'd be like, yo, how the fuck did he keep these little wild motherfuckers grounded when they running around here with 100 million on the black card and they can do what they want? How do you?
Yeah, with my boys, first of all, I never gave them nothing. They had to work for everything. You understand me? Like I spoiled the shit out of my kids growing up because I was blessed enough to have children with men who gave a fuck, period. You know what I'm saying? Like their fathers always helped out financially. That's why I tell people, I was never a single mom. I don't know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that, their fathers didn't do anything, because that wouldn't be true. You know what I'm saying? I'm a day-to-day parent. Their fathers helped out financially. Now, great. Given financials don't mean everything, and there was times where I had to pick up their father's slack or vice versa, I never made that a big deal because they was present physically as well. You feel what I'm saying? So even, I can argue with my kids' fathers today or tomorrow, but I'll be like, oh, what time you coming to get these motherfuckers? Because even though I just cussed you the fuck out, they still will be on their doorstep the next day. And if you don't come get them, that's another fucking argument. I was that mom. But, with the stories with my children, I always kept it age appropriate. You have to know where they are mentally to talk to them about certain things. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't tell a 5-year-old what you went through when you was 20. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. Mentally, they can't grasp that. You know what I'm saying? You have to keep the stories age appropriate and by examples, because certain things that they go through might remind you of something that you went through at their age. So you try to like put an air mattress under the fuck shit that they gonna fall on, because you know that they're gonna do it, So I just taught my kids for every action, there's a consequence.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't stop them from making mistakes. You can't, there's no way around that. You can't try to, be that safeguard every time, because that's impossible. And like you, I'm a realist too. So if I see where my kids is going, that's where the story comes in. And I let them know, hey, I see you. I know where you're going. And I'm gonna tell you, you got two options. You can continue to do that, and I can tell you how that's going to work out, or you can change that, turn around, and go this way. But hey, it's up to you.
It's up to you, huh?
So whatever you choose to do, just know there's a chain reaction after that. Something's going to happen.
Your officials say it's one of the most dangerous.
Me myself, I tell my kids all the time, I don't reward failure.
Ooh.
My son will.
No, you gotta say that again. Say that again.
Yeah, I don't reward failure.
Wow.
That's not gonna happen. He will come home. He'll come home from school, and let's say he didn't do his homework or something for like a week.
Yes.
But then we go to the store. He wants something. No, you're not getting that.
Yeah. Okay.
Then he's like, oh, why can't? Because you didn't do this. I don't reward you for failure. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
When you progress and do the things you're supposed to do in a good way, I'll cover that. You made the honor roll. There goes some bread. You got an A on this test. Okay, let's go do this, or you can get some pizza, whatever. But if you're doing something that's not the standard out that I want you to have, you ain't getting shit. Simple.
That's funny because I actually awarded my son for getting a D once. And I'm gonna tell you why. No. I'm gonna tell you why, because this is what happened. No, because this is what happened, right? I award my children for challenging their minds because that's just me. I'm a deep thinker. I challenge your mind, and if you give me something to think about, I award that. You know what I'm saying? So my son, he was in the 5th grade, and when he went to the 6th grade, they had him in an easier math class. Okay. So he was acing everything. So I said, that's not right. You know what I'm saying? So I told him to show me his work. And I said, oh, you got dummy math. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to challenge yourself. You're in the 6th grade and you're doing
coloring in the
word is, but I mean, like numbers and shit. Like, no. So what he did was, what we found out was that they had him in the wrong math class. Yeah. So his 5th grade teacher wrote him a letter of recommendation for him to be in an advanced math class in the 6th grade once he hit middle school. And I guess somebody dropped the ball somewhere and had him in the wrong math class. So when they did move him, the day that they moved him in this corrected math class where he was originally supposed to be, they were having a test that day. So he chose to take the test, even though he wasn't there for the lesson at all.
See where his skill at.
Exactly. So he was all panicky, like, Ma, he asked me to take this test. And I said, go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a challenge for you because you're saying that you belong here. Now you got to prove it. Yeah. So he was like, oh, okay. And he ended up getting a D. I said, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. I put it on the refrigerator.
now do better.
This thing got a D for dummy.
That can be taken a different way though. It's like, okay, you know where you at with it. You know what you got. You know you can do better.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that right there, it's not. I don't look at that as rewarding failure.
Yeah.
No, that's rewarding the effort because it's like, yo, you put yourself out there. You knew you didn't get any of this shit, and you said, yo, I'm gonna still do this shit. You got the D, and you know that. Hey, listen, you got this without ever being in the class.
Right.
So imagine how fucking how high you soar when you're there. Right. So
now it's funny too because now my oldest son, he's 23 years old. He's running 3 different businesses, and it's funny because he's just waiting for something to, get him on that peak. And I love it. I love his enthusiasm. I love, everything about what he's doing. It doesn't make sense to other people, but me, it makes perfect sense because I know who he is.
Yeah, you raised him.
Exactly. So yeah.
To go to what you said with your kids for that telling your kids stories about, your upbringing. Cause like my kids ain't, hopefully, as long as I'm living anyway, ain't going through that poverty shit that I went through.
Yeah. Poverty is sus, bro.
Yeah, and then,
yeah. Niggas was eating Vienna sausages, guy.
If you ask my kids now,
fried bologna with no bread. Like, talk about it. Pulled up with hot sauce.
Mayonnaise sandwiches, dog.
Eating syrup sandwiches and shit. Nah, we not
sugar
doing
water.
Nigga, you ever ate rice and sugar? Oh man. Like rice with milk?
Ew,
oh my god, man.
But it's
sugar rice
and butter. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I explained to my kids that, like I said, to my kids, they think me and my wife, we rich.
Yeah.
I don't know where they got this idea from, but they just think I got money coming out of
they
everywhere.
They look at that backyard. Fuck you talking about?
But I explained to them, was like, nah, like the reason why we have all this stuff is because this is what mommy and daddy does. It's gonna be times to where we can't do everything.
Right.
But we're gonna make it to where we can do at least 80% of the stuff we want to do.
Yeah. And we're gonna set you up so
and that's the thing. Me and mommy are doing something to set you and your sister up to where when y'all get older, you ain't got to worry about shit.
Yeah, because that's the flex. That's the flex.
More important than going to the zoo or something today. If we don't go to the zoo today, but in 10 years you already got a house, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I explained to them that you have to pick your own level of what you want your success to be.
You define success.
Right.
Like,
right.
And
I set the bar pretty high for my kids. I really did. I set the bar pretty high for my kids, and I look forward to seeing, who they become and to definitely outdo me. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. I take the challenge. I love my kids and I love, their accomplishments thus far, but I feel that once their minds mature a little more, as they grow older, that, they do bigger and better things.
So Calvin, we grew up in the same house. Did we have like a bar set for us for success?
We have
y'all motherfuckers sound like goddamn, like the fuck.
No, people. You know the bar. What the bar is. If you look at your life and Calvin look at your life compared to how at the same age your parents were, are y'all better? Are y'all better now than your parents were
at 40?
At your age,
yeah.
Yes.
My parents were like married with children, and this was 90. They're 60 now, so 20 years ago, this was Jesus Christ. They were I was in high school when they were in their 40s.
Whoa.
Oh my God, I was in high school
when they were in their 40s.
When they were in their 40s, I was like about to graduate and shit. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That was me. That was me telling them like, y'all don't know shit about what I'm going through. No, they were more successful. Like they were middle class, they were working class. Yeah. But I would say
they already had
a fucking house. They already had a Dunleavy house, bro. So and at that time they owned the apartments over on what was that street near not Monroe? It was like Monroe and then Bangs, the shit in between Monroe and Bangs.
Summerfield.
It might have been Summerfield because you had Monroe Avenue.
Uh-huh.
All right, no, so like where Monroe was, and then you had the street in between, and then you had Bangs Avenue, the street in between Monroe and Bangs. Right before you got to where Early Ford lived, that street. Yeah. Before you got to that street.
Oh shit! Not Atkins.
Damn.
Nah, because it was like it went off Prospect.
Prospect. That little street where because Kelly and them stayed there.
So before that street, if you're going towards the courts on the right hand side, you would go down that street.
That fucking street, and it was all down Prospect.
Because you had like Pine Street, the street that the Boys Club was on, and then I want to say Wall Street, and then like the next street.
Nobody ever paid attention to that street behind
at all.
Yo, we knew it was there, but how many? What that fucking street is called?
Yeah. But nah, because they owned an apartment building over there, man. Because Leandre Bell, shout out to the guy. Yeah, they owned the apartment that nigga stayed in.
I didn't know that.
So yeah, they was making moves back then, man. But that's the thing. So they not, yo, But
So
the
your
motherfuckers
bar
ain't
was
dumb.
set pretty
They're
high,
not. No, they never talked to us about that shit.
Yeah. That's what it was. They
never talked to us about it.
We didn't knew about
my
it.
mom never did talk to me about that shit either. But I look at my accomplishment that I have now compared to when she was that age, and I'm saying I look at it as I'm on course to do better than what she.
Oh yeah. I mean, financially, yeah. Light years beyond them.
I
But
must
success-wise,
apologize.
I don't know if I'm.
To talk about that last week.
Yeah, Bone read off your list. He was like, financial freedom, not being afraid, blah, 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 blah. And then
because I'm sorry, I was so busy. My friend was here, but that's one of the things that I wanted to address. That when we were growing up, it was like finances was a big fucking secret that nobody wanted to talk about with kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So look, Calvin, how old you are, and you didn't know your parents owned a whole fucking apartment.
Yeah.
God damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like this big secret. It's crazy. And I think that's a lot too, because I recall, and it's trauma, but I recall, we about to get shit turned off. You know what I'm saying? My brother was hustling in the street since he was 9 years old. So my mom would come to him with fucking shut off notices, and he'll be gone all day, and come home that night, pockets flowing full of money, and just dumping the shit on the floor, giving it to my mom for her to pay the bills. Like, what was your risk? You feel what I'm saying? So I never wanted that for my children. I not once had my children paid not one of my bills. And I not once asked my children to cover anything involving me as far as financially. Because of the trauma, you know what I'm saying, growing up, and too many parents looking for their kids to take care of them.
Yeah. That's what happens to a lot of us when we gain some kind of level of financial freedom and success. A lot of people have to pay it back to their parents or help them out because they're not financially stable, and then you kind of end up just in that cycle, taking care of them until they go, and then by the time they go, you're already 40, 45, and now you're trying to get yourself established and shit. And it's like, fuck, I'm already behind the 8 ball.
That's why I told my kids, like, your success is not my success. What you do, what the money that you make, you know what I'm saying? Good for you.
What you eat don't make me shit.
That.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jay-Z said.
Yeah.
I look at the not talking about your finances to kids as kids they just talk freely.
Yeah.
So you don't want what's going on in your house to go outside to the to the public. So I can understand why at some point your parents didn't talk about finances to you. But I when I telling my daughter, when my wife's paying bills, or if we go out to eat, or if I'm buying something, whatever, they sit there and say, oh, why this? Okay, look, well, you want to know why we can't go to the movies this day? Daddy has to pay this, and this. So would you rather live in this house, have TV, be able to go to the movies, or go to the movies and be sitting outside for the rest of the week?
Yeah, you ain't got Wi-Fi for 10 days.
So,
can't play Roblox, nigga.
I tell you, you always have options. You might not like your options, but you always have options.
But like, I don't get into the specifics of all the bills, whatever. But at the same time, if my kids ask me, okay, you want to know? Pull up a chair. Let's talk about it. Let's
talk about it. Facts. Yeah. That's why I said it's age appropriate fundamentals, because at some age, especially with my boys, once they started doing chores and once they got into a little bit of knowing what money was, I gave them an allowance. So, and I told them with these chores comes this allowance, but do know if you don't do this, then you're not getting that. You know what I'm saying? So my younger son, my oldest son, he was on it. Like, he was good. He ain't gonna mess up the bread. He ain't gonna mess up the bag. Like, he want that bag. But my younger son, he ain't give a fuck. You understand? He gonna do what he wanna do. He gonna deal with the consequences later. Fuck this lady. Fuck this dude that she with. I don't care nothing about neither one of these hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
that is
my younger son,
right now.
my younger son was a little more rebellious, so I had to do a little more discipline with him. You feel what I'm saying? Because his mind is like mine. He's a deep thinker. So now he's on to me. You feel what I'm saying? So now I got to switch it up on you. You know what I mean? So you think that Christmas is a must-have? Not at all. Dead it. You ain't getting shit. You know what I mean?
Nigga, we Jewish. We Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
I tell
babe, am I
my kids that shit all the time.
I did that a few times. Yo, I donated his shit. Everything that I paid for is out of here.
God damn, Ebenezer Scrooge over here.
I wasn't playing.
But
Yo,
that
they was
goes
like,
back to
Alene, how can you do that? I said, easy.
Fuck them kids.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That goes back to what I said earlier. I do not reward failure.
Not at all.
You have to sit there and get all this shit and you ain't doing what you're supposed to do? No.
Yeah, because this is what I'm saying. People have become
pussy.
The word I used earlier was entitled.
Yeah, like they're entitled to this shit. Like you do what you do for your kids because you're supposed to. Nah, it's because I love you and I want to award you and show you incentives and promote you to continue what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But if you fall off the wagon and start doing fuck shit, am I supposed to, agree with that and be on the road with that? No, I'm not following you. You're supposed to be following me. I'm the fucking parent.
Yeah,
there you go. That's the one.
My son came home one day and said, "Dad, I participated in the class today. Can I go get some candy?" No.
He said, "I participated."
He's like, but I had a good day in school. I'm like, okay, you're supposed to do that. That's what you're in school for.
I showed up, Dad. Where the ice cream at?
No, you're not getting that. No.
That's another thing with these goddamn kids. They feel like they should be rewarded for what the fuck they supposed to do. It don't work like that.
Well, adults are like that as well because
trust me, I know.
Adults will post a father will post a pic with his kid like, I'm doing the daddy duties, and it's like, Nick, what the? You made that little nigga. Fuck you mean?
You supposed to be out there taking care of your son like that. Fuck out of here.
Listen, I had this. It's this guy on my job that they got me training, and the last 2 days, the nigga was coming to work late, and we got the attendance points once you hit the 3%, and he already at a high percent. So the second day he came in late. Second day in a row, I'm like, dog, second time you late. Yeah, I know I'm always late. I say you need to fix that.
Yeah, you about to be always.
Yeah, you about to be fired. So the nigga came in on time. Yeah, the nigga came in on time. He was like, "Yeah, I came in on time." I said, he said it like you supposed to get a medal. Nigga, I pay my mortgage to take care of my family. Motherfucker. You what you want a gold medal for that? You doing what you supposed to do.
He's like, what, you want a cookie?
I gotta remind myself this nigga's 21, so
so he a young boy.
But and that's the thing. Like you got these young kids that are doing fuck shit, and then when how you said you talk to them like, yo, you gotta start being better with your timing. They feel as though like you trying to
trying to sun them.
This is how society is, bro. Like, listen. At the end, I'm telling you because I know what's going to happen to you if you keep going down this path.
Yep.
Like, I'm not trying to sit there to take your manhood, to son you, none of that bull, make you a little bit. Nah, listen, this is what it is. If you keep going down this way, this is what's going to happen. Then you're going to be one of them. Oh, they did this, they did. No, you did this shit to yourself.
Yeah, man. Hov did that, so hopefully we'll have to go through that.
But that go back to how I said, as men, we should be able to go to each other as men and chop it up about some shit to come up with the right answer about something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man. That's listen, man. Y'all.
My wife really just bolted out.
She was like, "Yo, fuck y'all niggas." You only get half a bar.
She ended up with gunk on her leg. It wasn't because of me.
Burglar!
No.
This nigga was like, twist and shout. Whoa!
Nah, she was doing it. The fucking stress ball she had popped on her and all the shit inside.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
All right, so so today, how do you defend a woman's honor in today's world? And is every woman honorable?
No.
Is every woman honorable?
Ooh,
And how is a man?
You opened up some shit there with that.
How
one.
do you defend a woman's honor? Are you responsible for defending a woman's honor? And then, are all women honorable today?
You're responsible for defending our honor if you're with her.
So what about we at Club Abyss?
Mm-hmm.
We standing in line. Mm-hmm. Some fucking hooligan yells out, "Fuck a belt, bitch! I'll break your back."
Whoa, come on, man.
We're not defending that because we don't know this.
Said we don't know this.
How do we defend? How are we responsible for defending her honor?
No.
I see where you're going with it.
Depends. Every situation is different.
Because honestly, if you're gonna say that, I was talking to her trying to get, you know what I mean. But that's my man, so I'm not gonna defend her. I don't know this chick. I know him, so that's my man.
And then somebody else will be like, "Hey, bro, that's not cool."
So you want a Subway, and you got somebody that's wolf whistling at one of the female
I just seen
passengers.
that fucking
Okay.
All right, should you tell him to chill the fuck out?
Not my business. I don't know her. Now, if he's doing something crazy like wailing,
all right, I'll give you the shit that I just seen on a fucking video, and it was one of them fucking what would you do moments.
Yeah.
The girl was in the elevator, short skirt and all that shit. Who gives a fuck what she wearing? And then you had the dude behind her. And they were a part of the team. They were the what would you do? So they would stop the elevator on the floor and let randoms get in. And the dude behind her would start smelling the girl's hair and getting up close on her and just doing unruly shit, trying to, see what these randoms got in. And like one dude, my man is smelling her hair. Hey, shorty, blase, randoms. Like, do you know him? No, I don't. And one dude is just looking at his phone. He's like, fuck that. It ain't my business. We in the elevator. And then another girl was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? That's just kind of weird. Chill out. Hey, come on, let's get off this elevator. So that's, that is like situation dictated. He was doing some wild shit, like smelling her hair or shorty, grabbing a wrist or her waist type shit. And she like, do you know him? No. Well, yo, you need to stop because she don't know you and she don't like the shit and it's clearly visible. But you're doing the most right now. So it's one of those situations. It's like, what can you handle? Because that shit comes with consequences.
And that's the thing.
Might knock your ass out.
Even worse, he said you jump in the middle of some shit, nigga pull out, stab you, or shoot you.
Stab you, yeah. And they showed a couple of people that a couple of women definitely stepped up and said, hey, you don't know her? Oh, we getting the fuck off this elevator because you're a weirdo. But like I said, it was one guy that was there that put his fucking head down, looked at his phone, and then walked the fuck out.
Nigga was like, not my fight.
Not my fight.
And situation like that, I can't be mad at him because you never know what's going on with that guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like you jump in trying to be respectful.
Captain save him.
Mm-hmm. And this motherfucker's pull a fucking knife out, cut you or shoot you with some shit.
Yeah.
And she just sitting there. Now what?
Yeah, so
I get it. Like it would be nice to be able to do that, but
because I used to be that guy. That active bystander, that would jump in the middle and try to say these hoes. And when I was in San Diego, I'm outside of a club, niggas like pushing this girl and shit like that. Because he was trying to fight somebody or whatever, or she started with a motherfucker and then he ended up about to fight somebody, and then she's trying to stop him. He's pushing her. I'm like, yo, bro, chill, yada yada. And then he like pushes her to the ground, and I'm like, yo, man, you wildin'. So he swings on me. I put the nigga in the dope fiend. The bitch started attacking me. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm saving you from getting your fucking shit. I'm like, you know what, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? After that, y'all bitches on your own. Y'all hoes on your own. You know
what's crazy to me? I think like this, and people might say I'm a fucked up individual, but when it comes to like women getting hit on by dudes, and when you see stories about violence, oh, this dude did this to this female, the first thing I'm thinking of is, what did you do?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna just wail on you.
Well, no. There's a bunch of niggas that will just wail on you because they just some fucked up ass niggas. However, I do agree. That's something
It's
that
like,
will go
that's
in the
my
back of your
first mind
mind.
frame.
Is like,
what
yo,
did you do?
what did you do?
What the
Because I
fuck
mean,
did
me
you do?
as someone that has been in a relationship that was domestically violent on the woman's side, where I was attacked by a woman several times. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I know the capability of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Bitches can punch. They can scratch. They can kick a nigga in the balls. They can pick up a fucking iron and throw that shit at you. All type of shit, right? Speaking from personal experience. So it's like, yo.
I'm about to say, you gotta get an iron, nigga.
If you can dodge an iron, you can dodge a ball, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, my iron.
If you can dodge an iron, you can dodge a ball.
Why she
Nigga, I was
iron?
because I was ironing my fucking clothes.
No,
getting ready
because
to go
you
out.
put on them whack ass wallabies. That's why she hit you with the iron.
Nah, never that, bro. Never that. I was ironing my motherfucking clothes,
No,
getting fly, and a bitch
go back
threw
to
an
what you
iron
were
at
saying
me.
Like I've been out and seen situations where a guy is literally, him and his girlfriend, whatever you want to call it, they're arguing, and she pushes him and he hits her. So either the police or dudes come in and intervene, and she gets mad that they're intervening,
And then she attacking them.
Yeah, and I'm like, so to go back to what you said, Bo. Like, it might be a fucked up thought, but I agree with you. What you're saying, 100%. I also think that.
What did they do?
I also think back to, okay, this ain't this nigga first time doing this shit.
Nope.
So this is something you're accustomed to.
Yeah.
So why am I going to intervene then?
And if you're doing it in public,
oh yeah,
this the regular regular schmegular.
At the house
for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can't be getting fucked up. You got more to lose.
Yeah, as much as you want to intervene, I get it, but nah.
Let me tell you
that's
right now,
that's a slippery slope.
I dial 911. Like when I hear my neighbors arguing, because I'm in public housing. When I hear my neighbors arguing, nigga, I call the police. I'm not coming out. I'm not leaving the apartment.
Yeah.
I'm calling the police,
I can
nigga.
see that.
That's their job, not mine. My job is to keep these headphones on. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if you come across, if you like doing that shit to my wife, it's a different story.
Yeah.
But to just some rant, nah.
Yeah, because the other thing is like women expect men to be like protectors, but it's like y'all don't even do y'all role as women. So what the fuck am I protecting? Like a nigga can't ask you to smile, but you want me to fucking take a punch in the face for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. I can't say hello to you, open the door for you without you saying, I got a man. It's like, nigga, I'm just being nice. Yeah, but you want me to fucking stop this nigga from fucking doing some fuck shit, stop a nigga from assaulting you. Or if a nigga, like, the shit, me, because I'm on a train every day, right? I'm on a train every day. And niggas do not give a fuck about women on the train. And they would just sit, they would just take the first seat. They would just take the first motherfucking seat, bro. And they'll be like, you can't give your seat for women? And they'll be like, no, bitch. And I'm sitting there like, don't look at me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not getting up either. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, you know what's crazy? In my days of taking the train and all that shit, I've been in that situation. Train be crowded, a lady will get on. I look, I'm like, excuse me, do you want to sit down? Some of them be like, oh, get up, sit. Other them look at me, oh no, I'm okay. What's with the attitude for?
Yeah.
You know what? Stand your ass up there. Your next stop ain't for 3 hours. Have a good one, bitch.
Because for like elderly women,
catch an attitude with a total stranger, it ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, because for like elderly women and pregnant women, I get my seat up all the time. I'm like, yo, ma'am, you can have this seat. You can have this seat. Even like elderly men, I'm like, yo, bro, you got this. You lived a hard life, nigga. My shit is fly. You need to have a seat. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, that's happened on the train plenty of times, or opening doors and shit like that. And it's like, yo, so that's why I'm asking, like, how do you defend women's honor? And then are all women honorable? Because we know all men are honorable. Like black men, everybody says black women are the least protected. Black men are the least protected. You know what I'm saying? Black men are the least protected.
I think
do not get it
them
twisted.
To even say that black women are the least protected, it's because it goes back to vulnerability. You don't make yourself vulnerable to be protected. Like
correct.
You know what I mean?
It's good coming from a woman, because if we say this shit,
nigga, we toxic.
Yeah, I can relate because yes, it's me. I'm guilty of it. I'm not even gonna hold you. Me and Derek was going to, I think it was like Woodbridge Mall or something. So Derek was driving. We were having a disagreement about one thing, and he's waiting for a parking spot. Got his blinker on and everything. So this guy, the car finally takes forever, but they pull out. So this guy is blowing his horn behind us. So then when the car pulls out and Derek goes to get into the parking spot, dude goes around us and takes the fucking spot.
Damn.
So Derek's like, are you fucking kidding me? So he goes to get another parking spot. So lo and behold, our parking spot is near the guy who took our spot just now. So then dude gets out the car and I said, and you a fucking asshole for that. So straight lost it on this guy. So Derek thought I was talking to him. So he hops out the car like, who the fuck is you talking to? So then he looks over and sees that I'm cussing the dude out that just took his spot. So Derek's like, babe, calm down. It's just a parking spot. I was like, no, this motherfucker. So I'm going the fuck off on this dude. So he would not shut the fuck up. And I was like, yo, ready to smack the pure shit out of him. But again, that's that hood shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can take the girl out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of a girl. So
now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Alene.
Yep, I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead and ask.
Let me ask you a question. If that dude would have got out of his car and shot Derek in the leg, then what?
Then I probably would have pulled a crowbar out of my back.
That nigga would be getting Jordans half off.
Like I'm see, and that's the thing though.
Fucking Lieutenant Dan, no leg having ass nigga.
Sometimes my husband is just he's the cool one. He calms me down. He calms me off that
The
leg.
crazy part about it, I was aggy that whole day. So when we pulling up to the parking lot, we waiting for the motherfucker to pull out. The dude was behind me, and he kept blowing the horn. So he was good.
He whipped that shit around you though?
No, because he made it look like I was blocking him, and he was trying to go forward. So when he went over, he was like right beside me. He went around right beside me. So when the guy finally pulled out,
he whipped that shit right
cut
in.
me off. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yo, I was tight.
I know.
So, it was a parking spot behind me. It was two cars around, and I'm like, babe, I could just pull in. No, I'm like, babe, I got it. No. So I'm pissed off at her. So when she was telling me to go forward. So when I went forward, I saw that spot was open. So now I'm mad, cursing at her about the whole situation.
So we're in my car. So I told him, I said, get the fuck out, and I'll park my own shit.
Yeah. So as I'm getting out, I'm walking because I'm like, I'm done with her because I'm about to walk in this mall. So as I'm getting out, she said, you know what, you're a fucking asshole.
Oh, you think that's you?
I'm thinking she's talking to me. I'm turning around like you fucking bitch. And I'm looking, it was a dude that took the spot.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what the fuck? And she going, and I'm trying to put in, I'm like, babe, get in the fucking car, blah, blah. So the dude kept talking back and forth. He was an Indian dude. So after the nigga left, she was like,
stupid.
Indian dude. So that after she left, the nigga she says, I don't understand why he kept talking back to me. I was like, you know why he talked back to you? Because he's Indian.
In his culture, women don't be doing that.
Yeah, you don't fucking talk.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
They get fucked up. Like you should have got fucked up when you talk back to me, but you can't do that.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's why he was. He gonna get the last one.
Yo, it didn't matter what I said. I could have said the sky is blue above your head, and he'd be like, "No, it's not." And we go back and forth. It didn't even matter what I said.
And I was mad as hell.
The sky is not blue; it's purple. Like the slushy.
She wanted to make a pit stop to the mall, and I couldn't even find nothing for me. I couldn't even find nothing for me, but I was like, I gotta get something because of this whole ordeal over a parking spot.
Yeah.
That's when I ended up getting Nifsa and the beef and brats because I couldn't find nothing for me. So I was like, fuck.
So here's a question. We all have to do spring cleaning, and I just did some spring cleaning. Not only with my physical possessions, also with my personal life. Because Alene, you weren't here for the podcast when I announced that I'm off the market. I asked my black girlfriend to formally be my lady.
She sound like a white guy when he said
she black.
Yes. No. She's African. She's Nigerian. So I gotta let it be known.
She black.
She from the motherland. She from the motherland.
Yeah. I gotta. She gonna murder me, bro. Cause she listens to this shit, bro. So I have to negotiate a bride price, bro.
What?
A bride price.
Oh,
Like
I have to go meet her
10
father.
Fucking goats or something. You gotta come up with 10 goats,
Bro. I gotta go to Rick Ross's farm and pick up some of them fucking buffaloes, some of them cows, and bring them shits to her pops, bro. No, so I'm
3 goats and 2 chickens for the hand of your daughter.
Bro, I am all about that shit, bro, because I'm about the tradition, the hit, like whatever I need to do to gain your father's blessing, I am fine doing it. As long as ain't no weird shit, right? But it's just like, yo, like I'm cool with like that's your. He's like, I like you and I want you.
Before you poke her, I gotta poke you.
Hell no. This ain't no Biggie Small shit. Looks so good, I suck on your daddy's dick. Hell no. Hell the fuck no. Yo, entertainment. It's entertainment. She listens to the podcast, bro.
Apologies.
No, so it's like, so I'm like, because she was like, would I have an issue with any of her family's traditions? Like, if we had an event and I had to put on like traditional African attire. And I was like, what? I get to dress up?
That's easy.
Like you right up my alley. What the fuck? You mean I get to dress up, look fly, wear some shit, dance around, be fucking 12 years old?
We are going to Wakanda.
Yeah. I mean, that motherfucker like, I celebrated Kwanzaa in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kuji Cha Julia, Umoja, Kuumba, Unia. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a fucking menorah. Just like Hanukkah, yo. It's just black.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And so I'm like, yo, that's what's up. I'll do that. Like that's easy. Like to be with you, like that's very, very small potatoes. You know what I'm saying? You haven't said something hard like actually finish a college semester. You haven't said that. So I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So I'm like, yo, bet. And she was like, okay, what if my father to get his blessing, you have to negotiate a bride price. It's like I gotta get this nigga like 30K or something. He's like, no, he's gotta like buy some livestock. And I was like, oh, okay, I've done that before. I've bought livestock before. You know what I'm saying? Like to eat. You know what I mean? But it's like, yo, that's easy. That's mad easy. I'll do that shit because it's like it's all part of the. It's all part of the whole shit. So whether it was like, take the dad out to dinner or to poker or some shit and beat this nigga up, like whatever. At the end of the day, I know what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this other shit is mad easy. It's like, yo, it's just part of the tradition. So I'm like, yo, I definitely do that. But I'm like, yo, if some fucking hood booger was like, yo, my dad wants you to pay the bride price, I'm like, what, this nigga want an A for Kush? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta buy 340 ounces in the 8 ball.
Yeah, 340s in the 8th.
You gotta roll 20 blunts.
Yeah,
and you gotta be Philly too.
Yeah, but I gotta go to Nigeria.
And we gotta get 10 books.
You gotta run a Boston on niggas.
You run a Boston on you.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta go to Nigeria, man. Negotiate this bride price, bro. It's all good though. I'll be out in July. I'll be in Michigan meeting the
Word.
mom. Yeah,
what part of Michigan?
Like
8 miles.
No, they're from the nice part of Michigan. They're like
Rochester
suburbs,
or some shit like that.
Motherfuckers work with money, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
everybody's professional. Listen, like, when I said I'm like the dumb nigga at the table last night, I'm like the dumb nigga at the table last night. You know what I'm saying? So I have to win people over with my charm. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's like professional and engineer, some kind of fucking whatever. I'm just like, damn, I'm in community college, nigga. I ain't even passing. I'm about to get kicked out again. You know what I'm saying? So,
oh my god.
I'm only here for the BH.
All I know
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said kicked out again.
Again.
What's your profession? Aren't you a historian?
No, I work in a museum. I am in the museum programs. I deal with face-to-face marketing. I'm supposed to be like a military liaison and dealing with educating people on tolerance and anti-discrimination, this kind of shit. But because of COVID, we can't do any of that. So I'm just dealing with people. You know, like everything.
So explain to me why you can't sell yourself.
Oh no, I sell the fuck out of myself.
That's what I'm saying.
That's easy. No, that's easy.
Yeah.
That's super easy. But my new job, I'm going to be my actual skill set, which is being an equal employment specialist, dealing with workplace issues, all the non-formal complaints, mediation, litigation, training, all the diversity programs, doing the DOX, MEOX, all your FIRS surveys, things like that. MD fucking 451 shit, like so all the important shit. So I basically work for the EEOC, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. Yes, nigga, I'm snitching on all y'all niggas. Yes, and so that's, nigga, I'm be back to getting money. I'll put it like that. Let me tell you, you gonna see a pair of Clarks every week. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna see the motherfuckers running from They definitely run from the EEO in the.
You gonna see my girl with the new Gucci and the Prada bag every month. Because I'm buying it on Klarna. I'm buying it on Klarna. 4 easy payments. That's why. I ain't paying full price for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Klarna that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. But so now it's like, and then I'm telling them that, they're like, oh, that's what's up. You know what I mean? But, and then we're just going through the whole shit. But it's like, yo, I got no problem marketing myself. I'm a salesman. But, easy. Super easy, bro. When you know your worth, you know your value, you know your worth. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just like I gotta go to Nigeria on some fucking Wakanda shit. You know what I'm saying?
Legit,
like fucking Killmonger. Like, what's up, Auntie? You know what I'm saying?
What you got on them goats?
You literally got to go to Nigeria and do this shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, seriously? To Nigeria?
Yeah, that's where he at.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, mom is in Michigan, dad's in Nigeria. I gotta go there. You know what I'm saying? So I met the brother last night. So I'm going in July. I'm going to Michigan to meet the moms because there's a wedding out back home, and I'm gonna go out there. It's right before it's July 4th weekend. I don't have my daughter. I got my daughter the next weekend for her birthday, so I'm gonna go out there. I got the federal holidays.
Yeah.
That's also why I'm happy to lead a museum because they don't get any holidays off except for Christmas and Yom Kippur. Yeah, I get every holiday off as a fucking teleworking, remote working counselor. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good. But yeah, so I'm gonna go out there, go to Michigan and shit, meet the family, do what I do. Then I'm gonna take this flight, throw on a kente cloth with the fucking Clarks, and be like Donald Trump with the art of the deal. You know what I'm saying? Try to fucking Tinder swindle this nigga out of a daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, be like, yo, be hitting bitches up on Tinder like, yo, I need 4 goats because my enemies are after me. And that's why I can pay the bride price. I'm gonna get them. I'm 4 easy payments for the goats, dog, for the livestock on Klarna. That's available. Wow. But that's where I'm at. That's why also the pod will be going off the air for 2 weeks because the museum's going back to full staff, and then I work Sundays. And so I don't start my new position until the 24th or the 23rd. You know what I'm saying? So the 24th we're back. But April? The 10th, the 10th we may not be on the air. I won't know until like Wednesday. But so we'll be a 2-week break. I'm gonna be chilling. You know what I'm saying? But so y'all niggas can get a break list of the old shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's what I'm doing, bro. I'm full speed ahead, bro. I ain't fucking around. You know what I'm saying?
Wild shit,
I'm looking at, bro. Because I'm moving. Because I already ended my lease. I'm on a month to month right now. She's on a month to month in her fucking spot, and I'm like, yo, listen, July come, we moving. You know what I'm saying? We moving.
Listen, I'm telling you, they go back to what I said, man.
Listen, when you see a good woman,
it don't count till you go wrong.
Listen.
You know what? Why did I ask?
Oh man, set you up.
Real niggas go wrong. And I told Jamal I'm not a real nigga. I said I'm waiting. I said I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to wait. We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Let's wait a while. You know, that's what I'm saying.
After you go to the joint in July,
let me tell you right now.
I'm
gonna put that Maya on my first night with you.
You gotta put that IMX. You gotta put that IMX my first time.
But you know what? I do think that you don't really know a person.
With that fucking Madonna.
Correct. I agree.
Like a virgin.
Like a virgin.
What you say, Alene?
You don't know anybody until you live with them.
Right.
True.
That is true.
When you start to combine families, finances, and household,
it's hell. It's hell.
My nigga, listen, I'm ready. Listen, she is more financially responsible than me, and then she deals with contracts. She's a contracting attorney, so I'm like,
Derek
listen,
thought that too until we moved in together.
You can have.
Found out
listen,
that it works than me.
Yeah, I'm like, listen, I need an allowance. I just need a Clark and Xbox allowance. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's lit about it though, Alene?
Nigga went raw.
That nigga went raw.
Whoa. First of all,
you know what?
Listen.
Oh my God.
That didn't solidify nothing because I went raw before we moved in. Shit.
Listen, it's definitely.
That's how my wife got what she had now.
Listen, you know what?
It all goes back.
I think what's true when you move in though, definitely for us, because actually Derek's the first guy I've ever, I'm lying, second guy I've ever lived with. And man, what I've learned is communication is a must.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Bingo.
God.
Big time.
Oh my God. Yes, for real. Because, used to being by yourself, living with yourself, doing things your way, and then you move in with somebody else and y'all have to, coexist in the same space 24/7.
That's some work right there.
Yeah.
God.
You be like, why are you hanging these panties up?
Listen, I learned a lot. I'll tell you that shit.
Hey,
Learned a lot.
my wife doesn't do this, but I know some females probably still do this. Get your pennies out the goddamn sink soaking. Don't do that nasty.
Them shit's in there marinating. The pennies marinating.
Yo, nasty motherfucker.
I'm gonna need y'all to invest in some no more soaking. That shit was
that shit went out with
ago.
my grandmother.
He's like, baby, why you got ketchup in your drawers? I think you said on the ketchup packet.
I said OxyClean, no more.
Yo, yeah, that's crazy though, man. Cause I'm looking at like townhomes and houses and shit. I'm like, I'm gonna get a townhome or like one of those, apartments that have like 1,200 square feet, all the amenities, things like that for about 18 months. And then I'm gonna buy a house in about 18 months. Man, I need something like 3,000 square feet. You know what I'm saying? Here
so now is she moving in the townhome with you?
That's a trial. She got to.
Listen, I'm about to give me like a little 3-bedroom joint, because I need my daughter obviously has a bedroom. I gotta have like my little gym / man cave / podcast studio. You know what I'm saying? And I told her I'm gonna take her with me to pick shit out because it gotta be something she's comfortable with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like
it has to feel like ours and not mine.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why, when we first moved in together, Derek had a whole goddamn wall of sneakers and you didn't know that I actually had 3 windows in my room. But yeah, a little bit dark. But you know what? I try to, that's important. And Torian, that's crazy that you say you need at least 3,000 square feet because it's important that you guys have your own space. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So, space is definitely important, and he has his space, I have mine. Communication is a factor.
My space is when I go back to Jersey with the homies, man. That's my space.
But communication and 50-50, fuck it. We don't do that.
Y'all don't do?
No, never worked for us.
It tried to work, but nah, on her, it was her fault.
Never worked. See, Derek likes consistency. You know what I'm saying? He don't expect his bills to fluctuate. He wants the electric bill and the utilities to be the same every month.
No, that's not it. The problem is when you're telling me to pay this amount at this time, and this is what we're going to do, and I'm doing what you're telling me to do. And I'm doing what you're telling me to do, and then when payday comes, babe, I need another 3. I need another 4. What the fuck?
Where the extra come from?
Yeah, Because I'm doing what you're telling me to do. So what we doing here?
Right.
And this was on a consistent basis. All right, we're gonna do it this way. All right, babe, we do it this way. Babe, I need another. Something wrong because I'm following what you're telling me to do.
Yeah.
Shit ain't
So you keep track. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm spoiled as fuck. I get the check and I say here, and I go to work.
I do the same thing, Calvin. I do the same thing.
However she make it happen, she make it happen. And if I'm
my wife
going a little too far,
we got a whiteboard in the closet of all the bills. That's the bills, the due date, and the amount.
Yeah.
I might looked at that whiteboard twice since we moved into the goddamn.
I had to get that Starbucks again, man. Shout out to these niggas, man.
Starbucks.
All I do, I get my check. I forward her. I keep my little allowance. Give her the rest. Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, and to me, it's like when you're a woman, and we're like, we want a woman that is feminine and wants to be a mom, a housewife. That's what they do. They manage the house. They're the CEO of the house. Because we are out working, busting our shit. I'm not trying to come home and worry if the fucking Time Warner cable bill is paid.
Right.
I just need the shit to work so I can watch SportsCenter while I'm taking a shit. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
That's all. Let my Wi-Fi work so when I'm looking at taking this shit, I can watch my Pornhub. That's it.
Listen, but you know what? That's all well and good. But you should still be checking. It's very important that you're aware.
Every now and then you gotta
Yes.
I learned that the hard way.
Oh yeah, he did too, because I made this major mistake. I can say what it was because it was a few years ago. But we have multiple accounts, and his money is his money, my money is my money. But he pays the set amount of the mortgage and I pay everything else. So I made a mistake and I paid the mortgage out of the joint account, and then I turned around and set up an automatic payment out of his account or my account for the same amount, and I wasn't paying attention. So he didn't double check me either. So it was like I overdrew the account by like $800.
The problem is I check the mail, so I'm getting shit in the mail about payments not paid on the mortgage. I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? And she blowing it off. Oh no, I already paid it. Oh, we good.
Oh, but you looking at the statements coming in the mail.
No. Fuck the statements. I'm looking at my credit because the loan is in my name and my credit is dropping.
Oh.
So like, yo, what the fuck you doing?
So they tried to do both payments at the same time, and I was like, fuck, what the fuck did I do?
Trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, so I had to go back and fix everything. But I paid it. You know what I'm saying? I paid.
You do it, yeah.
Exactly.
As you should, because you made the mess. But go ahead.
I did. So he really fixed his face and said, I feel like I can't trust you with our finances. I said, you are absolutely right, sir. So I printed the spreadsheet off. I said, we paid 26 bills a month. We paid over.
Look at this girl calling me.
Oh, Kareem. I said, we pay over $6,000 in bills a month. If you feel like you can do better than me, have at it.
Woo! There you go. Okay.
Hey.
Have at it.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it with my wife.
Yeah, hell no. Hey, babe, you got it. I check everything.
No. My thing is, no. I don't need to take over. I need you to do what the fuck you supposed to do. Because my thing is this. Before I came in the picture,
you was doing it.
You was holding down the household.
Talk that talk, daddy.
Talk.
I was extra. So the fact that I was extra, you need to do good with the extra. Not fall off. You fell off with the extra. It is what it is. So yeah, because my thing is, before I linked up, I was never good with finances. I was with my mom for the whole point. You know what I mean? Until I moved in with her. So I'm looking towards her to take care of finances and pay bills. But come to find out, she worse than me. So that's me for a loop. And I'm like, how the hell are you worse than me when you was holding everything down before I came in the picture?
You know why? And what
Because
Derek
you
don't
was
get is too. I play Russian roulette with my money. You feel what I'm saying?
You Russian roulette. You throwing that shit on the wheel?
Facts. I'm trying to tell you, yo. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. So I have.
But she played Russian roulette with my shit. Don't do that with my shit.
Hell yeah, your shit is included in my shit.
No, it ain't.
I'ma treat you the same. Ain't you ain't exempt. You ain't exempt from the process.
Not at my call.
So, like I said, I have accounts and I have investments. So sometimes, you know, it works out. Sometimes I lose a little bit of money. So when I lose the month when I lose money,
baby,
now I gotta make it up. You know what I'm saying?
I can't do that.
So
You what you investing in? Because I fuck with the stocks and shit. But I get an allowance.
That I use.
Huh?
Everything that I use.
Okay. You invest in
everything I use, yes. So you use toothpaste, so I invest in Procter & Gamble.
Okay.
What's a good app to use for all that shit?
Me?
Cash App.
Yeah.
Cash App.
You doing your shit through Cash App?
That's what I do my shit through. Cash App, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right.
They got stocks on Cash App?
Yes.
Yeah, you could go through look it up, any stocks with Cash App.
But see, the best stocks though, you got to pay attention before you start investing. You need to make sure that the stocks that you invest in has dividends. And the stocks that I invest
so you strictly dividends?
I am I'll say 90% of my stocks, I get money back from it.
Respect. I like it. I'm here for it.
Give you money back like every quarterly or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So sometimes I do well, sometimes I don't. Like I said, I put 10 grand on my son's education because I had the money. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to know what you're doing. And like I said, sometimes when I don't
talk that talk, mommy, talk that talk.
Mommy talk.
Sometimes when I'm not paying attention, I lose money. You feel what I'm saying? So now I got to make that shit up. So, okay, I can't spend money on sneakers this month because I got to make this shit up. I can't buy any outfits this month because I got to make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? So it was bad back in the day when I didn't have that much money because now I'm investing my bill money. You feel what I'm saying? And that's bad. So that's what he's talking about. So when I come back to him and say, oh, I need an extra $400, well, because nigga, I just lost $400.
$400.
And I can't explain to you how I lost it if you're not in the system with me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But you expect me to give you my shit.
Just say I thought I had a hot hand at a dice game.
Because these Jordans just came out and them Air Maxes just came out, and my money is going towards that. Not because of some fuck shit that you did.
Listen, if I lose, this house is losing. When I'm winning, this house is winning.
Winning.
You know
Okay. Talk that talk. Hey.
I'm just saying. Shit. Help me help you. Shit.
Oh man, that's funny. That's all right. Yeah, I do the same shit.
You know, we good now, but
I need to see that shit on Cash App.
I'm just telling you. Yeah, and then on top of that, before you invest in it, you definitely want to do the research. See, me, I read a lot, you know, and I have to read in what I'm investing because I'm not in the business of wasting my time or wasting my money. Those two things I never waste in my life. And that's what made me so successful now, because that's what I live by. And the other thing that I live by that I teach my children is you make mistakes in your life. Everybody make mistakes, but learn from them and move on. You know what I'm saying? You don't like your life, change it. It's that simple. It's yours. You know what I mean? Some people just allow fear to take over their minds, and now you 100% scared of everything. You can't live like that. You know what I mean? So when I met Derek, I told him from day one what my intentions are, and if you're not on the same path as where I'm going, then this ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Because before I reach a certain age, I want to be a homeowner. I don't give a fuck about being married, but I must own a home. You know what I mean? And I said, if you're willing to make that move with me and you're going to jump out the window with me, hell, we can continue this shit.
You can get down and lay down, little nigga.
First of all, she lied.
Hit it with the state property.
Yeah.
No, when we were together 7 years, at that point, I did care about being married.
You know what's crazy? My relationship is based on shutting her the fuck up. And it still hasn't worked to this day.
Yeah.
When we linked up, She was living in Pennsylvania. I was still in Jersey. She bitched and complained, move out here. I argued. I finally moved.
But
right?
let me tell you, the reason why. Wait, let me tell you why I said that.
I finally moved. Right?
Look at the full hand over the mouth.
Hey, blink twice if you need help.
When we gonna get married? I'm finally married to someone. We need to get a house. We get the house. And it's like, okay, will you please shut the fuck up? But, you know.
And don't stop. The train don't stop.
No, there's always something that you can do that can better your position. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not about, letting up or sleeping on nothing. You know what I mean? And I told Derek, when I met him, right? And I know he was living with his mom, whatever.
Shout out to Flo.
Facts. Yo, his mother is great. She's great. I saw the potential in him. I said, I don't know. To me, living in Asbury is depressing. That fucking town will drain the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, there's so much money to be made in Pennsylvania, you have no idea. I said, what keeps me living in this town is because I've made more money here than I've ever in my life. And not saying that can't be anywhere. You know what I mean? Because everybody finds their grounds, in wherever town or space that they live in. But for me, this was it. And I told Derek, I said, there's so much money to be made here. Now, look, he was in Jersey working 2 jobs, making a fraction of what he's making now. You know what I mean? It's just.
Sometimes y'all do see the vision before it registers to us.
Yeah, I just saw the potential in him. I'm like, you don't have a criminal record. You don't have, this. You're not a bad person. You work. You're a worker. Hell yeah. First of all, I'm not letting you go because that's a must for me. You work as hard as I do. Hell yeah. We gonna kill it.
That's wild. Question. Oh, I'm fucking around. TJ, you good? Because I'm just asking.
I just put my groceries away, bro. I just had groceries delivered. I got my girl coming over a little bit. I had to put my groceries away and shit. And I got
I seen some
North
wild
Starbucks.
Shit.
I'm good now.
That's straight Starbucks. Nothing. No chaser.
Huh?
I said that Starbucks. No chaser. No additives.
You heard what he said.
Not no.
Get him.
You can hear.
Nah, they got the motherfucking show out where the women are proposing to guys. Like they gassed the guy that I think he was on a man cave show. He was getting a man cave and shit. And they made a fake ass intro and everything. And then it turned out that his girlfriend of 5 or 6 years was actually setting him up to propose to him. And then if he said yes, that same minute, the wedding's already ready. We going to the wedding.
Oh.
Because like you said, because the only reason I asked that shit, because you said, yo, I already see the potential in you. You ain't getting away. What's the thoughts on women proposing to guys?
Don't do that to me.
If you bold as hell, do it.
Don't do that to me.
You said don't do that to you, Jabbar?
I would prefer to be proposed to.
It's traditional.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to.
I'll say it's certain things as a man that that's my job.
So why?
Okay. That's just me.
Why? Why? So you're just sexist then?
Call it what you want. Like
you're just misogynist.
You can do it, and I ain't gonna embarrass you and say no, but I'm like, yo, get up. We gonna talk about this later, and we gonna reverse this shit, and I'm gonna do it. Nah.
So why do you feel that you would have to propose to a woman if both of you are ready to get married, and she dropping that coin in the ring because you were too pussy to do it? Because no. Let me tell you, because men make up all these bullshit ass excuses why the fuck they can't get married. I'm not where I want to be. I'm not where I need to be. I don't have enough money. I want to do this. I want to do that. Blah 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 blah. And you end up wasting a bunch of time with a good woman, and then she eventually leaves her ass. And then you end up marrying somebody that's that was just there, you know, or you waste all this time before you get married when you could have been married and been building together, taking advantage of all these fucking tax breaks that married couples fucking get. But the problem is that when you fucking around and not married for 8 of the 10 years you're together, you just lost money. You just lost money.
Yeah.
And you didn't learn anything you didn't learn anything new by being married to them. You didn't learn that whether you were together 10 years or married 10 years. The whole point is that your motherfucking bitch ass is scared of commitment. So a woman, even though it's very few women that do that, when they propose to a man, they're saying, yo, they're tired of waiting for you, bro. They ready to do this shit right now. We ain't getting no younger. You know what I'm saying? Might as well do it. All right?
Don't start singing, nigga.
You know I'm gonna do it. Meet me at the altar in your white dress. No. She like, meet me at the altar in your gray sweats. But that's the thing, bro. I salute them that do that. That's not happening to me. That's not happening to me.
That's not happening to you.
This nigga say all that shit to agree with what I
say. That's not happening to me.
Just like a woman. I'm not gonna say a man is sus if woman eats this nigga ass. It's not happening to me though. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening to me though. Just like a woman ain't proposing to me, but I get it. If she does it, that means she's tired of waiting on a nigga.
I get it. Yes, I get it, but it's not happening to me. Nah.
No, and you gotta think too. I think women that do that, they definitely were not raised by their father.
Nigga is not taking off my garter at the wedding. Yo.
The joint that I seen the show, and I mean, it's a fucking show, so they take anomalies and shit. But the one was an Asian broad that an Asian woman that had her mom and pop. They were back in China and shit, and but yeah, she was with a black dude. They had been together for 7 years. They fucking grinded, successful, this, that, and the other. And yeah, she pulled that shit. And my man, because I was looking at this shit like, yo, he gonna say yes just to say yes and not embarrass her. But then he gonna pull her, hey, let's do this at a later date. And sure as shit, he did. He said she did it. She walked down the street in her white dress and shit. And he was like, yeah, sure. And they did. The venue was right next door. So they walk across the street. All the family and friends and shit is in there. And then he went to the back room. It's like, yo, can I talk to you? And I think we should do this at a later date. You know, this is not how I really wanted it. I wanted more people to share in our experience, not just a rush. And they ended up doing it at a later date. And I think she said she stayed with him and whatnot. But yeah, I was just wondering. That shit was wild. That's because I remember, I think Chrissy did that shit to Jim Jones, and he was like,
I remember
can't
that
do
shit.
Yeah. So that's.
And they still not married.
And they still not married. Yeah.
That's crazy. I just think that you got to get to the bottom of it, and it falls into communication as well.
Take your ass to therapy.
Yeah, if y'all been together 7 years and still not married, there's something there. And not saying that there's something wrong with you or him. I'm just saying that something's missing.
Yeah, and then his excuse, that's the only thing I can call an excuse. He said, I heard one of your friends say something about you not wanting to get married, and so I never pressed it.
Wow.
And so he never, hey, we don't got to get married. We rocking on. We sharing everything, blase. So it was never a thing. But in the back of her mind, it was always on her mind, like, when is he going to propose to me? And then
you
fuck it,
gotta
I'm going to do it myself.
Things. Yeah.
So
and it's crazy how people just coexist in relationships. Y'all really don't talk. You know what I mean? Like, Derek,
y'all roommates.
Yeah, your roommates. We talk about everything under the sun. Sometimes Derek be looking at me like, where the fuck did that come from? Because, my mind runs deep. So I just be out there, boy. And I'm like, what? I was just thinking about, he was like, no, babe. No. We're not going to do that. I'm not even going to entertain that fuck shit. But it's crazy because, like I said, a lot of divorces, they end because these people, they have these kids and they stay together for kids, and then they realize, I really don't know you for real. Like, we never had a
that empty nest syndrome. You know what I'm saying?
20-year shit. Motherfuckers getting divorced
really
after
like you.
25 years.
Yeah, and really don't like you. And that's
Anthony Anderson, nigga. He getting divorced right now.
I just seen that shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Shout out to the God.
Relationship to me, you can love a person. That's the easy part. The liking.
Thank you, Derek. Say that louder. Bring your bitch ass on the mic.
Loving the person is the easy part. Liking is different.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta like the person. Love, you can always say, you can have love for somebody and not talk to them for the rest of your life.
Facts.
The point is, do I like you?
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I wish you were on the microphone so everybody else could hear that, though, but it is what it is.
I'm laying on the floor right now. My wife got me on the floor.
Come here, baby.
But no, I think when it comes to the marriage, the reason why a lot of men are reluctant to do it is because you always see that when it don't work, the guy takes the most of the hit.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So it's like,
Yeah, me and my
It's like
friend had that conversation
kinda-
about Anthony Anderson.
that kind of shows them like they kind of get like a little fear, like, damn, like, do I want to go through all that bullshit when we're happy as how we are now? Like, why do I want to add that extra pressure on?
Get a prenup.
You know, later on.
Get a prenup.
But
That
see,
shit don't-
now
Nah,
that
has
comes
an
in, but now
expiration
if you say that to a chick, now that's gonna lead to something else.
You want to get a car without insurance?
No, you didn't.
You want to get a house without insurance?
You got
Yeah, but what if y'all built that together? You don't think about a prenup, in the beginning when y'all building. You know what I'm saying? Like my husband.
Why you building with somebody you're not married to?
We
Or you
did.
got no intention to marry? So shit a little different because you had more than what he had. So you should have protected yourself. This nigga trying to swindle you.
No, see.
Get half, King. Get half, King.
She ain't have shit before me, nigga. Don't do that.
He got off the floor for that. He got off the floor for that.
Listen, I know
we both ain't have shit.
Right. So being millionaires today, how does that even you don't feel no different. Like you just don't. You don't feel different. Because you still live the same lifestyle. But yeah, I mean, when Derek moved here, for example, he had pension from UPS and he took the money, because he's not there no more or whatever. They sent the notice to me. They like, oh, technically being that you married, your wife gets 50% or she got to sign this waiver. So I said, I'll sign it. No problem. Because to me,
but see,
she benefited.
But why did she get that though? Yeah,
No, she married. She entitled to have. She entitled to have because she's married.
We're married.
But okay, did you get a letter from her job saying you get 50% of her shit?
He won't get a pension, or she won't get a pension.
Yeah, that's the thing.
When you're like a retiree or a pension or
that.
getting Social Security benefits, your spouse is entitled to have.
Yeah. So because I worked at UPS for 11 years. So after I quit, this was like 3-4 years after I was out here. They gave me a notice. They said you could either get a pension like $90 a month for the rest of your life, get the lump sum, or carry it over to your other 401k.
Just needed yourself on.
So she signed off on it, but it worked out for her because if it wasn't for that money coming in, we wouldn't have had the down payment for the house.
Yeah,
it was perfect timing when it came to that. So
hell yeah, man, that's what's up.
Let's be clear. He got the money. I didn't even know.
I didn't know.
He's sitting here buying big ass fucking Cavassier bottles and shit. I'm like,
he was living it up.
Like, what is going on here?
I'm a Cavassier. I'm about to get these jewelries, these
I said, don't
these
touch
jerseys.
another fucking dime before we get this house. I said, we buying a house. I don't care what you talking about. I said, nah, break stops here.
This motherfucker like a black person when they hit the lotto.
Oh, man.
They buy a truck full of cigarettes.
No.
Oh shit!
I don't recall that, but
yeah, I bet.
Nah, because I told you about it. Because you had to sign off on it.
Yeah, so but I didn't know that it hit your account.
Yeah, I told you when it hit my account.
No,
yeah, I did.
No, sir.
Yeah, I did.
We gonna agree to disagree.
The big joints, the life-size Cavassier.
They got the Magnum shit,
Yo, he in Jersey every weekend. I'm like, what is going going on?
We
Did
can
I
agree to
miss something?
disagree while you sitting in your office. But
Right, when I'm sitting
This nigga making it rain on Wall Street, bro.
He like, yeah. He was like, I got you. Yeah, we going here. I got you.
lying.
You want them wings? Yeah, word. Let me get pre-orders.
The lemon
This nigga said you can get wings and a side of fries, nigga.
That nigga's like Oprah. You get wings, then you get wings, then you get wings.
This nigga treating everybody at the spot. Everybody at Sheffield's get a beef, bacon, egg, and cheese, nigga. That pension hit, motherfucker.
Nigga say, oh, we brothers is all meat today, nigga.
This nigga buying everybody mozzarella sticks, bro. Them niggas, they ran out of marinara sauce. They had to give niggas ketchup.
I'll pay for the mozzarella sticks from Vic's because Vic's had that.
Vic's, yeah.
You know what I mean? But she definitely Captain Crunch. I don't know what.
Yeah, I just told him, you know what I'm saying? It's all about recycled money. You know what I mean? The government won't come after you if you doing something productive with the money. So being that he cashed out, he was supposed to pay like a 10% tax on it or whatever, but he didn't have to pay that because you recycled the money back in to larger investment. You know what I mean? So being that he did that, he didn't have to pay taxes on that.
That's what's up.
And I did the same thing with a couple of my clients this year. One of my clients became a millionaire this year because he sold some property. So one of the properties he was using this to rent out, and another property was personal. So because he was renting out one of the properties and it was paid in full, and then the other property was personal, paid in full, he made 100% profit off of both of them and didn't have to pay taxes. So
shit I'm talking about.
Yeah. So it's all in what you do with the money. If you recycle the funds, you don't pay taxes.
Alene, you nice with the tax? You nice with the tax laws?
Yeah, I have to be. I'm an accountant.
I'm gonna have to reach out then because I need some guidance. It's the shit I was talking about earlier, Jamal. Definitely reach out. We'll pay for services. We just need some guidance.
Definitely.
Oh, you don't want the discount?
No,
you're not gonna ask for the discount.
Nope.
I charge my own family. You understand me? Like, I don't mess around when it comes to my business. So I've been in
the podcast discount.
Yeah, I've been in accounting for 9 years.
0.5%, nigga. That's a discount.
You stupid podcast discount. I've been in accounting for 9 years, and I've been doing taxes for 7 years. And every year is different. Every year is not the same. So I have to get a new tax book every year, and that shit's like 200 pages. And yes, I do read it because I have to keep up with the tax laws because I have over 80 clients now.
I'm trying to be a client. I've been talking about this shit forever.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I ain't even fronting.
It's a lot.
But it's crazy because I was the same way, Calvin. A guy at my old job, you know, he put me onto a dude that he used to work for the IRS. He goes to those little tax meetings they have. He goes to all them shits. He put me on to him. And now I fuck with him because he did my shit. He looked me out something nice.
Yeah. I've been looking
for this. Word? Okay.
So my lady next to the taxes, so I'm gonna have her do them shits.
How we was saying with the EIN number, when I start doing all that shit, and I go holla at ball. Listen, nigga.
Wait till I start my nonprofit and start robbing the black community. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
you gonna be a fucking the Church of Cognac Church or something?
Hell yeah, bro! I'm gonna be out here like the president and CEO of Black Lives Matter, buying houses with fucking Colin Kaepernick contract money and shit.
The fucked up part about it though is, Calvin, you said it earlier. Excuse me, it's the stuff that we don't know, but that white people do all of that. White people do all the time,
daily on a regular.
They do that shit on the regular. And when I find out how to do some of this shit that's gonna profit for me, better watch out, motherfucker.
And see, that's why
I'm working on it.
You can't like really talk to certain people about a lot of this stuff because like you have to do the research, and I promote my clients to do the research on their particular financial position. Because I tell people like, they'll be like, oh, Alene, you know me. Yeah, I know you, but I don't know you financially.
Yeah, I know your finances, nigga.
Yeah,
Right.
okay,
I
yeah,
don't
that's
know
when you
your
get to that dirty
financials.
laundry.
And every year is different. And I put my clients onto certain things that'll build them up and make them more money. And it's funny because my one client, she reminded me this year, it's our 10-year anniversary that I've been doing her taxes. And she was like, Alene, when I first met you, I was making $20,000 a year. Now I make $80,000 a year. And she was like, thank you so much.
Talk that upward mobility. So I got a question, because we talked about investing earlier, and I'm going back into the big dog status, back to making six figures at the end of the month, well over. But then I still have my MHA, my military housing allowance for going to college, because they pay your bills, right? And so it's about $2,400 a month for 17 months total, right? And so I'll tell my girl this. I'm like, yo, I'm literally going to invest this shit in Tesla stock over the next 18 months because it's high yield. And I'm gonna buy one, right? I'm gonna invest my shit so I can get at least 12-50% interest over this time, and I'm just gonna use that $30K total, which that'll be like the amount that I think it's like $30K, $35K over that 17 months, $2,500 a month. I'm just gonna take that and I'm gonna use that as a down payment in 18 months. When I move and buy this house.
For the house.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just going to take my MHA, which is $2,500 a month, invest it in Tesla, keep it there, and then 18 months later, cash it out and get this bread, get this house. You know what I'm saying?
You don't, as a retiree, you don't get the VA shit, or you not fucking with the VA loan?
No, I am, but I'm still putting a down payment on this shit. I'm not going to no down
if you
down
put
payment.
a down payment down on your house, then you won't have a mortgage interest premium. You won't have an MPI.
Yeah, because I'm sorry now, bro. That shit makes a difference when you get in a house that's like $400K and then you're paying interest on it, and you're paying $800K.
Yeah.
Over 30 years, and you're not even paying the principal now for the first 10 years. Like, oh, nigga, fuck.
No, but there's a way
that.
around. So I'm gonna tell you a cheat. The way around that too is, yes, you can put the 20% down payment on your house, and you can still do the 30-year mortgage, but pay it off in 15 years.
Yeah.
Just throw the extra.
Yeah, you can use the 30-year, because maybe 10 years from now you won't have that $3,000 to pay your mortgage.
Yeah, because you can make early payments, extra payments just on the premium.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's something I learned from white people. Shout out to white people. I love you.
Listen. I learned
you
that
pink-toed
shit too.
motherfuckers. I love y'all. You fucking pink-toed pirates. I love y'all.
And then another thing too, if you buy a fixer-upper, and I just explained that to my
that's what we did.
Shout out to Kiki again. My sister's a respiratory therapist. She purchased her first home last year, and I was so freaking proud of her. And I tried to explain to her.
Let me give her some horns. Shout out to Kiki.
So I tried to explain to her, if you buy a home that needs a lot of work or needs some work, I would not put out more than $5,000 for your house. And I say that because when you file your taxes, you're not getting that $5,000 as tax deductible. So if you get a home equity loan, that entire amount that you use is tax deductible. So my sister, who learns the hard way, you dish out, $30,000 in, renovations to your home. You're getting credit for $500.
That fucking sucks.
That makes no sense. Exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were to go to a bank or go to the lender that you got your mortgage through, and you get a home equity loan from them, which is a line of credit, they don't bill you for what you don't use. So if you're approved for $50,000 and you only use 10, still they send you a 1098 for that $10,000 that you did use. So the $10,000 that you were going to put into your house, you can recycle it back in. Yeah, you recycle it back in. You pay the $10,000, and they give you the 1098, and you use that, and the whole shit is tax deductible.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Damn, son,
crazy.
Where'd you find this?
But see, like this is all the shit that as you get older, that you can find out either from other people or going to do your research yourself. Yeah. That's why I said it's too many tools now for motherfuckers to use excuses.
You cannot blame the white man for you being broke.
But to go back to the down payment situation on houses, when I was talking to when me and my wife got our house, the lady was like, "Look, since you guys are doing the FHA, this is your first time buying. You know, we did that." She was like, "Your down payment is not going to affect your mortgage." Mm-hmm. She was like, "You don't have to put down a huge amount because your mortgage is still going to be what it is."
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So,
every $1,000 you put down, $20 goes towards it.
So she was like, "If you want, you can just come to put this amount down. Like I think it was like either 15 or 20%. Like you don't have to do that if you don't want to. If you want to, cool, but it's not going to affect your mortgage. Your mortgage is still going to be what it is." Mm-hmm. But she was like, "You could take that money and do other stuff with it." So instead of putting down that big ass amount, we put down a certain amount, and the rest we went to buy the furnish the house.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And people don't know that because my wife was thinking,
niggas like, I got 2 smokers, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
She was like, "Yeah, I got 2 smokers." Put this down. Oh, listen, when my backyard get done, nigga, what? But
I feel the same way, Jamal. I can't wait to get my backyard done. Oh my god.
When my shit get done, like, I'm gonna have 2 grills, my shit gonna be lit. I hate using that word too.
No pun intended, nigga.
Yeah, word. But she was like, "Yeah, we got to put this down. But as you know, how people, go back to what I said. Anytime I do business with the white man, I get knowledge." Mm-hmm. The lady was like, "Yeah, you can do that, but if you don't want to, you don't have to." Mm-hmm. And she broke everything down for me. So, me and my wife, we was like, "Oh shit, word? Okay, bet. We gonna do this, so we can do this and this and this and this." And it worked out. But all this stuff, you don't, if you don't know, you can go out and find this information out. It don't hurt to talk to people.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, my ex boss, she's not my boss anymore, but we're still good friends. I call her, like, you always, like, I've learned that you should have 3, I shouldn't say smart, but 3 knowledgeable people in your life, like, that you can trust. And one is an accountant, one is, a friend that will tell you the real, and the other is, a financial advisor. Mm-hmm. So she's definitely my go-to as far as my financial advisor, because she's worth $4 million for one. She left our job and started her own company and thrived. Like, she is amazing. You know what I'm saying? So she's my go-to on, getting knowledgeable about certain things. And that's definitely what she put me on, because I said, we're doing our backyard too, Jamal. And that shit is going to cost us 20 grand. And she was like, no, the smart thing to do is a home equity loan, because you can write that off. You can write that full amount off.
That's crazy. Oh my God.
It is. It's amazing.
Yeah, see, I didn't know about the home equity loans. So I got to figure out how to get on that then.
Yeah, and
that's what she said.
They call it a second mortgage. That's what they call it. They call it a second mortgage, because the home equity loan is basically what your house is worth at this time. And it's the worth and the worth minus your loan, how much you owe. So if your house is worth $375 and you owe $250, then the in-between number of $125 is what you're allowed.
But then you can turn around and write that off.
Facts.
God damn, that's crazy.
I call it recycled money, because you were planning on spending that money anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, why not? So you're basically getting the loan through the bank, and then whatever you use, you pay them back, and then you're writing that money off. So it's a win-win. It's recycled money.
Yeah.
So you're not really losing nothing.
Expect a phone call. I'm telling you. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I save my clients thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars. Because my one client, he was like, yo, I was supposed to pay $50,000 in taxes this year, and I got him a refund. So he's like, thank you. He tipped me like $100. He was like, I appreciate you.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was looking at it was some Robert Kiyosaki shit I was telling them earlier, but the dude made the joke because he was talking about taxes and shit and how they, like, he ain't paid taxes in 10 years. And then he was talking about, it happened to be about Trump. And he was like, Trump's accountant should have been fired because that one particular year he paid $750 in taxes. He shouldn't have paid nothing, being businesses and doing that shit. I was like, that is ridiculous.
Now, it depends though, because he probably owed that $750 because he lost money somewhere. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So somewhere he entered a back door because he wanted a rush job on something instead of doing it the correct way and waiting the allotted time, because sometimes you gotta wait 30 days for some shit. But it may have been a point where he was in an emergency need for something. So he just said, fuck it, I'll deal with the consequences later. Consequences, he owes $750. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's always, trust me, I tell my clients, expect the old money.
Expect the old money.
Expect the old money. You should not ever have to owe money, but expect to owe money.
Got you. Put it away. Respect. All right, I ain't gonna bleed it out with the tax info. That shit is just amazing to me.
Yeah,
that's what's up, man.
Talk numbers all day. I love
talk. Hey, talk that talk, man. Talk that talk.
Yeah.
I got a question, Alene, because you're a woman. I need your perspective. You know, I just recently went serious with my girlfriend, official. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here for the story. You know, I told everybody on the podcast I was coming off the market last podcast. And when we went out on Friday, you know, I sat her down. We had a nice restaurant. I sent like some long stem roses to her house that day. You know, because she works remotely. You know, so I was like, yo, let me get you an address, sweetheart. Bam. Send her some roses. I'm at work doing this. I'm at the museum and shit, you know, like my nigga Moon Knight, gang, right? So I'm at the museum like Moon Knight, and I send her some roses, and I'm like, yeah, we're going to dinner tonight, blah, blah, blah. And we sat down, and, you know, I'm like, hold her hands, I look into her eyes, I'm like, hey, you know, I'd like you to be my lady. I would love the privilege and honor of being your man, you know, blase, blase, blah, so we can get this shit rolling. And she was like, yeah, and then we talked. Then I FaceTime my brother, you know, drunk as fuck, 2 bottles of wine deep. But then, let me tell you, the next day at work, I proceeded to tricking. You know what I'm saying? So I went right on motherfucking the Coach website.
Starter kit.
Right on the Calvin Klein website to get her the starter kit. You know what I'm saying? To get a couple I brought like 5 bags yesterday. 4 bags, 5 bags, something like that. You know you getting money when you don't count. You know what I'm saying? You're just like, when this shit coming? Tuesday and Wednesday. That's when the delivery is. Cool, right? But no, am I jumping out the window by tricking so quick? And it's not tricking when it's your girl. You know what I'm saying? But me, it's like, yo, listen. If you're with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like to show my appreciation, you know. I talked about it on the pod before. You can't, like, if it's not your girl, it's simping, it's tricking. If it's your lady, bro, it's your job. You know what I'm saying? Everybody receives shit in different ways, but I know for me, like, I'm an affectionate guy. We're going to communicate with this and that, but it's like, when I have the ability to, yo, I'm that nigga I don't like to spend money myself. I buy myself some shoes. I bought some Clarks. Derek said they were ugly. This nigga hating. But, you know, I bought some Clarks. I'm like, all right, I spent this much on some shoes. I'm going to spend, you know, this much on some shit for her, bro. So am I jumping out the window by doing that? I need a woman's perspective.
I don't think so. No, it's all in, you know, who you are. And if she appreciates who
Trick
you
daddy.
are.
He tricked daddy. I'm the raw dog specialist.
The raw dog renegade.
I just showed her those wallabies. What you say? Oh, okay.
Them shit's fire. You gotta zoom in. You gotta see him.
Show him, Let me see.
Put it on the camera. Stop being a hater. You got that nice Apple laptop camera.
Excuse me.
You zoom in. Them
Camouflage
shits is
joint?
fire. No, they're not camouflage. They're the springtime special edition. They have like all the different colors. It's a patchwork thing. It's all the springtime colors.
Green was yellow, green, and brown.
Yeah, man. Shit is fire, bro. Wait till you see them on my feet, bro. Boom. Don't be a hater. And I'm getting them Bo Jacksons. Them Bo Jacksons come out this month, nigga. The orange and blue Auburn Bo Jacksons come out this month.
That shit been in my stash for years. I already got them.
Nigga, I'm not you, nigga.
Did you see
You know what I'm saying?
Did you see his
I ain't been selling cracks like the 5th grade like you, nigga. Bobby Schmurder looking ass nigga. Like that nigga daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Yeah, that room is out of control. I had to buy him a new thing for it. Shelf.
For shoes?
So here's a question, right? Because, you know, my lady's a professional, right? So, and she could buy all this shit herself. She just doesn't. So what tips do you have for me when it comes to tricking on my girl? What should I get her?
What should you get?
Or what could I get her? She's like, yo, listen, all this shit, anything I could get, she could buy herself. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta listen attentively and catch those small gems that she just talk about, but she won't do.
Exactly. I was just about to say that.
That's some married shit.
You have to ask her, and not directly, like in conversation. That's where communication come in. When y'all conversate, and there's always something that she wants, but will never buy herself. Always.
Like birth
control. Some married wisdom for you. Like those.
Listen.
This nigga born fucking gay, dog. I swear to God. For the audio audience, he pulled out the orange and blue Blow Jacksons. Yo, fuck this nigga, man. This is why I stole your video game, nigga.
This guy, I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn this camera around because it's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Bone need to fucking document all this shit on IG. Like, this nigga could be a shoe influencer.
Everybody tells him to do that. He'll never do it. I just love his energy with these shoes. Everybody has a hobby, and his happens to be very, very, very expensive. Before we moved out of the condo, I actually upped our renter's insurance.
For this nigga's shoes.
Yeah. It was crazy. And actually,
that's what's up, though.
Yeah.
If these shits catch on fire, it's going to set us back.
Yes, and the crazy thing about
this nigga buys shoes like they NFTs.
Yo, friend, I'm trying to tell you, he had the whole line, a whole wall from wall to wall with his shoes. I got afraid. Like, I'm like, if anybody was to get into this fucking condo, it would be, catastrophe. But yes, what happened was a pipe burst between the apartments above us, and all the water came down
on y'all.
Yes.
Oh, man.
So it was all in the walls. It was all in the ceiling. We had this big old bubble in the ceiling. I mean, it was crazy. So what I did was I contacted, the renter's insurance people or whatever, because my landlord at the time, he was slow dragging ass, not wanting to fix shit. So I'm like, okay, that's what we doing. So you got me fucked up. You think I'm somebody else. So I contacted them. They told me to take pictures and everything. So the first thing I did, take pictures of all the goddamn shoes.
Everything.
Yeah. Listen, the shoes, the TVs on the wall, the holes in the ceiling, everything. Mind you, the horrible part is it's tax season. I just started my fucking business. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? So I got clients walking in and they got to see my place like this.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Yeah.
I was
so
like,
you looking like a scammer.
You killing the home office shit right now.
Huh?
You killing the home office tax benefits right now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I get a 1099 because I have a side business. I do shipped on the side. Matter of fact, I'm
do you have a 1099 on Derek? No, that's a real thing.
Though. Yeah, you can.
You can.
Yeah,
I know, but he said no.
You don't want his wife paying him? $15 an hour when you get your ass.
Because you can 1099 your spouse, bro.
Yes.
Let me tell you.
I'm
gonna tell you right now.
No.
This is my scheme. Right? My scheme is to convince my girl to let me be a stay-at-home husband, and she can 1099 me.
What?
She can provide my health. I already got health care through my retirement because I'm a veteran. I pay for health care. I pay for TRICARE. So I'm like, yo, listen, you can 1099 me. I don't even need health care. You know what I'm saying? I just need $20 an hour, part-time, $30K a year. And I'll still work. I'll still do a full-time job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'll still work.
I'm going to have to run that back to hubby. He already told me no. He was like, fuck out of here. I was like, oh, okay. But long story short, that's how we pay for our wedding.
That's what's up.
Money. When the insurance paid us out, I used that money and paid for the wedding.
That's what's up. That's good.
Wonderful.
Talk that talk.
So here's a question. Here's a question. I have to negotiate a bride price for my girl because she's Nigerian, so I got to buy some goats. Is that a tax write-off?
The livestock?
Livestock.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
50 chickens. You make 100,000 eggs. and then you write that shit off.
Because the way you can write it off, though, is a business proposal.
Oh, shit.
So it's a gift.
And marriage is a business.
Marriage is a business. Yo, people get mad at me for that because they was like, oh, you didn't marry your husband for love? No, I didn't. Actually,
He got married because he was a provider.
No. Am I the only foreign one? Like, I didn't marry my husband for love. Don't get me wrong. I love my husband. Love him. But no, that's not why I married my husband. I married my husband because he can big us up. Yeah.
All three quarter inches.
Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Rel. Free Rel.
Fucking right in the pussy. I've literally been using Poshmark for so long. I sell so many of my gently used.
They're ignorant. But yeah, it's like, it's crazy the stuff that you can do. You can write it off. I haven't paid taxes in 3 years.
That's what I'm talking about.
No wonder why you voted for Trump.
I did vote for Trump. Yes, I did.
Let's go, Brandon.
Because, you know, I always say, like, people are like, oh, you black, how you vote for Trump, da da da. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure that you guys have friends that you don't agree with every fucking thing they do, but you still love them. They're still your friends. Again,
Correct.
I voted for Trump because I'm benefiting off of his tax breaks, rules, and everything else that he stands for. He's a businessman. Why wouldn't I, you know what I mean, vote for him or whatever? He wants us to win. And when I say us, I'm talking small business owners. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When I say us, people be like, oh, you talk about the black community. No, fuck you niggas. I'm talking
Oh, damn, son, where'd you find this? Fatality.
I'm just saying, the truth is the truth. Like, yo, I've never seen a selected group of people that want something for nothing before a day in my life. Never.
Holy fuck.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, you think I got where I am because the black community supported me? Fuck no.
Because blacks don't do their taxes.
Listen.
God, yeah, come on, bitch, man.
Don't be like that. The black people that I know pay taxes, but if I did their taxes, they wouldn't pay taxes.
Oh man.
No, but
shout out to Sadira.
I say that to say this, you know, with the support of my family, you know what I'm saying, and the knowledge that I've gained over the years is why I don't pay taxes. And I vote in the people that are for me.
Yeah, you vote in your best interest.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And see, call me selfish or whatever. That's what I believe.
I voted for Bush.
That's the thing when it comes to voting. That's what people don't realize. Yeah. You have to vote for who is in your best interest. For you. Yes. Not for everybody else. Fuck everybody else. Y'all ain't paying my bills. This nigga right here, because I tell people plenty of times with the whole Trump shit, I was like, if you think about it, a lot of people that own small businesses should vote for Trump.
Yes.
Because the shit he's doing is for them.
Yes. Absolutely.
Black
I made the most money when Trump was in office. And mind you, I voted for Obama twice and I lost money. I voted for Obama both fucking times and I lost money. And I know my family, I know my close friends that lost money with that Obamacare bullshit.
So what you're saying is don't bet on black.
Bullshit. No, that's
clickbait.
Vote for what is in the best interest for you, because the Democrats used to be for black people back in the day. It's been 50 years now. Shit changed. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They want you to stay poor. And that's the fuck shit. You know what I mean? Because that Obamacare was fuck shit. I know people that was paying $600 a month for healthcare. But that was some fuck shit. And you strung out on heroin and you want to go to rehab because you fucking found God, then they'll give you that for free. And you know where that money comes from? That Obamacare that you pay $600 a month in. That's some bullshit.
That's what I tried to explain to this at a guy at my job. He just couldn't get it.
Yo, how can he not? You can look at your paycheck and tell that's bullshit. If I'm losing money, something's got to change.
Because like I told him I didn't like that Obamacare shit. He's keeping a buck.
That was not.
And he was like, oh, that's fucked up because you got old people. This. I'm like, yeah, you got people like that can't afford health care. But I get it. But that's not my fault. That's the system's fault.
No, it's not. And it's not even the system's fault. It's their fault. You know why? Because if you worked your entire fucking life, once you reach a certain age, you should qualify for old people shit. Like free healthcare, Medicaid, all that. Like all that is natural, and that's what's for you at a certain age. But
that's my thing.
That didn't work, then that's not on.
And that's what it is. It's for the motherfuckers that's lazy and don't want to do shit that benefit from that. I don't support y'all motherfuckers. Get your lazy ass and get a fucking job.
That part.
Fuck that shit.
So here's a question. Did you guys see the report that said the PPP loan scam was the biggest fraud in American history?
Yes. I saw that one.
No.
Because it was.
Yeah.
It was the biggest fraud in American history.
They had the big time corporations. They only knocked like 10 or 15 of them were taking advantage of that shit because they had sub corporations under them that were like smaller name, and they was filing PPP loans and shit. And unless somebody did the research,
you had celebrities doing that shit.
Yeah,
you had niggas in the hood trying to hit you up on Instagram like, yo, you get your PPP loan yet? Like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
The only one that I knew that stood out, that stands out, they got my man from fucking Pretty Ricky. He got popped for PPP shit.
They got him. They got a bunch of people, man. They had a bunch of motherfuckers.
30 million.
Yeah, they got a bunch of folks.
But Derek listened to a podcast. He explained how he got caught up in that shit.
On Vlad.
He explained how he got caught up in that shit, and it's kind of sad because
it's like you said, it's sad. Like
I say it's sad because when I tell people if you're investing, I'm not going to ask my neighbor what the fuck they invest in because I don't give a shit. Your money is not my money. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what happened to him in a sense. His homeboy came to him, oh, you can do XYZ if you do da-da-da-da-da. He trusted him. Okay, cool. I'm with that. Now his ass is in jail. You see what I'm saying? You have to do your research.
If
you're gonna agree to something, I'm gonna need you to read a book first. I'm gonna need
niggas don't read.
That's the thing. Niggas don't read.
Yes, but my clients, I had a few clients that came to me about the PPP loans, and I told them, I said, I'm gonna ask you 2 questions. Are you independent? Yes. Are you a small business owner? Yes. Are you struggling financially? No. Then you don't need that money.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna tell you, that PPP loan was a government funds. Okay. So a lot of small businesses, first of all, the government never knew existed. They didn't know. They didn't have a direct number of how many small businesses there were in the United States. That was a way for them to control these small businesses because they say, oh, we'll give you these PPP loans to help you out. That shit's not free money unless you have a lawyer that's knowledgeable about the PPP loan and how to get it as a grant and not a loan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you didn't go that route, like the company I work for, we're a global company. We got almost $2 million in PPP money. It's a grant. We ain't got to pay a dime of that back. And we're still a global company that's thriving. You feel what I'm saying? Because we had attorneys handle that. You had a lot of small businesses that was just applying, going to the bank and just applying for them and just taking the money as a loan.
And running. Yeah, okay.
And just running. And that's when you screw yourself because now you went from being an independent small business owner. Now you're government owned. That loan is
taking that loan kind of locked you in,
just like a student loan. What does student loan do?
Student loans, you didn't even get rid of them shits through bankruptcy.
Student loan is the mob, and so is the PPP loans. It's government funds. You know what I'm
funny
saying?
As shit. A dude at my job when them shits were coming out, he just asked me because that's when I started, my whole barbecue shit. He's like, "Hey, did you get the PPP loan?" Nah, nigga, no.
I don't want no parts.
He was like, "Oh, why not? You can do it." Nah, nigga, no, I don't need it. Not happening.
Right.
I'm good. And then I seen the backlash because it was a guy out. Actually, it was a guy out here. He had a business and got a loan, but instead of actually putting the money into his business, this nigga went out and bought a car. He spent like 80 grand on a watch. All this bullshit. Yeah. They found out about that shit. Got to go.
And that's what happened to old boy Blue. Didn't he buy a Lamborghini or something?
Yeah, he bought a bunch of stupid shit. You know, niggas gonna do dumb shit.
And mind you, if, like you said, people don't read. If they would have read the stipulations of the loan, in order for the loan to be forgiven, it had to pay payroll.
Yep.
You had to have employees.
That's what it was for. Yeah, you had to use that loan because your business, with the whole COVID thing, you couldn't pay your employees or something like that. So you had to use that money to pay your employees.
Yeah, because beyond Baby Blue, besides Baby Blue,
that loan didn't have employees.
They have fucking large ass corporations.
I'm my own employee.
Yeah, you had Tom Brady. Tom Brady got a PPP loan. He paid it back. You had Khloe Kardashian get a PPP loan. You had Kanye West got a PPP loan. Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Holy fuck. You had the Church of Scientology. You had the rock band Pearl Jam got a PPP loan. The club Soho House, the private club, got $22 million in PPP loans, and their business is ran by the former Secretary of Transportation, Elaine Chao, who was married to Mitch McConnell. But also Nancy Pelosi, her husband, is involved in it as well. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these people, Trump got PPP loans. Jared Kushner, Ivanka Trump, all them. A lot of people got PPP loans, but they had lawyers, so they knew what to fucking do. Niggas, where we're from, when a person hits you up on Instagram and says, "Hey, give me your social so I can get you a PPP loan," nigga, you better tag FBI at Instagram on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, my thing is too, you had a lot of small businesses that didn't have insurance. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that did have insurance didn't read the fine print of their insurance to know what their insurance covered. Because there's a certain thing called special insurance. You know what I'm saying? And if you didn't pay the extra money for that special insurance that basically covers anything under the sun, even God himself hit earth, then, you was ass out. You feel what I'm saying? So, it's crazy. And then another thing, I was reading Dave Ramsey's book, Financial, Financial Peace. Yeah, Financial Peace University. So I read that book like 3 times. And to be a small business owner, your first couple of years, you should not make a profit.
Correct.
Because by the time you pay your bills and you put your money aside, at least cover 6 months of your bills, you should not be making a profit until at least your 3rd year. And a lot of these small business owners was just doing everything, year 1 and just running with it. You know what I mean? So when something like the pandemic happened, they looked at, these PPP loans like they're saviors. And I'm like, no, don't get caught up in the hype. Trust me.
Niggas thought it was a handout. That's what it was, man. They thought it was a handout.
That's all it was.
Ain't nothing free.
Nothing.
Ain't nothing
that
free.
Old boy in Juggle have his hand out.
He's gonna have his dick out too.
Crazy. And I said that if you don't know what you're doing, do not get those PPP loans. I said, because you need a lawyer to handle it. And if you don't, and you just walk into the bank and get it yourself.
Yeah, because I had a business that started March 16th when I got my LLC and my EI and shit like that. And motherfuckers at me were like, yo, you want to get a PPP loan? I'm like, nigga, this is just so I can't get sued. Music for the music I make. This is just so if I sample somebody's music and I don't pay them, I can declare bankruptcy through this LLC and not get fucked personally. That's the only reason why I have a business. And so, and like, that's it. Like, I'm not doing shit else. I don't have any employees. It's me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I don't want no, nigga. I'm good. I don't need the government fucking with me.
And that's why I said I gotta shout out you, Torian, and my man Christian that told me, like, listen, if anything, get you an LLC so that way if something happens, they can't sue
keep them
you.
from fucking you and your finances up. You can declare bankruptcy a million times to your LLC. Just don't do it personally.
That's why I got, like, as far as that PP loan shit, I'm like, I'm my only employee.
Yes, and I just thank God with my clients that they trust me enough, and when they ask me personal questions about their finances, well, what should I do with this? I don't tell them. I'd be like, I can't tell you that.
I can't advise you.
I can't
what the law says.
I said, but I can tell you what your options are. And if you
Yeah.
choose to do this, you open yourself up for an audit. And that's a free service that I provide to all my clients. I help them with audits, but I can't help you with something that you don't have receipts or proof for.
Okay.
Hey, you gotta have them receipts. Gotta have them receipts. All right, so we've been on this motherfucker for like 4.5 hours right now.
Outstanding.
So I want to say we got on with like 10:30. I was late because I was at my lady's house. You know, I set my alarm for 7 o'clock.
That niggas in love.
Hey, listen.
So he said my lady like I don't know how many times.
Listen.
Oh, what a feeling.
Listen. Y'all niggas need to relax first off.
Yeah,
But
man,
you know,
my guy, man.
I told you what it was, man. I told you what it was, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta do something with this nigga, Calvin.
We gotta do something. We gotta be able to mute this.
I told you what it was, bro. Nah, you can't mute none of this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna come to DC and do the podcast just so I can mute you, nigga.
Pull a cord on this.
I told you what it was, nigga.
I hope that you're the one.
Oh my God.
Go ahead and sing that shit.
You are the prototype.
Nigga put the battery on my back like Jada did Will.
We're tiptoe to the sun. And do things I know you like.
Fucking right in the pussy.
Exactly. Do things I know you like. But no, you know, I was at my lady's house this morning. It was 7 o'clock, and I was like, yo, I'm just gonna stay in bed until like 8. And then 8 turned to 9, and I was like, oh shit. Let me send out some text message.
How far she live from you?
Like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I can get on the train. I mean, I Uber, but I can get on the train and be at her house in like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm
yeah,
happy
not.
for Victorian.
I hope niggas is because
I'm happy for him.
Because my other hoes is mad. My other hoes is mad. So you know, I had to cut them bitches off. Yeah, like what my niggas say, it ain't nothing to cut that bitch off.
Listen.
Damn, what happened to that nigga?
Who?
Who the fuck sing that? Some new shit.
What was his name?
What's the name?
OT Genesis was on that shit.
What's the name saying that song though, right?
OT Genesis.
I tried, bro.
Kid Quick.
Oh, shit.
You tried to get him, Jamal?
Yeah, I tried.
Trying to get me. That's why I said that.
But yeah, so all right, before we go, y'all got anything to say to the people? We'll start with Alene and Bone, the dynamic duo. You know what I'm saying? AKA the melanated millionaires.
I ain't millions.
Hey, listen, I'm snitching, nigga.
And that's couple goals right there.
That's couple goals. Not fucking Cardi B and Offset or Will Smith and Jada or Barack and Michelle, because Barack is a beta male. That's also a conversation I had with my girl. I was like, yo, Michelle isn't feminine. She's a good woman, great woman, a great role model for black women to aspire to when it comes to holding your household down and being a leader.
Yeah.
But Barack ain't no alpha male. You know, everybody's not an alpha, but people label Barack an alpha, and it's like, no, that nigga was very agreeable. He was about compromise, you know, and that's the quality of a beta male. And a beta male isn't an insult.
There's nothing wrong with being a beta male either.
No, fuck no. It just means that you prefer compromise rather than conflict. You know, like you prefer to work well within a team. You don't have to be the leader. That's all it means. You know, everybody. Lawrence from Insecure, nigga was a beta. Mm-hmm. He didn't realize it though until he became a part of a team with strong motherfuckers around him, and he was like, "Yo, I like being part of a team better. I like working on other people's projects more than leading my own." You know, so and that's all it is, man. Shout out to my nigga Lawrence, man. J.R. Ellis, man, gang. But the melanated millionaires. What's on your hat, bro?
Saint what? Mary?
That's a dude?
No, the Saint Mary shit.
Oh, Saint Mary. Nigga, that's a dude.
No, ain't that Christ mom?
Yeah.
Nigga, that's a dude on his hat. That's a dude holding 2 pit bulls. What the fuck?
It's a poor drawing.
Nigga said it's a dude holding 2 pit bulls.
That's fucking Saint Earl Simmons, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? That's DMX, nigga.
Rest in peace to X, man.
Got the classic material in New York, man. I fuck with them niggas.
Oh, okay. That's probably Saint Michael then.
Patron saint of the paratrooper, my guy.
Yeah. Shout out to the 82nd Airborne, dog, and the Big Red One. Y'all help liberate concentration camps in World War II. So always shout out to y'all niggas. I gotta send you some shit as well about the 82nd Airborne and what y'all did in World War II, especially with liberating Nazi Germany and France as well. We got a lot of shit we do. Yeah, we got all the flags of all the groups that liberated the camps, and the first one is 82nd Airborne. But we got a lot of shit that for military people as well. If you guys want to come for some training. But anyway, Melanated Millionaires. That's gonna be your new Instagram handle. Anything you want to say to the people before we get out of here?
Well, it sounds like we was talking about relationships. I would say communication and financial stability is a huge deal. And fuck 50-50.
God damn it. No. We didn't talk about Black China and Rob Kardashian and Tiger. And this fucking bitch who only has her kid for 1 or 2 days a fucking week talking about she needs fucking support when her fucking baby daddies each pay $40,000 and $37,000 for fucking school, and they have their kids 90% of the fucking time, and she's talking about I don't have any support. Yet she was the #1 earning star on fucking OnlyFans in 2020 and 2021.
She crushed OnlyFans like that?
She's getting like 20 mil, bro.
What, baby?
Who's paying for
Yeah, exactly.
She's trash.
But yeah, we didn't talk about that. So we'll talk about child support and what it really is next episode.
On the next
yeah. Just like Dre said on the next episode. Dun, dun, dun,
I might have to join that one because I'm very familiar with child support.
We're gonna need a woman perspective because we're gonna be real toxic on that shit.
Oh yeah, I know I am. I'm
going ham, nigga.
Let me tell you, as a nigga that does not pay child support, I can't relate, nigga.
I don't pay child support, but I got some stories.
Because I have my daughter 70% of the time. And that's so I can't. That's so I don't pay child support. I make sure I have a document.
Wait for me to come up there to turn the Xbox on.
Yeah. All right, so communicate. What else you say? Pay your taxes. Stay away from black people.
And PPP loans.
PPP loans are trash.
I can't wait to see y'all at the Juneteenth party. I swear.
I'm gonna be there. I'm bringing my lady too. We're gonna come wearing dashikis.
Okay, Calvin, you're definitely invited.
Where is that? What party? What party?
It's Juneteenth, obviously in June. My dumb ass like, when is that? I made a song about it. It's in June, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
And you get a T-shirt.
Count me in. I'm trying to get on. Give me the date, and I'm there. Give me the location.
You do get a T-shirt. I'm giving all the fathers a T-shirt.
That's the only reason why I'm going is for the merch.
A T-shirt and a fanny pack?
Exactly.
Not a T-shirt and a fanny pack.
You can go for the T-shirt and a rib sandwich.
Yeah.
They go McRib.
McRib Deluxe.
Sponsored by Julio.
That shit come with lettuce. Shout out to the guy Julio. We need a McRib Deluxe. Lettuce, tomato, and fucking McRib. So what? So what? Nigga, you eat a hamburger, a hot ass hamburger with cold lettuce. She asked what's Calvin's shirt size, extra large. After that nigga stand up, you'll see his belly. This nigga over here looking like the last OG for real.
I make the fucking jailbird Chex Mix.
Nah, cause yo, listen, I'm 208 right now. I'm
206. I just got a belly.
Yeah, I don't have no belly, nigga. I got the fucking the V cuts and everything,
nigga.
Bro.
Fuck all
you know what
that,
I'm saying?
225, nigga. Holla at me.
Hey, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Feel tough, nigga.
This nigga built like Terrio. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Ooh, kill him.
He lost a lot of weight.
I know how to wear my weight, nigga.
That's all that matters, bro. If you're a plus size and you know how to dress, that's all that matters, bro. Because be honest, when it comes to like, if we're talking about, first off, why did we not talk about this in the last last podcast? We did about plus size women being more feminine, and if you want a feminine woman, get you a plus size woman, and you will be happy until you die. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you know what's
you will
so
be
bad
happy.
about that? You know what's so bad about that, Torian, is her appearance in public. People care more about their public appearance with other people than the actual person themselves.
You right. Yeah. You are right.
Because as a guy, as a connoisseur of the big bone beauties, you know, I will tell you from personal experience, women that are a little bit more fluffy are a lot more feminine. It's like a 3-to-1 trade-off. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's like a 3-to-1 trade-off. I'm just going to give you a heads up. If you want a woman that's like, that will make you feel valued, don't get one that's 130 pounds. No, them bitches don't like you. You know what I'm saying?
you gotta
they
go
despise you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest.
250 and up.
I'm just gonna be honest. Like, hey, every relationship I ever had with a woman that was plus size, the relationship itself was good. It was my own greed and ego that ended the relationship because I wasn't mature enough to accept the love of a luscious lady. You know what I'm saying?
Respect.
That's what it was.
Respect.
You know.
And you know what, too? I don't knock nobody who is honest with themselves about their preference.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's different.
No, my girl now is like 5'9", like 150. So
ooh.
I'm a little nigga in a relationship. Cause I'm only small. She tall as fuck. Cause she wears heels.
I'm just saying she's small. She's tall and slim.
No, she's Nigerian, so it's like muscle. She could like deadlift a fucking cow or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
she be out there. Never mind, I ain't gonna say that.
Hey, don't get me fucked up.
Yeah, don't get me to the pod. Never mind.
She listens to the pod. It's entertainment. It's entertainment.
Out there,
it's comedy styles. It's comedy
style. I'm fucking around. My apologies, and I am a good person. And
I know they said some wild shit about it, but listen, I'm
just
cool
fucking
dude.
around this entertainment.
Hey, what about my take on my wife?
I don't know. What
don't get
say,
fucked
bro.
up.
Don't get fucked up, Derek.
Yeah, I am. To myself, I was about to say, I'm gonna keep this to myself. I was about to say I love my wife inside the house, but outside the house I won't burn these Virgos. But anyway.
Man, Bernice a thought, man. Shout out to her, dog. She ain't never getting married.
I like her.
No.
Okay. Oh my god. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. Cause I gotta finish. Dog, God, I hate my apartment building. We were supposed to have the exterminator come. We were supposed to have the Orkin nigga come, and they did the first floor, and they were doing 20 apartments. The first 16 didn't follow the instructions. They said, "Yo, clear all the shit out of your cabinets in your kitchen, and like for the exterminator to come and like spray for fucking bars.
All your shit."
None of these niggas do it. So the next day, I go down. It's like 1 in the afternoon. I'm like, "Yo, when's the exterminator nigga?" He's like, "Oh well, because the first floor niggas ain't do it. They just fucking canceled it.
Back.
They already paid $80,000 for exterminator services." Ooh, I'm like, nigga, I got roaches in this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got more roaches than bitches. That ain't a good fucking ratio. I got bitches.
You got so. You said you got more roaches.
Man, playing Call of Duty with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Get the second charge, the second controller. So
these niggas worse than Gory talk about stepping your shit up.
That's $14 and go to Walmart and get that motherfucking spray yourself.
Oh no. So my boy, who I'm very close with, who we kind of like started a mentorship for little dirtball niggas out here, teaching them like home repair, basic electronics, things like that. He was like, "Yo," because they're dirtball niggas, right? So I'm in public housing. So he was like, "Yo, I got some foggers. Like, yo, take these. Just use these to be good." So so every day I went to work, I put one of them bitches on.
Follow
I
the
just
house.
said it. I just said it and forget it. You know what I'm saying? So I set the frogger off and then leave the house, come back to work the next day. I bagged all my shit up, so my shit is in bags behind me. And I did that for 3 days straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, listen, you know. Because my girl coming over today in like 3 hours. I can't have my shit looking like Joe's apartment.
Yeah, have
you know what I'm saying? Like
that motherfucking bossy ass roach crawling.
Can't have no roach fucking doing a sturdy ass Millie Rock in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know what I buy?
This nigga like, I Millie Rock on any pot. I Millie Rock on any pot.
This is what I buy.
I get that too, Alene.
Exactly.
What's
it
that?
works wonders.
What is it?
Oh, the spray.
Oh, that shit. That's yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
That's Target.
I spray out.
I'll buy that shit right now, bro.
I get mine from BJ because you get 2 of those for like $20.
Yeah, I get mine from Home Depot because Home Depot is like my favorite store. But I buy this
just right now, dog.
And my son does it. Hey, you got to do something. You live here, so for another.
Spray outside of the house.
I do it all outside the house, the whole house. I spray it all outside.
We do it every April, every spring. Once you start seeing like little bugs in the house or whatever, we spray the outside perimeter, and then we come inside and do the inside. You do your, just the perimeters and your closet and everything.
And shit like that.
Yes. So if any bugs get in, they automatically die. So any bugs that I've seen in my house, they're already dead.
Like out here, it's a lot of spiders out this motherfucker. So and we got this the little pine needle grass they put down. It's like a little
pine straw.
Yeah, they put that down. It's like spiders and shit go in there. So I go outside. I just
spray
that
beds?
shit down. I spray that whole shit down, like the going around the house. I spray all that shit down, like in the garage.
Yep.
I ain't got a fence yet, but I'm about to get one. But I spray the entrance to the garage. I spray that shit down, and that shit works.
I'm gonna do that.
Hell
shit.
yeah, it works. And it, like I said, it's only like $14, and the bottle lasts us probably 2 years.
Last a minute.
Shout! I just literally just bought this shit right now. As soon as you said it and you showed me, I just copped it off Amazon. Should be on Tuesday.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that shit works. And like I said,
fucking spray these cockroaches.
You'll never have another one. I'll tell you that.
Yo, fuck these
niggas,
man.
And
if you do
inside.
get one, that motherfucker gonna be dead.
Hell yeah.
So where do I gotta spray it in the house? Like, where do I gotta put it at?
Just the perimeter along the baseboards. Yeah.
Okay. Akinelli style. Put it in your mouth.
So what we do is we do the baseboards in every room and the closet and the bathroom.
Okay. That got to do the bathroom because I ain't listen, man.
That's the worst, the scariest thing ever. Sitting on that toilet.
Yeah.
And a roach crawl up your butt.
Oh, God. Take me now, Lord. I'm done.
Yo, I'm telling you, that home defense, I've been using that for probably 10 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because we used it in our condo as well, because we used to get ants.
And all I gotta do is put it on the baseboards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what put me onto it, Alene. When I was living, before I moved, but I was living in Conyers, our neighbor, one night she had left some food out of something. She had all these ants in the house, and it ended up trying to, since it was a townhouse, they would like come over.
Yep.
So I went to BJ's, got the big one. I sprayed all outside, the door, the fucking the fence and shit, the little shit they had in the back. I sprayed all that shit. Then when I went in the house, I sprayed because our laundry room and her laundry room was like side by side. So I sprayed all in there.
Coming right through there.
I sprayed the stairs. I sprayed the baseboards, all that shit. We had a little chimney. I sprayed around that motherfucker.
You and him.
Listen, I can't stand bugs.
I hate bugs.
But like, because what I did was, it was Saturday. I remember it was Saturday. I bought this shit, sprayed everything in the house, opened the windows up, and we went out for like a little event, a little bit, so the house can air out and all that shit. So we wasn't in there smelling that shit.
But you don't smell it. It's no scent.
Well, no, but to me, I smell everything, so I knew it was there.
Okay.
So it bothered me.
Oh,
so I'm like, let's go somewhere real quick. So we
I'm
just
do that shit
went
Thursday
out
morning before I go to work. You know what I'm saying? And spray them bitches, go to work.
Back, the house was, all that smell shit was out. Ain't seen the bugs, and every time I seen a bug, I kill that motherfucker and go get another bottle.
Yeah.
Whole shit all over again.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. We do the same thing, Jamal. We do the basement, we do the main floor, we do upstairs, and we do the garage. And then he goes outside, because I told you my son do it. I don't do it. But he goes outside and he sprays around the entire house.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's why when we moved, that's the thing that just came up. Like, you know what? I don't want no bugs in this motherfucker. So
Yep.
But went right to BJ's. No, I still had the one I had. I still got it. Matter of fact, I went outside and sprayed around the whole fucking house.
Yep. And they have refill packs that's cheaper. So if you buy the main one that has the gun on it.
Yeah, I got the bottle with the wine, with the comfort wine.
Yeah. So you got that, and then when that runs out, you can buy a refill pack to where it's cheaper. It's like $5
About to
cheaper.
fuck these bugs up. About to fuck you bugs in the ass, nigga.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't tell y'all about that, because the crazy part is it's Orchid. It's Orchard brand.
Yeah. Hey, listen, this the nigga shouldn't have told me shit. Now I'm about to go crazy. I'm about to start spraying niggas' houses in here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen,
you walking in the apartments?
$50, I'll come spray your house, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to tell you. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
that's definitely a bag right there. Always looking up for a clean hustle. That's me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, so Calvin, man, you got anything to say to people before we get out of here?
Shit, get on. Alene, expect a call. Get on that tax law. You better get on that motherfucking tax law, and yeah, that's it for me. I'm good.
Good luck with the girls too, because I'm telling you, raising girls is wee.
Grind time. I'm on it all day.
Good luck.
Yeah, I got
24/7.
Good luck.
Oh
But listen, all I have to say is too about raising girls, because my dad played a big part in my life. Don't think that they're not paying attention to you. That's number one. And number two, don't think that they don't think that you're paying attention to them as well. They know you're watching them.
Yeah.
Respect.
So they're subconscious when they go out. They're like, oh, my dad, nah, he not having that.
Yeah. My thing is, if nothing else, I'll leave them with make smart choices.
Mm-hmm.
Make smart choices. That's an everyday thing.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Even to this day, my stepdaughter, she's 20 years old, and she still's like, my dad said,
Okay, I got it. Keep doing what I'm doing and maintain.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Jamal, man, you got the new Dodgers fitted on. Got the matching joint, got the burgundy. This nigga looking like Ron Burgundy and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this nigga his flowers. I'm gonna get this nigga his flowers, bro. I ain't no hater. I'm gonna give a nigga their flowers.
Little light work.
He's definitely on the Philly style right now. All the way up to his throat.
Hell yeah, man.
Nigga
look like you working at Smart Tech 40-year-old virgin style.
Not Smart Tech.
This when I wait to get my PPP loan, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. He's like, now you about to see the nigga.
But hey, you already know what it is, man. Get at me, New Jersey Barbecue. Expect big things coming soon. And just love everybody, man. The world too small for hate, man.
There you go.
Aw, man, that's so sweet, bro. The world is too small for hate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, listen, man. If you get an episode next week, that's because I'm not working on Sunday. If you don't get an episode next week, that means I'm fucking working. But we'll be back, guaranteed, April 24th. My mom's birthday, the day before. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, because I started a whole new fucking career at that point. And then after that, I'm getting money, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So address me as Mr. M from now on. You know what I'm saying? Don't call me Torian, call me Terrence, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Call me Teddy. You know what I'm saying? Call me Theodore Joseph, nigga. That's what the fuck you call me from now on. Theodore Joseph Mitchell.
Theodore
That's my
unit.
initials. But yo, listen, man. 2022, love is the answer. Love is the answer. And what I mean by that is, love of oneself. That's where it starts. Before you can love anyone else, you have to love yourself. Love of your family, love of your friends, and you communicate that in different methods. Figure out what method works for you and what method they can receive that in. and master that. Master the craft of communicating love to the people that matter to you. Because if we learned anything in 2020, 2021, this shit is not guaranteed. Everything is fucking finite. You can lose everything in a fucking New York minute, you know. Shout out to Max B, Free to Wave. But other than that, man, you know, I got a girlfriend, brother. He said, I got a fiance, brother. Shout out to my nigga Vernon Allen, man, aka Birdman, bro. You know, aka chilling with Gunshotty Mahadi. Who gonna stop me? What? VLA?
Nah, remember me? Kareem used to call Vern VLA. Man.
Oh yeah, no. What the fuck was his name? Vicious Vern or some shit like that? I don't fucking know, bro. You know what I'm saying? This nigga said you sell Kit Kats to get by, bro. Hardest fucking freestyle battle bar in the history of fucking high school. You know what I'm saying? Because this nigga was like hustling candy. It was like a dope boy at the same time. My nigga Vern said you sell Kit Kats to get by. Whole fucking class went silent like, yo, y'all gotta fight now. Like, y'all niggas gotta fight. Bone was there. Ask Bone how hard that bar was, bro. Niggas was, you gotta fight after this shit, bro. That was almost crazy. That was harder than when fucking when Papa Doc and B Rabbit and 8 Mile, bro. You know what I'm saying? that's Papa Doc and 8 Mile. Nah, bro. Vern. And I forgot the other nigga who used to get beat up every week. But
bro, he used to stay getting chipped.
Yo,
chipped every week.
Nigga got chipped every week,
Every
bro.
week he came to school with a new black eye, bro.
Damn.
But yo, also, listen, man. Can I tell you some sus shit I did? Not some sus shit. I told my girl, I said, yo, listen, I want us to make each other a playlist. You know, 12 songs that tell each other something about someone, you know, about each other, you know. And I was like, okay, these 12 songs encapsulate my personality. I said the 12 songs. She sent me her 12 songs today, you know. And that's something that's 12
songs.
You don't want to see what's on my 12 songs. I'll pull it right now though. It's on Spotify. I made a cover for the playlist and everything, dog. I made a cover for the playlist and everything, bro.
And they got all twerk music in the spot.
You know that's not true. You know that's not true. You know that's not true, bro. Yeah, that's
the City Girls playlist.
Hell no, ain't no City Girls. No. So the first, because the shit is in chronological order. I told her that this shit is not to be listened to out of order the first time.
And this
first
is
song.
You.
This ain't my fucking music.
No,
this is songs that I picked.
This encapsulates you.
Oh yeah. Just it's how I am right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
So first song, "You're So Vain" by Carly Simon, classic record. If you don't know, Carly motherfucking Simon.
You think this song is about you?
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Nigga, I'm vain as fuck. I'm vain as fuck, bro.
We get it.
Yeah. See, that's how I know you niggas young. That's how I know you niggas young. Cause your face shows you don't know what this is. Bone might know what this is. My nigga Bone might know what this is. Yep.
What is it, Bone?
The Beautiful Ones by Prince.
Okay.
That's me and my Casita shit.
That's some Sade shit right there. I get that. Okay.
Shout out to Joe Budden. Shout out to my nigga Budden, nigga.
He killed that shit.
Shout out to Joe Budden, nigga. And then.
Okay, green light, go.
I'm ready to go right
Look at Bo, look at Bo. The 37 is working in the back.
You know I gotta have Aubrey on there. You know what I'm saying? You know I gotta have Aubrey on there.
Yeah. Champagne with breakfast while I'm on it.
You know I gotta have my nigga Aubrey on there. Gotta have my nigga Ty Dolla $ign on there. And Damian Marley.
Which one is this?
This from Insecure, bro.
Okay. Never played
Are you looking for somebody you can call on?
You know I gotta have me on there.
Oh, this was my shit right here. Yeah, this was my shit.
You know I gotta have me on there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And she, cause this wasn't on the playlist at first. It only had 10 songs. And then when I put it on there, she was like, "I saw you put your song on there. I like that."
Yeah, this shit was dope.
Intimate details that we both freely share.
All right, next
both
song,
whispering,
motherfucker.
love ain't
Ride
fair.
on this.
Both have
Give me my
separate
flowers,
ways.
nigga.
Our respect is wild, man. We just want.
Gotta have my nigga Sir in there, bro.
Nah, that guy did. What happens next time you check it for me? I'm just gonna call my other nigga.
And I ain't in the mood, fine in my bag. I ain't in the mood, fine in my bag.
No, this fucking Sir. See, y'all don't know about TDE, man. Y'all know about TDE. Gang, man. Yep. Yeah. This is my shit. And then, you know I got to throw my UK shit on, my Top Boy shit, man.
Top Boy, okay.
You know I got to throw my Burner Boy shit on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. He came over there while we was over there.
You know I got to throw the Burner Boy on there. I got to throw my nigga Dave on there from the UK. Cause you listen to mad Afro beats and shit, so you know I'm shit, man. Hell
okay,
yeah.
If you send me the location, then I'll be right there. And make her come check you, my baby. No time, no. And my dog is on probation.
And I got to throw my other shit on there.
This was so nice, did you play twice? Give girl what she wants to the night.
Y'all ain't on that shit yet. Y'all know that Afrobeat UK shit yet.
Get a motherfucking playlist.
And then the last joint I had to put on there. That Wiz Kid, that Tim's. You know what I'm saying? Song of the fucking year. Song of the fucking year. Song of the fucking year, Essence. Without Justin Bieber. Fuck that nigga.
I didn't even know he did a music remix for that.
Yeah, Bieber tried on that shit. Yeah, so I had to throw the playlist.
That was your playlist of you.
Of my personality right now. I could have threw the 80s playlist or the 90s joint or whatever. I said, nah, I'm going to give you a good rundown of me in a chronological order.
Did she share her playlist yet?
Yeah, I got her shit. I got her shit right now.
And
Hold
then
on.
And then we'll be out. I ain't gonna hold
It's mad Afro beats. Half of this shit I never even heard of. She got a Drake record on there, but I don't know what it is though. I mean, I know what it is, but
from knowing her now, does those songs fit her?
Well, she hasn't told me why she picked the fucking songs.
Okay,
so the point was, but you tell me. So it's like you listen to the shit and then you discuss it later. But she got Tim's on there. She got Drake and Tim. She know I fuck with Lucky Day. She got Frank Ocean on there, Pink and White. One of my favorite fucking songs. Probably my second favorite. One of my favorite Frank Ocean songs.
Pink and White.
Yep. Then she got.
I never heard it. I'll listen to it.
Down. All of us.
This shit. And then a lot of niggas don't know. I'm a huge Doja Cat fan. Before she made the song Moo, Bitch I'm a Cow, I like Doja Cat's first records, you know what I'm saying? Her first album, Amala, that was my shit, you know what I'm saying? But then she got that Doja Cat on there.
Somebody, I gotta actually
I'm recording again. I deleted all the extra shit. I didn't empty my recycle bin. I had like 50 of the podcast videos still in the fucking recycle bin. Yes.
Yeah, nah, I've been, you know how they say you want somebody who looks like you, and representation matters, blase, all that shit. But definitely that tax law, because I've been YouTubing that shit, and they say do your research. I did my research, but I need a mentor, and if somebody's been doing it for a little bit longer than me, I'm willing to
reaching
learn.
out for a mentor.
That's the crazy part, though, because every year is different.
Yeah,
every year is different. So shit that you are able to get credit for this year may not be the same next year.
Yeah, and
every year is different.
Man, I think the biggest thing was I gotta find somebody who's in it more than me, because I'm a fucking regular ass Joe, but somebody that this is what I do.
Yeah,
you checking up on the new laws for next year?
Yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I found the guy I got.
Yeah,
he knew all that shit. That nigga,
definitely
when he got done doing my shit, he was like, "Oh, all right, let me see what I can get you." This nigga pulled out a notebook, because I guess he got it broken down by dates or whatever he could do, whatever. He went through this shit. He's like, "All right, you can do that. You can do that." That nigga took me my refund. I'm like, "What?" I was like, "Hell." I'll be
I do the same thing. I fish for more money. You really got to dig and you got to look for it, because a lot of people don't even know. Like I tell my clients, I recommend to my clients that you save everything. Like never pay cash for nothing that involves your business, and never pay cash for something that involves gifts, because you never know what you can claim. Like if you at work, for example, and you buy somebody at work a birthday gift, that's an expense. That's a work expense. They don't
do that shit all the time. Plaques and fucking lunches and
this is what I'm saying.
Other shit.
This is what I'm saying. A lot of people don't realize that. And then the reason why companies pay, contractors and other people with 1099s, because you can write off the full amount.
That's dope as fuck. All right, I'm cut off.
Listen, man.
This
is why it's always good to get knowledge about stuff, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
So to all you lazy hard ERs, go do something.
Yeah, I promote everybody, and I said it at work too, because they label me the angry Black woman, but I'm not angry. I'm just passionate. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know my shit, and you're not gonna downplay me. You know what I mean? And I tell people too, if you Black today and you don't have money and you still living in poverty, then
damn, you sound like Slox. Because that's exactly what he said.
Listen.
Now is our time to win. And if you're not winning, you doing something wrong.
You choosing to lose.
You choosing to lose. Absolutely. Absolutely. I believe that. I do. And I tell people too, because they look at me funny when I say it. Your refund is not supposed to be over $1,000. That tells you right there that you dishing out too much money. Unless you're getting paid with a 1099. If a 1099 is your sole income and you didn't pay no quarterly taxes, and you still end up with a refund of $1,000, then you win it.
That's what's up.
Respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
So as we head out of here, shout out to my nigga David the Gnome. I had to put y'all through that emotional ass trauma that I had to deal with a long time ago.
Black men reviewing cartoon sad occasions. That's gonna be the next podcast.
But on what other pie you gonna get this, man? Special, man. That's why we special.
This nigga David the Gnome, he was like, it's time. We're going to die. Yeah. It's like, yo, this nigga wilding.
Only get the real right here.
You know what I'm saying? This is why we do this. This is why we are what we are. Our name is our name, goddammit.
My name is my name.
Yo, with that, man, fuck being woke. Should never been sleep. Peace.